Get cool stuff for what you were going to do anyway. Drink beer. With Buy Beer, Get Gear from Labatt, you can just snap a photo of your receipt and upload it to the website to rack up points for exclusive merch. Get points for every purchase, whether you're grabbing a pint on draft, a case for a party, or a tall boy at the stadium. Any size, any product, anywhere you buy Labatt. Buy beer, get gear. Sign up now at rewards.labattusa.com.
Partner Studios in Armory Square. Here are your hosts, Giovanni Heater and Mike McAllister.
It's another college football Saturday here in Central New York. Fresh off the bye week, Syracuse football is after it once again. This time, road trip. On the road, Syracuse takes on the 9th-ranked team in the country. Number 9, Notre Dame hosts Syracuse in South Bend at Notre Dame Stadium. Giovanni Heater alongside Mike McAllister of 247 Sports, taking you all the way up to kickoff. It is, as always, the RomanoCars.com pregame show. It's presented by IBEW, Local 43, and Shaughnessy's Irish Pub. Give us a ring. Feel free to chime in throughout the show, 315-437-7644, the Charles Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing Hotline. One more time, that's 315-437-7644. We always welcome your calls, and we'd love to chat a little bit of Syracuse football with you. But again, Mike, coming off the bye week for Syracuse, back in action, this time a road trip. You got an opportunity against the top 10 team in the country, and this is kind of how I want to set the table today. Fran Brown has the opportunity to maybe pull off one of the funniest things you'll see in college football. Last year, last game of the year, it was Miami in the Dome. He beats Miami, and he says into the camera, I got you in, baby, Dabo, right? Talking about Clemson, getting Clemson into the ACC championship game. I'm just saying, if Syracuse finds a way to pull it off and take down number 9 Notre Dame in South Bend, he could look into that camera today and say, shout out Mario Cristobal, I got you in, baby, because that essentially would excel Miami into the college football playoff and knock Notre Dame out.
Yeah, and I think the beef that we saw between those two when Syracuse played at Miami would go away real quick from Miami's side. And all the Miami fans that for some reason were obsessed with Syracuse for 4, 5, 6 days after that game would suddenly turn the tides and be a little bit more positive about Syracuse giving them a little assist there. But, yeah, I think I saw a couple of people with, quote tweeting saying things like Fran Brown has a chance to do the funniest thing ever. And to your point, what a contrast a year apart that would be, but even more improbable this year given the way the season has gone the last 6 games.
You know, it's kind of unfortunate that that's where we're at, right? You're almost trying to hang your hat on that being a moment of the year type of situation for Syracuse, but that's the reality of the situation. To recap and to catch everybody up to speed, if you haven't been with us all year long, Syracuse off to a strong start in 2025, right? Starting quarterback, Notre Dame transfer, Steve Angeli tears his Achilles in a road win at Clemson. It felt like the program was surging at that point. You're 3-1, coming off the heels of a 10-win season in year 1 under Fran Brown. And then the house of cards just kind of fell because Syracuse didn't have an answer at the backup quarterback position. LSU transfer, former 4-star recruit Ricky Collins, didn't have what it takes to perform at a high level in the ACC. You've looked elsewhere on this roster, the Texas freshman Luke Carney. You've looked to Joe Filardi, who's a 4-star lacrosse recruit, a walk-on on the football team. He will likely be today's starting quarterback in South Bend. There just hasn't been that answer, and that's been the big reason as to why Syracuse has struggled to put together good offensive performances this year.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because the way Syracuse started, the way they were looking after that Clemson game, this set up to be a really big game and a really intriguing game with the potential of Steve Angeli going back to Notre Dame to play against them. And if Syracuse was sitting here today with 6, 7, 8 wins, whatever it is, and going to play against Notre Dame, who's fighting for a playoff spot, and I think we feel pretty good about most of the rest of the roster that Syracuse has other than that quarterback position. You felt like it would have been, obviously Notre Dame still be favored, rightfully so, but a game where it wouldn't be a complete shock if Syracuse was competitive and won that game. Now it would be.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate you don't get to see Angeli go play against his former team and that whole, situation. I kind of like those things when they happen in sports, right? But either way, Syracuse has an opportunity to go back and shock the world and show everyone that the trajectory of the program is still in a positive direction.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest bummer for me about today, and not to make it sound like it's a bummer of a day. It's not, right? At the end of the day, we get to watch Syracuse play football. You have an opportunity against a top 10 team in the country, so that's all still there on the table for you. But what a cool story it would have been to see Steve Angeli, especially if he continued to have the year that he was putting together 4 games in, leading the nation in passing at that point when the injury occurred week 4, right? If you got to see him go on the road, play at his old school, kind of prove a little something, but at the same time, there seems to be a ton of mutual respect there as well. So it's one of those fine lines, right? It doesn't seem like there's any animosity there in any stretch of the imagination. I think both parties are happy and can smile about how things worked out, and he looks back on his time at Notre Dame very, very fondly. But it would have been a really cool story to get to see him take snaps, and you just hope that game stays on the schedule and you do get to see him play Notre Dame in the Dome next year.
Yeah, Marcus Freeman, head coach of Notre Dame, had some very positive things to say about Steve Angeli this week and said he hopes he makes the trip because he'd love to see him and give him a hug, and that, just because it didn't work out there from a playing person, he decided to go elsewhere so that he could get on the field, doesn't mean that there's some sort of break in the relationship or some sort of strain there, that he still cares very deeply about Steve Angeli and thinks very highly of him and has a lot of respect for him. And, that they were thrilled when they saw the start that he was getting off to this year and leading the nation in passing. And would have been really cool to see him leading the nation's best passing attack going into his former school and kind of seeing the chess match there of how they matched up against each other, the familiarity that he might have with some of Notre Dame's personnel and schemes, and likewise the familiarity that they would have with his strengths and weaknesses and how to attack him and try to make him uncomfortable. It's too bad we don't get to see all of that play out. But regardless, you would have to think that even though he's not playing, his knowledge of what Notre Dame does on both sides of the ball and some of the personnel and schematically, et cetera, is going to help Syracuse from an approach, from a game plan perspective, even though on paper they are severely outmatched, when it comes just to raw talent and personnel top to bottom.
We mentioned the quarterback position, and that's a big storyline all season long, particularly today for Syracuse. What are you expecting to see out of the quarterback position? Because I don't feel as though we ever got a straightforward answer throughout the week from Fran Brown. It's looking like Joe Filardi, the freshman walk-on, is going to get the start, but Fran had also mentioned there's a chance you see Luke Carney, but they also might save Luke Carney and play him next week against Boston College. He's at that threshold where he can appear in one more game while still hanging on to his red shirt, and this year not counting against him, of course. That is something that they've claimed they want to keep intact. That red shirt will not be destroyed, so to speak. So will you see Luke Carney today? Will it be Filardi the entire game? Why is Ricky Collins not in that conversation? Break it down for us, Mike, and I know we don't have a direct answer, but your opinion, if you will.
My expectation, until I see otherwise, is that they're not going to get strong play from the quarterback position. Yeah. Since Steve Angeli has gone out, regardless of who they've gone to, it hasn't gone very well. We know that the issues Ricky Collins has had with some of his accuracy, with decision-making, very turnover-prone. When Luke Carney has gone out there seems to be some sort of, whether it's knowledge of the playbook or whether it's an arm strength issue or just he's a freshman and not quite there yet, the coaching staff doesn't seem comfortable letting him throw the football down the field. So there's limitations when he's out there. Filardi got his first start against North Carolina, who's not nearly the type of team of what Notre Dame is, and really, really struggled with accuracy. I didn't think his decision-making was too poor a lot of times, but he was a freshman, a true freshman in his first start. And the speed of the game and all of those things, and it's going to get ramped up even more in a tough environment and against a really good team. So it's tough for me to see any one of those guys coming in and playing really well, or at least well enough to keep Syracuse competitive in this game until I see it. I would love for them to go out and prove me wrong and have, if it is Filardi, have him go out there and throw for 200-plus yards and a couple of touchdowns and surprise a whole bunch of people. But I got to see it before I'm going to think that that's a realistic possibility.
Notre Dame opened up in this game as 35.5-point favorites. That is a gargantuan number for this still being a power conference opponent for the Fighting Irish, right? I understand it's a home game for them. I understand they're the 9th-ranked team in the country. But 35.5 points is where it opened at. It has now swung to 36.5 and continues to pick up Notre Dame momentum. So this spread is huge. It's the biggest spread that Syracuse has faced in a long time. What are your thoughts on it? It just feels like such a big number. Like, if I was a bettor, I don't think I'd touch it with a 10-foot pole because it's hard to beat a team no matter how good or bad that team is by 36.5 points. But, man, that feels like a little bit of a slap in the face if you're a Syracuse football fan, no?
Yes. I mean, that's a lot of points. A couple of things, right? So Notre Dame lost to Miami. Syracuse just played in its most recent game at Miami in a game that Miami needed to win by a lot to keep their playoff hopes alive, right? So style points matter, point spread matters, all that stuff. And Syracuse kept that game close for a half, and it ended up being a 28-point spread, which, if it's similar in terms of how it plays out, would be a cover for Syracuse. They got blown out at home by Duke, lost that game by 35 points, so that would not quite be a cover. So then you start looking at some of these games, right? Lost by 13 to SMU, 17 to Pitt, 25 to Georgia Tech, 17 to North Carolina. And there's really only been one game where they lost by over 30 points. Now, I get that a lot of people think Notre Dame is playing better football than basically anyone else on that list, even the team that they lost to in Miami earlier this season. So, yeah, given the place that you're playing, how important this game is for them, they can't lose focus. They need to win and win big to keep themselves in the playoffs. I understand why the point spread is where it is. That's certainly a lot of points. And, again, that's why I don't bet sports, because you're a weird situation like, what if they're up, I don't know, 45-10, right? And you're kind of right on the borderline of do you cover, do you not?
Sure.
And there's backups in. Something weird happens, like a fumble that Syracuse runs back for a touchdown, or a third-string running back runs through the fourth-string defense for a long gain and picks up a touchdown, and now all of a sudden you don't cover because Syracuse's fourth running back outran Notre Dame's fifth linebacker. Like, that's when you start getting into spreads like this, those are the types of things that can happen, which is why I'm with you. I would stay as far away from this as I possibly could.
Did you see, of course, the Miami game for Syracuse? They had that backdoor cover.
They did.
At the end of the game there. What was it? It was a touchdown from Joe Filardi, right?
From Filardi, and that was the crazy thing about that game, right, is Ricky Collins started, and they were trying to throw the ball all game long, and then Filardi comes in for one drive and throws the only touchdown pass of the game, and then one of the freshmen that they put in was only in for that one drive, had two catches for 22 yards, ends up leading Syracuse in receptions and yards. I mean, it was insane.
Yeah, it was. There's a guy that I know. I'm not going to throw his name under the bus, but there's a guy that I know that super into this kind of stuff, right? And he had kind of the intuition. He's like, I really don't like the hook, so I'm going to buy the half a point. And it ended up working out flawlessly for him because it would have been a push or something like that, and instead he ended up winning it. And so it was a funny story, nevertheless. But we're pushed up against a break. We continue to get you ready for Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame out in South Bend. This is the RomanoCars.com pregame show. As always, we'll hang out with you all the way up till kickoff. He's Mike McAllister. I'm Giovanni Heater. This is Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
John Frost & Sons Furniture and Floor.
Wow, Jordan, I wonder who I was talking about there. I don't know, man. Who was I talking about? You weren't even listening, were you? Yeah,
he was eating leftover pizza. He wasn't paying attention.
Dude, I was saying nice things about Jordan, talking about how much we love Jordan, and he wasn't even listening.
It's the first time that's ever happened.
We got to get up with the chat.
Yeah, we do.
I'm so used to having, I feel like I haven't been on site in a while. You haven't been on site since, what, the SMU game? No. What was after the SMU? There was one, Georgia Tech. That was the last time we were on site. Been in the studio. I literally, like, Tim, I felt like in my subconscious, I felt like I needed to hit the ads and kill the mic, and I was like, I don't need to do that. I can just toss it to break.
We can, build a mobile studio so you feel more at home.
Yeah, right?
Just roll it out.
Then Jordan wouldn't even have to. No, we need to get Jordan paid too. Oh my gosh. You don't pay any attention to us. I'm just kidding.
I can hear that Paul's in the studio, so nothing is going to get paid attention to.
Jordan, we're going to have a great watch party. Oh, okay. Sweet. I think that feels like sarcasm, too. I'm catching on. Right. I actually like non-full-time Jordan. Like, your level of fun has increased. Yeah, I wasn't going to say your level of not care because that sounds bad, but basically of not care. That's hilarious. Are you guys good for that last segment when we leave, me and Paul switch? Are you guys good to play the Tony Simeone from yesterday? All right, beautiful. All right, cool. Yeah, I figured
I'll remember that when the silence alarm is going off.
Yeah, right? True.
What time are you leaving?
15 minutes remaining.
Okay.
Right? How long is this Simeone? Yeah, it's 13 minutes. So, yeah, I'll basically about 15 minutes left. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll make we'll basically, so the show's ending with that. So even though it's like kind of weird that that's what we're doing, we will, I mean, you'd be free to go too because it's going to be playing a pre-recorded. So we'll make our predictions before that and say to get you finally ready for kickoff, here, yesterday they talked with Notre Dame play-by-play guy,
Works for me.
What's up, chat? How we doing? How we hanging? Man, the basketball shows have had a little bit higher viewership lately, I'm not going to lie.
They had good viewership?
More than that.
See what happens on Monday.
Mm-hmm. I'd bet it. I'd bet it, buddy.
He might get 2 in the first quarter.
Okay, I'm going to say minus 100.
ESPN Syracuse sports talk shows on CuseSportsTalk.com. This is the RomanoCars.com pregame show, live from the Galaxy Media Partner Studios in Armory Square. Here are your hosts, Giovanni Heater and Mike McAllister.
We're getting up once again on a Syracuse football game day. Giovanni Heater alongside Mike McAllister at 247 Sports with you. We're hanging out all afternoon long right here at Orange Crate Brewing Company on Marshall Street, downtown Syracuse, right up by the university. Come on out, have some drinks, beers on tap. We got food as well. This is the spot to be. So come hang out with us and get ready for Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame on the road out at Notre Dame Stadium. Well, Mike, it's time for our scouting report talking about the 9th-ranked Notre Dame Fighting Irish. We mentioned it. This is a team that is really lobbying for a spot in the college football playoffs. If the season were to end today, it appears that the Fighting Irish would be in, but they're certainly in a situation where they cannot mess around. They have 2 losses to their name. They've won 8 consecutive. They started this season 0-2 with a bizarre year for Notre Dame, but those 2 losses were to very high-caliber opponents. Now ranked 13th in the country, Miami, 27-24 was the final score week 1. And then they lost to the third-ranked team in the country, Texas A&M, 41-40 in South Bend. An unbelievable shootout, photo finish type of football game if you ever had the chance to watch that one in week 2. But they've lost to really 2 quality opponents. Haven't played anybody since, and they've done their job, won their games. Here they are with a possible spot in the playoff.
Yeah, to your point, they can't lose either of their last 2 games, in part because losing 3 games puts you really far on the outside looking in, but especially because, as you mentioned, they haven't beaten anybody, and then their opponents are Syracuse and Stanford in their last 2 games, and those are not very highly regarded teams, and that's going to be seen as a huge negative if Notre Dame drops one of those 2 games by the College Football Playoff Committee. But this is a good team. They lost 2 really close games to really good football teams, and they've been playing good football the last 8 weeks, and they have everything that they set out to accomplish when the season started right in front of them. So certainly 2 big games for them, and games they're going to be heavily favored in.
So you look at the games that they have won, and again, it's been 8 consecutive for the Fighting Irish. I think the best one that stands out a little bit would be against a top 25 USC team. They took down USC 34-24. They were ranked 20th in the country at that point. That was back on October 18th. So they've, after the losses to Miami and Texas A&M, they've beaten Purdue. They've won at Arkansas. They beat Boise State. They beat NC State. And that's where you look at it and say, like, okay, you have nothing there. Arkansas fired its head coach after that game, right? A blowout win against Arkansas. Boise State is not the Boise State of last season.
They are not your father's Boise State team. No,
right.
They are not.
NC State has not been great. Purdue has struggled. They have the win over number 20 USC, won that one by 10. They did win at Boston College. Boston College is the bottom of the barrel in the ACC right now. That was a close game. BC was in that thing for a lot of it. They beat Navy 49-10, and then last week they won at number 22 Pitt. 37-15 was the final score. And you look at that one and you hear the comments from Pittsburgh head coach Pat Narduzzi before the game saying, I'd rather lose this game by 100 but win the next 2, because for Pittsburgh they play Miami and Georgia Tech this week and next week respectively, and they have an opportunity to essentially play their way into the ACC championship game. That's the story for Pitt. So Narduzzi seemed dead serious when he said, this week doesn't matter. I'd rather lose to Notre Dame by 100 but win the next 2. And then Notre Dame goes out there and takes care of business, and you look at it like, okay, well, if he didn't say that, you're probably feeling different about Notre Dame's performance. But the fact that he said that makes you wonder what the mindset of that program was for Pittsburgh. So I say all this to have the notion that it just feels like Notre Dame really hasn't beaten anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I think the USC win is probably the most impressive. I think they're up to 15th in the country right now, if I have that correctly. They play at Oregon today. That's going to be a real tough game for them.
That's game day.
That's a huge game. But the Pitt game, that whole thing was really weird to me. I've never heard a coach come out and basically say this game doesn't matter. Like, how do you as a player, you've got a top 10 team coming into your place, and that should be a huge game, a blue blood program. You just get into the rankings. You control your own destiny to get to the college football playoff. You have a top 10 team coming into your building. And I get that the game doesn't matter in terms of their path to the playoff, to the ACC championship. But saying that out loud, I don't know how you could have expected Pitt to go out and play well in that game, given those comments. That was very strange to me. That would have made me really upset if I was a Pitt fan hearing that for sure. But yeah, I think that USC win is probably their best one. Otherwise, to your point, the game against Boston College, that was a 2-point game for most of the third quarter. It was a 1-score game in the fourth. Notre Dame gets a touchdown to kind of put it to a 2-score game, and that kind of was it. But they didn't play particularly well in that game. And, luckily for them, the next 2 weeks they played much better. But this is a team in Notre Dame that there have been times when they haven't played at their best and haven't been extremely sharp. And if a team like Boston College can keep that game close and make it competitive, then you're hoping as a Syracuse fan, maybe you get a same type of effort from them, and you can put a little scare in them as well.
Well, continuing on with our Notre Dame scouting report, they're led by true freshman quarterback C.J. Carr. He's had some really high highs this season. He's had some lower lows, but his numbers are pretty good here, Mike. He's thrown for 2,487 yards, 21 touchdowns, just 6 interceptions, so the ratio's in pretty good shape for C.J. Carr. There's been moments this year that people have kind of tabbed him as like, oh, wow, that guy maybe not this season, but in years to come could be a serious Heisman contender, could be a #1 overall pick caliber quarterback. So I think the overall narrative is that people are impressed with C.J. Carr in his freshman campaign at Notre Dame, even taking some of the freshman mistakes with that. And then they're highlighted by what I'm going to claim on the show to be the best running back in the country in Jeremiah Love.
I think he is.
The guy is a freak. His athleticism is unbelievable. His ability to make guys miss, but on top of it, to quite literally jump over you. He's the best hurdler that college football has seen in quite a long time. This is a different level talent. This is an NFL back. This is the best running back in college football, in my opinion. And he's going to have his name in the hat if Notre Dame wins out here to be in that Heisman conversation.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll win it. Wouldn't be shocked if he makes the trip to New York City.
Absolutely. Now, the one thing I'll say about him hurdling over people, like, do it backwards like Saquon just once.
Okay.
I mean,
the Eagles fan over here.
Doing it forward is played out. Like, come on. But, yeah, I mean, listen, he's as good as it gets. That's got to be the focal point of your defensive game plan, is trying to limit him as much as possible. Now, even if your game plan is to stop him and shut him down, it's still going to be very difficult to do. Their backup running back, Price, is really good. He's a home run threat, Jadarian Price. And as you mentioned, it's their quarterback's first year as a starter, but he's been really good. He's taking care of the football. That's one of the things you usually are concerned about, right, when someone is starting for the first time, regardless of how talented they are. But there have been some games where he hasn't quite been as sharp. You know, it was against BC, even though he threw for 299 yards and a couple of touchdowns, was barely above 50% completion. So if you can get a similar type of performance where there's some accuracy issues, maybe has a throw get away from him here or there, you can get a surprise turnover. They haven't been especially great in the red zone either. That's another area where if you can hold them to field goals or perhaps get them to put a ball on the turf once or twice down there, that can help keep you in the game. But certainly from top to bottom, this is a really talented team. They can beat you in a number of ways. They're really physical. Notre Dame teams are usually really good on both lines of scrimmage. They're not quite as good this year as they were last year in those areas. But certainly a playoff caliber team and a team that can go toe-to-toe with just about anybody in the country.
Looking at some of the numbers here for Notre Dame, scoring offense-wise, they are the 8th-ranked scoring offense in the country. They're scoring 38.3 points per game this season. That's a really impressive number. The best is Tennessee at 43.4 and North Texas at 45.3. So they're up there with the big dogs, one of the best scoring offenses in the nation. The defense has been a very interesting narrative to follow if you're a big national landscape college football fan, because 2 weeks into the season, after the Miami game and after the Texas A&M game, which I would like to add that Miami almost fairly handedly beat Notre Dame and then kind of let them back in the game late. Yes. Miami was in control, in the driver's seat, up by multiple possessions throughout the majority of that game. Still kudos to C.J. Carr, the freshman quarterback at his first game, rallying, making things interesting late in that contest. But you take the Miami game, you take that Texas A&M game where they allow 41 points, and everybody's looking at Notre Dame saying, wow, Marcus Freeman's got a real problem with that defense. And that defense is not Notre Dame standard, and the defense is an issue for the Fighting Irish, this, that, and the other. And then you look at what Notre Dame has done since then on the defensive side of the ball, and you flash forward to week 10 of college football, and everyone's saying, how about that Notre Dame defense? This looks like one of the best defenses in the country. This looks like a defense that could go on a run in the college football playoff and compete for a national championship. So how the tides have turned in the last 8 weeks or so on this 8-game winning streak for Notre Dame on the defensive side of the ball has been very fascinating. Since the loss where they allowed 41 points to A&M, they allowed 30 to Purdue, and at that point people were still saying, oh, okay, they beat Purdue, but the defense is still a problem. After that, it's been fairly lights out. 13 points allowed against Arkansas, 7 points against Boise State, 7 points against NC State, allowed 24 to USC. With that, I'll give you the caveat that USC is the top 6 scoring offense in the country. So take that with a grain of salt. They held them to 24. Boston College scored 10 on them. Navy scored 10 on them. Pittsburgh only mustered 15 points. The tides have turned. This is a very strong defense.
Yeah, in that USC game, they shut them out in the fourth quarter when that was still a ball game as well. So they made the plays when they needed to. But to your point, in the last 7 games, only one team has hit over 20 points. And they've held multiple opponents into single digits. This is a really good defensive team. We know how good Pitt's offense was, especially when they were coming into Syracuse, and people were raving about how well that offense had been playing, averaging almost 40 points a game with their new quarterback and all of these things. And then I think Syracuse kind of gave them the recipe, right? Because Syracuse played really well defensively in that game against Pitt, pressuring the quarterback and showing kind of how to disrupt what they want to do offensively. And Notre Dame kind of implemented a similar style, but they've been so good. Going against that Navy offense can be a little bit tricky, and it didn't seem to faze them at all. Just a really good defense in the last 7-8 games. And if you're Syracuse, you're kind of hoping if you can try to pull some things from those first 2 or 3 games and find some things that maybe can work for you. But they turn people over. They pressure the quarterback. They stop the run. When you do those things, you're going to be pretty good on that side of the ball.
We got a jam-packed day right here on Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse. Of course, we got the RomanoCars.com pregame show. We're live at Orange Crate Brewing Company on Marshall Street in downtown Syracuse. We'll have the Labatt Watch Party from the studio and right here at Orange Crate. A little bit of a simulcast going on during the game. 3:30 kick between Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame. And then I'll have you covered post-game as well on Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse. So a jam-packed college football Saturday game day. We'll have you covered all the way throughout. When we return, we're going to give some keys to the game and continue to unpack Syracuse's meeting on the road with the top 10 Notre Dame Fighting Irish squad. You're listening to Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
Did you miss Drive Time with Tim Leonard? Well, here's what you missed.
But I didn't.
I couldn't remember the exact
I've been told
numbers.
Paul is putting me on camera.
Nice.
29 sacks and 17 interceptions. The exact numbers escaped me. I had them before we started.
That sun's
chat.
getting a little toasty in here, Mike.
Yeah.
The chat is not loading, everybody. Hello, Mr. Ball. Hello, Rita. Govenda, Mike McAllister's a good person to ask.
What? I can't see
you
a
know-
glare on the screen.
Oh, here.
What's
The
good
Players Era Tournament.
Yo, we got a split screen with Jordan.
That's funny.
How classy
Mike,
is
can you hear
this?
me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. The Players Era Tournament, I could probably figure it out and do the math. But how does it work in terms of, is it guaranteed so only 4 teams are... how do you get a third-place game? Is it point differential? How does this all work?
I have no idea. I hadn't even looked into that, to be honest with you. Players Era
does anybody know?
Tournament
Yo,
payout.
I think they're
Turn
doing
me
it like
up.
goal difference in
Hallmark
soccer.
Christmas
Point
movie all
difference.
about the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, my God.
Holiday touchdown, a Bills love story. I'll be there.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right, so
What's
every
up, Nick?
team gets $1 million.
What's up, Luke?
Yo, you going to see Wicked?
Mike, I don't care how much money they get, buddy. When are they playing?
When are they playing? Yeah.
Man,
that's
it's
good.
toasty
Let me
right
see.
there.
Players
Mike's
Era
trying,
Tournament
okay? No
bracket.
need to yell at Mike.
Does anybody understand it? Because, there's 16 teams. They each play 2 games. That means
Right.
4 of them are going to be 2-0, no?
The top teams from each group advance to a 4-team championship bracket.
Oh, it's groups.
Yes.
Okay. So that makes sense. But how can it be a 4-team
There's-
championship if there's a third-place game and a title game?
The top teams from each group advance to a 4-team championship bracket. 4-team championship
So does
playoff.
one team play an extra game?
Oh, that's sick, Jen.
So
Very
I'm
cool.
going to guess
the Bills movie, I'm assuming?
that you're going to have 4 teams that advance. 2 will play and 2 will play. The winners advance to the championship and the losers play in the consolation. That would, I would assume.
Days.
Otherwise, then if you've got the top two teams, let's say you got a 3-1 team or a 2-0 teams, they advance to the championship, and then what if you have another 2-0 team, but their point differential isn't as high, or a 1-1 team versus another 1-1 team? Like, I gotta see how this works here.
Yeah, wait so much. Sorry, I'm saving the day at the other station, despite the fact that I'm here once a week. So do we know what's going on? How do they? Because I don't think they said anyone's playing an extra game. Oh, cumulative score? Okay.
That's awesome, Jen. Very cool. That's sick. Congrats to him.
What's going on?
Oh, that's actually awesome.
Jen's son, son's Lax teammate, worked on that Buffalo Bills movie. He's working for Hallmark he went to school for film.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Can we talk at going light with the? What?
Can your son send me free Hallmark Christmas ornaments or no?
Wait, why are we talking about going light with the meat?
Yo, Jordan, I'm gonna need that. I don't know if I can do a watch party with you if you're gonna wear that hat.
What's wrong with the hat?
It's a Patriots hat.
It's okay. I don't have to do it.
It's just,
if you have any serious queries, I would direct them to the person who didn't inform me I was part of a watch party today.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I want you to do it with me. It'd be really sad to do it by myself.
I know. Especially with how the game's going to go. So, by the way, what this tells me, if they're doing point differential, it's like the NBA Cup. That means you've got to hammer favorites. Because, Houston's going to try to win by, 50. So, if you like favorites, bet those favorites. I'm such a degenerate.
So, if you were Virginia, for example, the old
you'd be
school
toast.
Virginia, you'd have no chance of this thing.
This is from the Galaxy Media Partner Studios in Armory Square. Here are your hosts, Giovanni Heater and Mike McAllister.
Live from Orange Crate Brewing Company here on Marshall Street in downtown Syracuse. It's the RomanoCars.com pregame show, getting you set and ready for kickoff between Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame out in South Bend. Giovanni Heater alongside the man, the myth, the legend, Mike McAllister, with you unpacking it all. And it's time for our keys to the game, brought to you by Drivers Village. For keys to your game, shop today in Cicero or at dvoffers.com. All right, Mike, time to talk our keys to the game for Syracuse and Notre Dame, and I'll let you get us going here. This is a tough one because, again, Syracuse 36.5-point underdogs as the spread currently sits. It opened up at 35.5. It feels in a lot of ways like Syracuse, the way they've played offensively, the quarterback production they've gotten this season, or maybe lack thereof is the appropriate way to put it. It feels like this is a far cry, right? A far stretch here for Syracuse to pull it off, but sometimes a little luck of the Irish will help you out. And does Syracuse have a shot, and what would be the keys to giving them the best chance?
Well, I don't think they have a realistic shot, but
valid.
Sports are funny, right? There have been upsets that have been more shocking than what this would be.
Sure.
Despite all of the circumstances that we've discussed. So if Syracuse is going to pull off the upset, how do they do it? I think it starts with getting a surprise score from somewhere, like a big play on special teams, a kick return for a touchdown, a punt return for a touchdown, causing a Notre Dame punt returner to fumble the ball deep in their own territory. Something crazy like that, right, where it's not anything that anyone's going to game plan for or expect or count on, but can flip the tide or flip momentum, especially if for Syracuse you can get one of those early. Take a circumstance where Syracuse gets the ball first, they maybe get a down and then punt. Notre Dame's back at their own 10-yard line, catches the punt, runs for a couple of yards, gets hit, the ball pops out, Syracuse recovers it at the Notre Dame 8-yard line. You've got momentum now, right? So, and then you've got 8 yards to get a touchdown. You find a way to get in the end zone. Now you're up 7-0. You put some game pressure on Notre Dame. So things like that forcing a couple of turnovers in the red zone, maybe getting a pick six or a scoop and score. You got to do something to get on the scoreboard, to get into the end zone, to help out your offense, given the way your offense has been playing.
Yeah, I hear you. Loud and clear. No question about it. All right, I kind of want to blend these two segments a little bit because it does feel very poignant. It feels relevant for what we're talking about right now, and that's our Krause Hospital injury report. So as we peek at the injuries, the glaring one, the one that stands out the most when you look down the laundry list, it's the fact that Syracuse is going to be without its tailback, Yasin Willis, today. Sophomore for the Orange. And I know you look at his statistics this year and people say, okay, that doesn't seem like that big of a loss. But if you followed this program from last year into this year, you listen to what Fran Brown says week to week in the media, there's no question that Yasin Willis is one of, if not the best offensive weapon on this Syracuse football team. Incredibly talented at the running back position, incredibly physical, really a do-it-all type of guy. He's jumped over people in his own right this year, right? But the problem is Syracuse has been so one-dimensional in the passing game that it has allowed teams to stack the box, 8-9 guys, and absolutely shut down Syracuse's run game, and that's why his numbers have not been where he and everybody else would like to see them be. But he is one of the best players on this Syracuse team. He's a leader. Even as just a sophomore, he's announced, I believe, that he's coming back, right?
He said that during media availability this week.
During media availability, without an official announcement, he said that he'll be back. Big loss for the Cuse today. So I think blending that into our keys to the game, my biggest key to the game is how do you fill the shoes of a guy like that?
It's tough. Now, he leads Syracuse in rushing attempts, rushing yards, yards per carry, longest run, and touchdown runs. So every single thing about your rushing attack, he has been your primary bell cow. And again, I understand he's averaging 50-something yards a game. That's not fantastic. Coming into the year, I think everyone expected that it would be better than that. But to your point, part of the reason is because, those first 4 games, he was running the ball well, and there was talk about, hey, can they get him the ball a little bit more, even though your passing attack is going well, and all these things. Once Angeli went out, teams made him the primary focus of their game plan. They said, if we can take him away, we don't think Syracuse can move the ball on us. And they've been right. They've been stacking the boxes with 7, 8, 9 guys and just basically ignoring Syracuse's vertical passing game because they haven't really had anything that would force teams to adjust to it. So not having that guy, because if you're going to pull off a monumental upset, one of the ways you can do that is controlling the ball and keeping a high-powered offense off the field. You do that with a good running game. You do that with a power running game that can wear down a defense as the game goes along. So then you can bring in other guys. You can run play action off of it, do some other things. And so taking him out is certainly a blow to Syracuse. How do they adjust without him? You're certainly going to see your share of Will Nixon. But I'm more interested in who gets the opportunities behind him. I'm going to guess we're going to see a lot of Tyreek Hill. We saw him a little bit against Miami late in that game and had some good runs in that one. So if the combination of him and Nixon can pick up the pace a little bit and make up for his absence, then that certainly will help out the Syracuse offense quite a bit.
Looking at the rest of the injury report for Syracuse's game against Notre Dame today, anything else that stands out to you here, Mike? Obviously, Notre Dame doesn't have to report anything. This is not a conference game, so Syracuse technically does not have to either, right? Because this is not an ACC matchup with an ACC team playing an ACC team. But you've still been around the team. We've both been around the team throughout the week. Anything stand out to you where Syracuse could be at a loss today?
I think the biggest thing is getting healthy along the offensive line. The last couple of games before the bye, they were, down to their third-string center and had a couple of guys shuffling, at tackle and those types of things. If you can get Austin Collins back at center and your offensive line is kind of back to its whole from what it was earlier in the season, then that helps the protection against Joe Filardi, against a good Notre Dame pass rush, and hopefully can open up some running lanes for the backs that are filling in for Will. So to me, the biggest thing from a health perspective going into this game is how healthy is that offensive line? Are they back to normal, quote unquote, or what they were early in the season as far as getting their starters out there?
Well, there's a lot more to continue to unpack today. We got a great show for you. We got a full slate for you. We're out at Orange Crate Brewing Company, so come hang out with us. Have some food, have some drinks. This is the spot to be. We'll have our Labatt watch party during the game as Syracuse takes on number 9 Notre Dame out in South Bend. We'll have Paul McCoy right here, and sitting in these seats while I head back to the studio, it'll be me and Jordan there, Paul McCoy out here. We're going to have a good time chiming back and forth with a little bit of a simulcast, and then, of course, I'll have you covered post-game with our Burdick post-game show as well. Phone lines are open if you do want to call in and chat Syracuse football with us. 315-437-7644 is the number to call. And I'll say this. Our next segment, we're going to spend a little bit of time talking Syracuse men's basketball. So if you want to chime into that conversation, that's the number, 315-437-7644. We'll step aside and take a quick break right here from Orange Crate. You're listening to the RomanoCars.com pregame show. This is Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
It's not charged at $3.95.
This is Orange.
So then you said add tomato
Clear?
and bacon? Yeah. What else?
Hold on, I just heard something very intriguing.
Which is what?
It's perfect to split too.
I got to make sure it's true.
Heard something like saw something on social media?
This bit doesn't work when you're in here.
What's happening?
I give up. I was calling into ESPN Radio Syracuse because I just heard the host say they're going to talk hoops, but for some reason my call wasn't promptly picked up.
You should call in and talk hoops with us. Can't you just talk into the microphone? You have a microphone in front of you.
Yeah. It was just a bit. It was a bit. No,
That's
I
the
don't
point
have you
we're
on
at in the
speed
football
dial.
season is we're going to talk a hoops
No,
segment.
I didn't.
And I feel like there's no shame in doing that.
Not at all.
I could have answered myself. You're right. That's a great
The
point.
epitome of
I
a Syracuse
lost
football season is we're talking hoops.
I don't know how to feel about I don't want to overreact to Monmouth, and I don't want to overreact to them looking bad in JJ's first game back.
You can.
But what am I supposed to think?
Give up on the team and say they have no chance of doing anything meaningful this year. That's what you do. That's what I did.
Season's over.
Guys, I need this sun to peek behind a building or something. It's like 40 degrees outside, and I'm sweating here in front of this window.
Yeah,
All right, I got to check out something before, but I kind of have a hot take. And I denied it on the podcast I do that I won't mention because that's kind of a crap thing to do. But I kind of have a hot take.
I know what you're talking about.
Yo, you want
Monmouth has...
to hop in this segment with us? Oops, dead serious. You have a split screen. You could totally do it.
If you really want.
It's up to you.
Who doesn't want more Jordan? is what I say.
So LaSalle is probably going to be terrible, right?
The split screen is horrible, though.
Oh, never mind, Jordan. You can't do it. Tim said no.
Yeah.
Me and Mike could get closer and friendlier.
Yeah,
we had
Paul
somebody
should
who
be
knew what
using
to-
the two-box mixed aspect right now.
Yes, he should, but, he can't even tie his shoes, so.
Tim, so I don't know
From
how
the
long
top
Paul's
rope.
been working here. Paul has thick skin. He was like, why isn't the two-box working? I was like, Paul, you're not using the setup box. He's like, what are you talking about? And I was like, Paul, when you put a box in the wrapper, it needs to be the setup. Had no clue. No clue.
How much time we got, J-Dog?
You got a minute.
Nice.
Makes you feel any better? I have no idea anything you just said.
What's up, chat?
Literally
We're
no
neglecting the chat because we're having too much fun with Jordan during the breaks.
Sorry.
Jen just added me on Facebook
TPS,
recently.
yeah, Ryan.
I think I'm Jen's
Ferguson.
favorite person besides her husband and her son. I think.
I didn't
don't
see
blame her.
Nick, but I have a feeling any veteran player who is at all not 100%, I feel like they're not going to play unless it's like their last game. But why would you at this point if you're not healthy,
Valid.
Paul, don't zoom out the box. Just use the two-box mixed aspect setup. Good gravy. He's yelling and I can't hear him. All right, you guys are coming back in 10. I'm sorry, you all have to do that.
Watch your favorite ESPN Syracuse sports talk shows on CuseSportsTalk.com. This is the RomanoCars.com pregame show, live from the Galaxy Media Partner Studios in Armory Square. Here are your hosts, Giovanni Heater and Mike McAllister.
Getting you set and ready on a Syracuse football game day. Syracuse on the road to take on number 9 Notre Dame out in South Bend. Giovanni Heater alongside Mike McAllister at 247 Sports with you. 3:30 kickoff. We're taking you all the way up until toe meets leather out in South Bend between the Fighting Irish and the Orange. We'll have you covered all day long. We're out at Orange Crate Brewing Company. Come on out, get some cold beer on tap, get some food. This is the spot to be on your college football Saturday. We'll have the Labatt watch party as well during the game, and I'll have you covered post-game right here on Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse. Mike, though, in this segment, we're going to shift gears a little bit. We've kind of hit that point in the season on the football side of things. We're going to talk a little bit of Syracuse basketball because a huge week is on the horizon for the Syracuse men's hoops team. This is a 4-0 squad with 3 really, really crisp, convincing-looking wins, and then 1 win that you're like, against Monmouth, maybe it was a little closer than you would have liked to desire. Maybe the free throw shooting wasn't there, but a win is a win sometimes, especially early on in the year. Now this team heads out to Las Vegas, the Players Era Championship, full slate of some of the best teams in the country. It starts on Monday with number 2 Houston. This is a serious national championship contending team in Sampson's Cougars, and then they'll play Kansas the following day on Tuesday, a top 25 team in their own right, before a third opponent will be determined later on. We'll see how the rest of the tournament shakes out and who they get matched up with. That game will be played on either Wednesday or on Thanksgiving Thursday. Nevertheless, though, this is a season-defining type of a week in the non-conference for Syracuse basketball.
No question. Now, going into this first game against Houston, ESPN Analytics gives Syracuse a 10.4% chance to win. That's pretty low. That's a little lower than I was expecting, to be honest with you. Now, ESPN Analytics takes in a variety of things, right? I think it looks at last year's a little bit too, and some other trends and all these things. But Houston's a national championship contender. Syracuse is still trying to make a statement that they are different this year than what they've been in the last few years. And even if you don't win this game, if this is, a 5-point game with 4 or 5 minutes to go, something like that, and you lose by 6, 8, 10 points, but it's a game throughout, I think you still make that statement even without a win. Now, of course, you would love a win. You make an even bigger statement then. And here's the thing, too. Syracuse wins 2 out of 3 down in Vegas, and they're 6-1, and one of those wins is against a Houston or a Kansas. You got a shot at being ranked after that.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not quite ranked. You're just in others receiving votes, but then you got Tennessee coming to your place.
Sure.
And if you pull off a win there, now you're ranked for sure. So you have a huge opportunity in front of you. I understand how good these teams are. We've seen some good things from Syracuse in those first 4 games. There were a lot of weird things that kind of happened in that Monmouth game, missing a bunch of free throws. Every time Syracuse went on a run and started to get control, there was kind of a weird call that gave Monmouth some free throws or a technical foul situation and all of that went on. So you kind of put that aside and hope that that was just kind of a weird, fluky thing, right? Now let's see how well that defensive effort and energy we saw in those first 3 games, how that translates to a team like Houston. But it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. It's a first real test. The women's team just passed their first real test of the season. They had a fantastic game yesterday against Utah, held the team averaging 80 points a game, held them to 49. Fantastic defensive effort. So, yeah, you're going up against one of the best teams in the country. If you're going to pull off that upset, I think it starts on the defensive end of the floor and trying to contain that Houston offense and give yourself a chance with some turnovers and keeping that game low scoring and close.
I think all Syracuse fans are really fired up about the opportunity out in Vegas this week. This segment brought to you by Shaughnessy's in the Marriott Syracuse downtown. It's the home of the home field advantage. You can go out there for breakfast, lunch, or dinner any day. It's the home of the home game tailgate as well with free parking. That's going to be our spot next week. Syracuse final game of this season, final home game as well, against Boston College up in the JMA Dome. So we will be there out at Shaughnessy's Irish Pub next week. This week we are at Orange Crate Brewing Company. Come on out, hang out with us. We continue our basketball dialogue here, talking Syracuse hoops. I want to ask you this, Mike, because I have not gotten your opinion on this. I've shared my thoughts at times. Tim Leonard has shared his thoughts. Steve Infanti, Paul Sibilia, everybody's chimed in the Cuse Sports Talk family, but I feel that I have not heard from you yet in this regard. This debate, J.J. Starling, Kyan Anthony, who should be playing more minutes, who should be in the starting lineup. Kyan's been terrific. J.J. coming back from an early injury, didn't look outstanding at his first game back, really struggled with 2 airballed free throws as well. Kyan had his poorest, or I don't even want to say poorest, his least productive performance of the year thus far in the last one against Monmouth. So I ask you, what are your thoughts on this J.J. Kyan debate?
I think if your starting lineup included JJ before the injury, then after the injury, you at least go back to that to start. Now, here's the thing. First game back, JJ having some rust, not completely unexpected, and then the team sort of adjusting to how their roles switch a little bit after kind of getting into a rhythm. That's normal. That can happen. I understand the wanting to keep with what's been working, which is keep Kyan playing and keep the, all of that momentum going and things of that nature. But at the same time, the way that this team was constructed and the way that it was envisioned by the coaching staff was that JJ starting, Kyan's going to come in, play a little 1, a little 2, a little 3, and sort of give everyone rests. And then you got a lot of versatility and a lot of depth and all of that. I don't think you just go back on all of those plans because Kyan had a couple of good games. Now, if you get 4 or 5 more games into it and the team still isn't getting back into that rhythm that we saw in the first 3 games, JJ still isn't playing very well, Kyan doesn't have the same, fluidity and he just isn't the same type of player as we saw in those first 3 games. I understand maybe wanting to switch things up then, but as of now, I have no problem with putting JJ back in the starting lineup.
How good has Donnie Freeman been this year? I think he's been their best player up to this point. Donnie Freeman, even the only one that's knocking down the free throws as well, went 12 of 14 against Monmouth while everybody struggled in Syracuse's 33 free throw attempts against Monmouth a couple of nights back. But he's been an integral piece for Syracuse, and I think everyone's really glad that he came back for another year.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing for me is not just what he is on the court, but also seeing what he's been in the huddles, right? And in the moments where there's a foul or a dead ball, and he's taken on more of a leadership role. He's more vocal, and seeing his transition into becoming one of those types of players, I think it says a lot about who he is, the development that he's had in this offseason, and the way that the coaching staff has empowered him to be one of those guys and be one of the leaders of this team. They mentioned it in the offseason, right, that JJ and Donnie were very instrumental in how this team came together. And so seeing how Donnie is putting that into action and becoming a leader has been a pretty cool thing to watch.
Who else has impressed you? I think that there's been flashes out of a guy like Nate King. Sadiq White seems to be an unbelievable athlete as well. And then I really like what they're getting out of William Kyle at the center position. This kid can jump out of the gym. I thought they really took a roll of the dice and a gamble on him because he didn't have the proven production out of UCLA, right? The numbers weren't exactly there, but they saw the athleticism and the freak type of athlete that he is. And they saw a ton of value in that, rolled the dice on him, brought him in, and he's lived up to it, man. The dunking abilities through the roof. He can run the floor in transition. I think that he can rebound the basketball very well. He's been a nice piece for them. I don't find his 6'9" height, 6'10" height to be something to worry about with his leaping ability when it comes to playing against ACC caliber centers throughout the year.
No, but I'm going to name somebody else, and I think it's going to be a little bit unexpected, and that is Nate Kings. He came to Syracuse with the reputation of being a shooter, and the shooting has not gone great so far. I think he's 26% from three-point range to this point. But what he has done off the dribble, driving the basketball, he's much better at that than I thought he was coming into the season, but more so defensively. He's been really good on that end.
Their best defender, I'd say.
I think so, as far as on-ball perimeter defender. And I didn't expect that coming at it. I wasn't expecting him to be that good defensively. He's averaging half a block and a little bit over a steal a game. Now, Nate George is averaging 2.5 steals a game. You got William Kyle at almost 3.5 blocks a game. But I've just been really impressed the fact that Nate Kings has done basically everything else while his shot isn't falling. And you contrast this to last year. The guy that was supposed to be their shooter was Chris Bell. And when his shot was not falling, the question was, what else does he give you? He wasn't rebounding the ball that well, whereas Nate Kings is averaging almost 5 rebounds a game. He wasn't giving you much on the defensive end, and he wasn't someone that you had taking the ball off the dribble, taking a guy one-on-one and making plays that way. Nate Kings is doing all of those things, even though his shot isn't falling yet. That's why he still is staying on the floor. That's why he's still playing big minutes, and they're able to still win and be productive while he's sort of going through this little slump, so to speak, to start the season. I've been very impressed with his all-around game, and I think that deserves mentioning as far as where this team is 4 games into the season.
All right, so if you had to make a prediction on the weekend, what are you thinking? Syracuse is going to go play 3 games. I guess it's not the weekend. It's this upcoming week, early portion of the week. They're going to go play 3 games out in Las Vegas at the Players Era Championship. Again, number 2 Houston in the first one, a top 25 Kansas team in the second one. Not sure who the third opponent will be. We'll see how it all shakes out. There's a good chance it's a top 25
it could be.
team. It very well could be. There's more of those in the slate than not. So it definitely could be in the cards for Syracuse to play 3 ranked opponents out there. What do you think? What do you think this team goes out there in the 3-game set?
I think they're going to get at least 1.
Okay.
I'll be a little bit bold and say they get 2. I think they'll lose to Houston. I think they're going to beat Kansas. Kansas is without its best player. Darren Peterson, I believe, is not going to be available. So I think that helps Syracuse. And then I'm just kind of throwing something out there because I have no idea who the third opponent's going to be, but Syracuse will ride the momentum of that win over Kansas and win Game 3 and end at 2-1. I think you'd feel really good coming out of that if they were 2-1. Now, if they only get 1, and it's a Kansas or it's another ranked team, and they're still competitive in the other 2 games, I still think you feel good about this team, but then it makes that Tennessee game that much more important because you feel like you want to win at least 2 of those games in the non-conference to help your net ranking.
I'm going to go ahead and go 2-1 with you as well. I think they will lose to Houston. I just think Houston's on a different level defensively, and I think they're really going to struggle to score. That is kind of the narrative under a Sampson-led team. The parallels are there of how people used to look at Boeheim's 2-3 zone as being very vaunted and something very difficult to play against. That's what you get out of Houston, a very tough, physical, defensive brand of basketball. I think they'll struggle against Houston a little bit. If you could keep it within like 3 possessions, a single-digit game, you probably feel pretty good if you're Syracuse against Houston. And then I think they'll beat Kansas and win that 3rd game. And it doesn't stop there. They return to the Dome. They got the ACC-SEC Challenge against Tennessee coming right out of Vegas. So this is a little bit of a gauntlet in front of the Orange, but the opportunity is there to assert yourself as quite literally a top 25 team.
Absolutely. If you win 2 of those games and 2 of them are against top 25 teams, or maybe one of them is against the Kansas who's in the top 25 and the other is someone that's borderline or another power conference type of team, then you get yourself right there. You're in the discussion of being a top 25 team, and you certainly, through the first 7 games at that point, through the first 7 games, you've certainly asserted yourself as an NCAA tournament quality team with what you've put on your resume so far. That would be huge. But at the same point, if you come out of there 5-2 and the 2 losses were still competitive, they weren't 30-plus point blowouts, then I still think you put yourself in a good position as far as all those analytics and whatever. This game against Houston, if it is a single-digit game and you lose, you still could move up in the Ken Palms and the Bart Torveks and all of those type of analytics because you performed better than what you were expecting going in. And then especially if you can back that up with a win or 2, you put yourself in a good spot.
No question about it. Our pregame coverage will roll on. We're live at Orange Crate Brewing Company. Come on out, grab a slice of pizza. They got a full menu. They got beer on tap. This is the spot to be as we get you set and ready for Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame on the gridiron. Yes, we just talked basketball for the last 15 minutes, but it is a football game day here in Central New York. He's Mike McAllister. I'm Giovanni Heater. On the other end of the break, plenty more to unpack with the Cuse and the Fighting Irish. You're listening to Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
See you later.
Yeah, just like right as we were starting, I just got like this tickle in the back of my throat. I couldn't get rid of it.
SMU is up 24-6 on Louisville going into the fourth.
Right? Perfect. That's when he said that. I was like,
Oh, Supercat, no grandma this week. No grandma this week. I think the fam said Grandpa just had some Achilles surgery, so she's taking care of Grandpa. He's cooped up, unfortunately, but they'll be watching the game. They're probably watching this right now.
For those wondering, Toledo is up 14-0 on Ball State.
Oh, riveting.
I know people were curious, so I'm just trying to help out the people.
This was a heck of a play by Kyron Jones. Better play by Aiden Green. But his knee is not down when he throws this. No question.
It is not down.
No, there's no question. I don't know why they're taking so long to look at it. His knee is not even close to down.
Because it's ACC officials. They got to figure out if there's any way they can help out Miami.
Especially, remember last year, the Virginia Tech-Miami ending?
Mm-hmm.
I was at that game. The Hail Mary. They ruled it a catch. With no evidence of it not being a catch, they overturned it. Brutal.
Yep. I remember watching that. I'm like, you can't do that. But ACC's going to ACC. All Canes Conference.
That and the All Clemson Conference.
Or All Carolina Conference.
There you go.
It all works.
Yeah. About to be the All Franklin Fran Brown Conference, let me tell you. I hope those two duke it out. They're going to duke it out for the ACC title in years to come. Can you imagine that?
Fantastic.
A Fran Brown, like, that would be my Super Bowl. A Virginia Tech Syracuse ACC title game.
So who do you root for?
I don't know. I don't know. My heart's always with Syracuse because I grew up here, but I mean, you have a lot of pride in your alma mater too.
Of course.
You know? So that'd be really hard.
You know, I was wondering that because there's a Syracuse commit, Terrell Grant, who's from Virginia, who's at the Virginia Tech Miami game today, visiting. For those wondering, he says he's still fully committed. He just goes to as many college football games as he can, so he's there. But, you know, it's recruiting. You never know. But either way, I'm wondering, I'm like, this popped into my head when I was, reading about this the other day, is I'm like, if there's a recruit that Virginia Tech is trying to get and Syracuse is trying to get, they're both going after him. I'm like, who does Gio hope gets him?
But that's how I felt about Roseby. I texted my boys. I didn't realize Roseby Labintus had decommitted.
Yeah.
I texted my boys, hey, good point, Spatch and Louise. This is the All Cuse Conference.
We're still waiting for the officials to go at it from that perspective.
Wait, 3rd and 11? How's it 3rd and 11?
Did they call something incomplete?
What the heck, dude?
There's no way you could do that.
Because I'm hungry. This is hilarious. Supercat just said Grandpa gonna redshirt, preserve his eligibility. That's a good one. Grandpa, I think, is gonna take the red shirt, the medical red shirt year. Run it back with his season tickets next year in the Dome.
Yeah, I have no idea. All it says is Drones completed a pass, 14 yards, first down, and then next play it's still 3rd and 11, then he got sacked.
I don't understand.
I have no idea what just happened.
What did we miss?
They were reviewing it, but
this game could not matter less. Like, it was a huge recruiting game, but that's them losing the game is not going to stop James Franklin from getting the recruits. They just needed them to see Enter Sandman.
Yep.
I got yogurt on my face. We roll on into hour number 2 of the RomanoCars.com pregame show, getting you set and ready for kickoff between number 9 Notre Dame and your Syracuse Orange. He's Mike McAllister. I'm Giovanni Heater with you, and we come at you live from Orange Crate Brewing Company on Marshall Street in Syracuse. This is a spot to be. Come on out. We got cold beer on tap. We got plenty of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages in the cool as well. We got food. This is where you want to watch your Saturday college football. We got TVs all around watching plenty of games. ACC, non-ACC. You got Oklahoma going at it with, who's that? Missouri.
Yep.
You
got horse racing on.
Horse racing is on, which is a bold choice. We got Miami and Virginia Tech as well. There's a lot. This is college football Saturday. This is the best time of the year. So we're out here enjoying it as we always do. Just talked a little bit of Syracuse basketball. Now in hour number 2, we reel the conversation back into the gridiron and talk Syracuse football. And I want to reset and set the table a little bit here with what's at stake for both of these teams today. Because I think naturally you can look at this game from an outside perspective and say, no need to watch. Notre Dame's 36.5-point favorites. This thing shouldn't be close by any stretch of the imagination, but it's important for Syracuse and it's important for Notre Dame. Mike, it's important for Notre Dame because this is a team that has a 0 as its margin for error. It's not razor thin anymore. There is no margin for error for the Fighting Irish when it comes to their college football playoff hopes. Yeah. So they can't play around. They need to win. They need to win in convincing fashion because they're competing essentially in an arms race. The committee has assembled an arms race between Miami and Notre Dame. And Miami played Syracuse a couple of weeks ago in Miami Gardens at Hard Rock Stadium and really took it to the Orange with a large margin of victory. So Notre Dame's coming into this with the mindset that they have to match that and exceed that in order to possibly put to bed any debates when it comes to Notre Dame and Miami, especially with the fact that Miami beat Notre Dame in week 1 to open the season. So there's your head-to-head battle in that conversation. So that's what Notre Dame's playing for. For Syracuse, on the other side, I think the biggest thing they're playing for today, of course you can look at it and say, oh, it would be fun for them to play spoiler and knock Notre Dame out of the playoff and help out Miami, and Fran could look into the camera and say, hey, Mario, I got you in, baby, blah, 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 blah. But I think the biggest thing for Syracuse, Mike, is today they have the opportunity to really let the youth of this football team gain some big boy experience so that years down the road, you're not looking like a deer in headlights when you're playing a top 10 caliber opponent, and that's the level of athlete on the other side of you, right? It's getting them ready for moments down the road because Fran Brown is a program builder, and he wants to build this program from the ground up. He said his priority is starting it with high school recruiting. Here's your shot. Show them what it takes.
Yeah, I mean, with all the youth on this team, it's any level of experience you can get is important, and especially against a team of this caliber. So yeah, that's all of that plays a big role in how they attack the offseason, in how they approach big games next year. All of that is extremely important. But then on top of that, I don't think there's any loss of confidence in Fran Brown or the direction of the program on the fan base and all of that. But playing well in this game, winning this game, would just sort of solidify that, right, and just kind of send a message like, look, things got off the rail this year. We had an injury at quarterback. Didn't go the way we thought, but there's still talent on this team. This thing's still heading in the right direction. We just beat a playoff caliber team on the road while we were severely undermanned, and that would, I think, send a message about the buy-in from the players.
Sure.
The way that the coaching staff is able to coach these guys up and get them ready for a game like this, I think it sends just a ton of positive energy all around and would get fans even more excited about next year. Certainly raise the level of expectations if you're able to pull off a win like this and follow it up with a win against Boston College, sort of end the season on a positive note. Certainly all of that in play for Syracuse. For Notre Dame, as you mentioned, given who Notre Dame plays the last 2 weeks, if they lose either of those games, their playoff hopes are gone.
Right.
So they have to play.
And there's no conference championship opportunity for them either.
Exactly. They don't have that automatic opportunity, which is another reason why they should join a conference, but that's a whole separate discussion. We could do a whole show on just that.
And they should, I will say it forever, they should not be allowed to be in the ACC for every other sport and play an ACC schedule on the gridiron and not be in the conference, but I digress.
I'm with you 100%. But regardless of all of that aside, they have to win this game. And to your point, comparing Notre Dame to Miami, we know they played head-to-head and Miami won, so they've got that feather in their cap. Now you've got another common opponent that you've played within a recent few weeks of each other, right? It's not like Notre Dame and Miami played in week 1, and Notre Dame can say, well, we're a totally different team. We'd win now. And you understand that argument, but they played the same team within a couple of weeks each other. Miami beat Syracuse 38-10. If Notre Dame wins 31-27, that's again another feather in the cap of Miami where they can say, look, played the same team. We blew them out. They barely won. On top of the fact that we beat them head-to-head. So all of this stuff matters in terms of your perception for the college football playoff, and it's not just a win, but it's style points, it's margin of victory. It's unfortunate that matters, but it does. So this is a huge game for Notre Dame for sure.
Can I just say that I despise that narrative that Miami won the head-to-head and that doesn't have value because it was week 1. They played the game.
Right.
Your question was answered. If these two teams played, who comes out on top, who deserves to go to the playoff? It happened. They played each other. Last year when you had some scenarios with the playoffs and who's going to get in and whatnot, like SMU, Alabama, you didn't have the luxury of a head-to-head where they had played each other. So I understand where there's debate. I don't care that it was week 1. The fact that they played each other has to mean something. The fact that they played the game has to mean something. And for them to say it was week 1 and it doesn't matter that much and Notre Dame to be ranked significantly higher than Miami in the playoff rankings, I find that to be preposterous, especially with how Notre Dame's schedule does not appear to be any more difficult than Miami's. In fact, I'd argue that Miami's has some more difficult games on the slate. I digress, but I find that to be insane.
What I find, so supposedly there's some sort of rule with the way that this works with the College Football Playoff Committee in that they have to be within a certain number of spots to get of each other in order for the head-to-head to be a factor that the committee considers. I kind of understand that to some extent, but to your point, you're trying to pick who the best teams are. If the two teams have played each other, they have the same record. How is the one that won that game not ahead of the other one?
Right.
Absent something like Miami played only teams in the G5, and Notre Dame played 4 other top 10 teams and blew them all out.
Sure.
That's not the case, right? The schedules that you've played are pretty similar, and Miami is undefeated against ranked teams. Notre Dame is 2-2, and Miami beat Notre Dame head-to-head. To me, all of that screams Miami should be ahead of Notre Dame, absent another loss on Miami's resume. So it's odd to me that you almost need Notre Dame to lose to an under 500 team in order for Miami to leapfrog them. That seems very strange to me. I've never liked any of this stuff. I think it's even worse in college basketball where if Syracuse is up by 35 against Binghamton with 2 minutes to go, they can't put backups and walk-ons in because they have to make sure it stays above 30 points in order to move up in the analytics. Because somehow if your walk-ons give up 6 points in the last minute and a half, now you're worse as a basketball team. Like that type of stuff is stupid to me, but that's all part of the criteria that we all have to deal with. And unfortunately for a team like Miami and a team like Notre Dame, that's part of the deal here with trying to figure out a way to get into the playoff.
Well, Miami is massive Syracuse fans today. They're massive ACC fans the next 2 weeks. They need Syracuse to either knock off Notre Dame or they'd love Stanford to do it next week. They get them at home in Palo Alto a week from today. So Miami, as crazy as it sounds, and Mario Cristobal and company probably going to have an eye on this Syracuse-Notre Dame game once they wrap up in Blacksburg during the fourth quarter right now against Verdeck. So That's kind of the conversation. Syracuse has the opportunity to play major spoiler and actually help out the Canes in this scenario when it comes to the college football playoff. We'll continue our pregame coverage right here at Orange Crate Brewing Company when we return, and we're going to take a look around the ACC at the scoreboard after the break. He's Mike McAllister. I'm Giovanni Heater. You're tuned into the RomanoCars.com pregame show on Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
I'm going to go hit the restroom, and then we can break down Week 4's Delaware.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's see.
Patching the wheeze, that doesn't mean it's dead. That means our guy Tim Backer, the on-site engineer, is doing a great job giving you the audio you need and holding back the audio you don't.
Two things can be true at the same time. It's just like when we said Ricky Collins gives them the best chance to win, but it might not be a good chance to win. It's the same thing. We said two things can be true.
I'll tell you, though, if they're trying for style against Virginia Tech scores here, it's a 10-point game in the fourth quarter. They're not helping themselves.
I don't know what this means. Oh, because like my family pulls up. That's what it means.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That's exactly what I think
that is funny, Spatching the Wheeze. America's only sportscaster that rolls 30 deep at every live broadcast. That's good. Maybe not 30, but there's been times where we've probably had 12 people in attendance.
Yeah.
That Clemson game, we had a good crowd at.
We did.
I had a good family contingent. My grandparents brought all their friends, too. That was fun.
That was fun. Good to have the family support.
Yes, for sure. Very blessed to have the family support, no question. Velarde will be SU's Rudy.
SMU's up 31-6 in Louisville.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Let's see what...
Is there any scenario where SMU could get into the... Oh, wait, they've only got one loss in conference.
Yeah, I don't... The tiebreakers are what kills me. I don't know what...
So if Georgia Tech beats Miami and Virginia beats Virginia Tech, so they would both finish 7-1, right?
Uh-huh.
So let's say Pitt loses a game, so they've got 2 losses. But SMU, who does SMU play in the last game? Cal. Let's say SMU wins. So now Georgia Tech, Virginia, and SMU all have just 1 loss. Those teams haven't played each other. So what are the tiebreakers?
Things you love to see. I mean, as it should happen, but...
ACC standings, football, tiebreakers.
We love a nice shutout. A&M's beating Sanford 41-0.
My mom texted to make sure that it is known that they aren't here all the time, but they always are listening.
They're all good. Shout them out. Shout them out.
They put me on Twitch and put me on their big television in the living room.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
This is the RomanoCars.com pregame show live from the Galaxy Media Partners Studios in Armory Square. Here are your hosts, Giovanni Heater and Mike McAllister.
We're just over a half hour away from kickoff in South Bend between Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame. Giovanni Heater alongside Mike McAllister with you. It's the RomanoCars.com pregame show. We are live from Orange Crate Brewing Company on Marshall Street in downtown Syracuse. Come on out, watch the game, hang out with us. We're going to have Paul McCoy on site. I'm going to go join Jordan for the Labatt watch party in studio, hybrid with being here on site. So hang out with all 3 of us throughout the game today, and then I'll have you covered post-game right back here on Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse. Full coverage on your football Saturday. No breaks. Hang out with us in the Twitch chat as always, and we have full coverage for you between Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame, while sprinkling in just a little bit of basketball talk as well as Syracuse gets ready for a huge trip out to Las Vegas in the Players Era Championship. They'll play Houston, Kansas, a third opponent to be named, and the women's basketball team, they're out in Connecticut as well at the Mohegan Sun. Big win over Utah yesterday. Coming up, they will play Michigan, who's a top 25 opponent. And the opportunity is there for head coach Felicia Leggett-Jack and company. So the crossover season is in full effect on the hardwood, on the gridiron. Syracuse and Notre Dame, though, the focus for the rest of our show today. Mike, it's a good time, though, to look around the ACC and look around the country as well. We bring you our ACC scoreboard, games that are going on, games to be on the lookout for. It's that time of the year where you're really starting to hone in on what the ACC championship game could be in Charlotte. One of the big games that's going to be a deciding factor in that is Miami, ranked 13th in the country, on the road in Blacksburg against Virginia Tech right now. 27-10, the Canes lead. Virginia Tech has the ball early fourth quarter. Looks like Miami's going to get this thing done, you'd have to think. And the Canes certainly still staying in that hunt. They're kind of on the outside looking in, though, because they have 2 conference losses, 4-2 in ACC play. The dialogue for them is, are they going to get an at-large bid in the college football playoff while missing the conference title game? That'd really be something.
That sure would be something. I think their chances of making that conference tournament championship game are pretty tough. They would need a lot to happen for sure in order to put themselves in that spot. But you know, they are in line for an at-large bid to the college football playoff. They're playing at Virginia Tech, who's obviously going through their coaching change, and you know, they've got a losing record on the season. A bowl game is not possible for them, similar to Syracuse. But Virginia Tech's playing them pretty tough, and they're a score away from making the point game in the fourth quarter. If Miami's looking for style points, you know, I'm not sure that this is really accomplishing that outside of them getting a stop here, scoring a couple more times, and, you know, getting this up to like 41-10, then maybe you could. But Virginia Tech's kind of right on the cusp here of making this a little bit head-scratching for Miami in terms of what their you know, prospects are for making the college football playoff. I'm just wondering how this plays out in terms of the ACC if you've got Georgia Tech and Virginia and SMU, or, you know, some combination thereof, finish with 1 loss, or you take out Georgia Tech and put in Pitt. How did those tiebreakers work out? So who ends up in the conference championship game?
Yeah, there's a lot to be on the lookout for. Let's look at some of those other scores in the ACC, because there's some other big games, no question about it. SMU has to be the headliner right now, a big one there in Dallas.
Yeah, they're up 31-6 on Louisville right now. SMU still with just 1 conference loss, and still has their eyes set on the ACC championship game, trying to get back there for the 2nd year in a row, which would be crazy to think that they've been in the ACC for 2 years and have been in the conference championship game both years. Kudos to them and what they've been able to do since joining the conference. They've got a big lead on Louisville right now, and they have the ball midway through the fourth quarter at home.
That's a little surprising to me right there. I thought that would be a close one. I'm not
surprised that they're winning. I'm surprised at the margin.
Right.
Yeah, you know, to your point, I really thought that was going to be a game where both teams played pretty well, and
they're bidding a second-half shutout right now.
Yeah, Louisville coming off that disappointing loss to Clemson at home last week. I thought they'd come out and you know, kind of play with their backs against the wall and play some desperate football and make this a competitive game. But SMU has controlled things right from the start, and they're certainly looking the part to this point of a team that can contend for the ACC title.
Wake Forest beating up on Delaware right now, 52-14 is the score there. Those are all the games that are currently in action in the ACC. You got Duke and Carolina tonight, though, in Chapel Hill. Fascinating rivalry game. Duke kind of sputtering down the stretch here, sitting at 5-5, but 4-2 in ACC play, so it's interesting there. And then Carolina's been a little bit on the up and up as of late.
Yeah, Duke coming off of a recent losses to UConn and to Virginia, getting blown out at home to Virginia. So their chances of making the ACC championship game seemingly gone with that loss to Virginia, but certainly whenever Duke and Carolina play, you got that rivalry factor. It's going to be a big game.
Biggest game of the week in the ACC, Pittsburgh at Georgia Tech in Atlanta. Yellow Jackets ranked 16th in the country. Pittsburgh out of the top 25 after a loss to Notre Dame last week. Georgia Tech 2.5-point favorites against the Panthers. Listen, Pat Narduzzi said last week he'd rather lose to Notre Dame 100-0, but win the next two. The next two for them, Georgia Tech and Miami. Pittsburgh's still a one-loss team in the ACC. It's all in front of them with a fast track to Charlotte for the ACC championship game. The problem is they're playing probably the two best teams in the conference.
Yeah, I think Georgia Tech is the best team in the ACC. Personally, I still think they're better than Miami. I like them as a team and what they've done so far and the way that they're built, and Haynes King at quarterback, just such a good player and gritty player, a winning player. So I think they're going to get this done today, but this feels like an elimination game in terms of the ACC championship game. Like the team that loses is severely on the outside looking in, and I think if Georgia Tech, this is the last conference game for Georgia Tech. Right. Because they play Georgia next to end their season, to end their regular season. So a win today, I don't know if it guarantees them a spot in the ACC championship game with all the strange tiebreakers that could come into effect, but certainly puts them in a spot where they can watch next week and hope a couple things break their way and that they end up in that spot. But definitely feels like an elimination game for whichever team loses.
With that, we'll take a break. When we come back, we're going to make our predictions for Syracuse and number 9 Notre Dame out in South Bend. It's the RomanoCars.com pregame show. We're live at Orange Crate Brewing Company. This is Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
They reviewed something again and didn't give it to Miami. Virginia Tech had a 4th down ability. The roller coaster of drones at quarterback.
Nick says check your Twitter DMs. I guess he tried to DM me and mine are messed up. I don't know how they're messed up.
Who?
Nick Aquino. Nick, are you going to the basketball games?
I can't get everything loaded right now.
This morning for stabbing two
check it when I get home.
teammates at the facility.
Good Lord.
And they're still I mean, of course, you can play, but like, oh my God.
That's actually wild.
What?
Jordan just said there's a bit of an issue going on at the University of Virginia now, the football facility.
UAB.
Oh, sorry, UAB. Pardon me, University of Alabama, Birmingham.
There is like what?
I guess a...
Teammates at the facility.
Oh, wait, Mike doesn't have his headset on. Say it again.
Sorry, what's that?
ESPN, UAB football player arrested for stabbing two of his teammates at the facility this morning. They kick off. I think they just kicked off their game.
Yo.
That's wild.
That's crazy. Like, hot take, too. Like, you don't just bring a knife with you to your team facility unless, like, I don't know what happened, but that seems semi-premeditated.
That certainly does. Wonder why.
I don't know what the details were on the knife, but that's crazy.
I'm going to take a stab at this.
They're 3-7.
And guess that there's a girl involved.
Oh, great call. Great call. But two of his teammates?
You know how
One
college
of them, I
is.
guess, might have tried to step in.
I don't know what my
underrated kind of.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was, interested in someone or, pursuing somebody and was unsuccessful, and the other two were successful. I don't know.
Maybe they were like at a party and then somebody got in a fight with a girl, and then one guy stepped in and tried to defend him and punched the guy and almost got suspended. But then the suspension got reversed after the student council voted for it.
That seems like too crazy of a situation to have happened.
Yeah, that would never happen.
Never.
Could never see that happening. Are you guys going to be good with the Tony Simeone?
Yeah, like I said, Paul cut it yesterday.
I was more checking with Paul and reminding him.
Oh, okay. He also didn't cut it yesterday, but he has it cut.
Sweet.
When did he cut it then? Today?
He did it this morning at the UAB.
At the UAB facility?
Gosh.
Of course he did.
While watching players
That's
get
not
stabbed?
funny. I need to make sure those guys are okay. That's not funny. I'm sorry.
It's messed up.
How does that happen? I can't get anything to load. Kyer Elam is available if the Bills need some secondary help.
Oh, that's good. We're going to
Go
take him
back after
back.
him.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
I saw his locker at the Cowboys Stadium. We did a tour of the Cowboys Stadium. Me and my dad. Oh, I'll tell you later. One more break.
In Armory Square.
We're just under a half hour away from kickoff out in South Bend between number 9 Notre Dame and Syracuse. Giovanni Heater alongside Mike McAllister with you on the RomanoCars.com pregame show. We're live at Orange Crate Brewing Company on Marshall Street out here in downtown Syracuse. And it's time to make our final predictions for the Fighting Irish and the Orange. It's the Liverpool Pool and Spa Dream Outcome. Don't just dream it, live it with Liverpool Pool and Spa. All right, Mike, hit us with it. What's your final score prediction for the Orange and the Irish?
4-2 Syracuse, a game of all safeties.
4-2 Syracuse.
I'm just kidding. That'd be kind of fun.
That'd be historic.
But I'm going to pick that Notre Dame beats Syracuse slightly more than what Syracuse lost to Miami. So Syracuse lost to Miami 38-10. I'm going to pick Notre Dame 41-10. I think it might be a similar type of game where Syracuse's defense has some good moments early, but as the offense continues to struggle to get things going, they sort of fall apart as the game goes along. And I think Jeremiah Love's going to have a big day. Really hard to contain him for 4 quarters.
Yeah.
And I think Notre Dame's going to do what they can to try to beat Syracuse by more than what Miami did, as just another way to compare those two teams.
We seem to be on the same wavelength a little bit here. I'm going to go 42-14.
Okay.
Syracuse loses. I will say they'll get 2 touchdowns. We're going to feel okay because they're going to get 2 touchdowns. Joe Filardi's going to throw both of them. How about that?
There we go.
To
who?
That's a good question. Jonte Cook's going to get one.
Okay.
No angry calls. And then
Dan Villari.
Dan Villari. We'll go with that. Gets the other one.
I'll put words in your mouth.
You know what? There's part of me that wants to say Filardi throws one and rushes one. And it's
Yeah, I mean, he's capable. He moved pretty well against North Carolina, so, I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
The kid can scamper. Unfortunately, though, it seems like both of our picks have Notre Dame winning in lopsided fashion.
Neither covering.
Neither. That's true. That's true. That is a 36.5-point spread if you want to get it right now. Opened up at 35.5. So definitely fascinating there. That wraps things up here for today. Before we send it off, we're going to play a pre-recorded segment for you. Yesterday, Stephen Fonte and Mario Sacco sat down with the play-by-play voice of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, Tony Simeone. So you get a little bit of an inside scoop on what to expect out of the opposition ahead of this game. I'm going to dart back to our studio. We're going to get the Labatt watch party rolling, so you can stick around on Cuse Sports Talk. It'll be me and Jordan in studio with Paul McCoy coming out here. We got a whole car switch going on right in front of Orange Crate. So come on out to Orange Crate, hang out with us, and then I'll have you covered post-game as well. So we're going to take a break. You'll hear from Tony Simeone, the play-by-play voice, Fighting Irish, and that'll conclude the pregame show before we roll right in to the watch party. Mike, final thoughts?
You know, you hope Syracuse can keep this more competitive than what I think most people are expecting. But either way, I'll give my early prediction for next week. I think they're going to beat Boston College at home to finish out the season.
All right, there you go. For Mike McAllister, I'm Giovanni Heater. We'll see Mike throughout the week on Orange Nation. We'll see him next week ahead of the game against BC. For Mike, I'm Gio, and we'll see you after this. This is the RomanoCars.com pregame show on Cuse Sports Talk and ESPN Syracuse.
This is Orange Nation.
Thanks, guys. See you at the studio.
Thanks, chat.
And we're so pleased to kick off our second hour by bringing on the play-by-play man for Notre Dame, Tony Simeone, who joins us now to preview this matchup between the Irish and the Orange. Tony, thanks for finding a few minutes for us. How are you today?
I'm good. Thanks for having me. And I know it's basketball season out there in Syracuse, but still some time to talk football before it gets going in a couple days.
Yeah, that injury to Steve Angeli forced everyone here to kind of turn the page to basketball a little sooner than maybe they wanted to. But, we've talked a lot this week, and I'm sure you guys have out there as well, about this whole battle between Notre Dame and Miami. And there's a lot of people up in arms saying, Miami beat them head-to-head. Notre Dame seems like a different team since that game. Can you speak to, I guess, this winning streak that they're on and how things have changed since those losses to A&M and Miami?
Yeah, it's definitely the conversation topic around college football, right? I think that Notre Dame has been outstanding really since the second half of their third game against Purdue. From their standpoint, they've been a different team defensively in particular. I think over the last 7 games in total, they've allowed less than 12 points per game. They're up to 17 interceptions, taking the ball away at a high rate. They just weren't doing that the first 2 games against Miami and Texas A&M, who, frankly, are probably the 2 best opponents that they've seen so far this year. And then the conversations about how that was 2.5 months ago and they're maybe a different team now. So, I can cut this a million different ways on what really should happen at the end of the year when the dust settles. But to your point, last 8 games, really last 7 games, they've looked like a much better team. They certainly are one of the best teams in the country. In my opinion, they're definitely capable of being one of the 12 in that bracket. And I think when you listen to Marcus Freeman, they're just going to go out and try to take care of their business week in and week out and let the committee kind of figure out where everybody plays when the playoff starts.
Trying to take care of business, and you have Syracuse left and Stanford left, and obviously you're not playing in a conference championship game. But how important is it to, you got to go out and hammer these teams to make it look like you're one of these top 12 teams?
Yeah, I think it's really important, and especially because they don't play in a conference. They play a lot of ACC teams. They played Pittsburgh last week. Miami's going to play Pitt here in the last couple weeks. The committee, I'm sure, and fans are going to look at those common results. So you just want to beat up on everyone you can. You want to beat up on these ACC teams when you have Syracuse and Stanford at the end to say, hey, if you're going to try to put an ACC team in over Notre Dame, here's why you should not. And it is going to matter. Style points matter. The reason they seem like an improved team is because not just that they've won the 8 games, but the way they've won them, the dominant fashion in which they've been able to go out on both sides of the ball. They haven't won a game by less than 10 points in this 8-game winning streak. So it's not just the fact that they're winning by wide margins. They want to keep that up. I think that if they do win big in these last two, the committee is going to keep them where they are. If you have to skate by each of these next 2 weeks, I don't know what's going to happen, but you certainly at least give the committee and those that are evaluating this team a reason to second guess maybe the way they've evaluated them over the past 2 months. So yeah, I think the point of emphasis is not just to win, but to win as big as you can here in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, and along those lines, I mean, Syracuse just played Miami at Miami, and Miami struggled with them in the first half, ended up winning by 28. Is that kind of the benchmark, maybe the unspoken benchmark this week is got to beat them by more than 28? Because it's, again, common opponent. It was, it's a road game for Syracuse in both cases. Does it feel like, they've got to win by more than 4 touchdowns to kind of maintain that spot ahead of Miami, or at least, one of the talking points?
Yeah, I don't know if Marcus Freeman would tell you that that's what they've talked about behind the scenes, but I'm sure that it's on the minds of the players and staff that they need to win big. I don't think you can go into a game and say, hey, we got to win by 28. Last week, they were up 28 against Pitt, and then Pittsburgh called a timeout and ran a play with 4 seconds left, scored their only offensive touchdown of the game on the final play of the game, and that makes that now a 22-point margin as opposed to 28. And so if everyone has not watched the games, they're going to look at the Miami and Pitt result going forward and say, hey, did you win by 22 or more? It's a little bit silly when we think of it in that term, but big picture, I think you just got to win convincingly. And if the margin is 3 touchdowns or 5 touchdowns, or you're up by 4 and there's a late touchdown that trims them, who knows what it's going to be. I think you just want to try to make the statement to the college football powers that be that this is not a close game, that you win handily, and there's no questions about this team rolling towards the playoff like they did last year.
Quarterback play goes such a long way in college football, and for Syracuse, Steve Angeli goes down and the season goes into a tailspin. You're starting a true freshman in CJ Carr, and you talked about those first couple of games and the loss to Miami and Texas A&M. I thought he played well. How has his game matured as this season has gone on, and can he be a guy to lead this team back to playing for a national title?
Yeah, I think CJ Carr is the real deal. When you look at the first 2 games, I think they were kind of easing him into it, and he was ready to go. And I think he and Mike Denbrock, offensive coordinator, learned pretty quickly that he's the real deal. I think he's one of the most skilled quarterbacks already in the country. When you look at the kinds of throws he's able to make, nobody's made throws here in South Bend like the way that he has made them this year since maybe Jimmy Clausen. And if you want to debate that, you got to go back to Brady Quinn. I think he's the most talented quarterback probably in the last 2 decades since Brady Quinn was here. And he, as you said, quarterback play goes a long way. They've got maybe the 2 best backs in the country. And when you can stack the quarterback the way that you have with CJ this year, it just gives them a different dynamic. Last year with Riley Leonard, who was the transfer from Duke, he was an awesome quarterback for that team last year. His running ability is what set him apart, but they didn't really have the ability to push the ball down the field the way CJ does. He can throw it from one hash to the far sideline at a really high rate that you don't see from a lot of quarterbacks, let alone guys that have only been on campus for maybe a year and a half like he has. So I think that he is the primary reason, if you look at Notre Dame, that they think if they can get into the bracket, they have as good a chance as they had, if not a better chance than they did last year, to get to the title game and win that title game, because they just have a dynamic in the passing game that they have not had here in a long time. You can debate when it was, but it certainly feels like a decade, if not 2, since they've had the ability to push the ball downfield the way he can.
Is Jeremiah Love the best running back you've seen in the country?
Oh,
those runs have been unbelievable.
Oh, yeah. I think he's the best back in the country. It's not even close. I think that he's the best back that's been at Notre Dame maybe since, I don't know, Jerome Bettis. He is unbelievable. I think that I hope if Syracuse fans are watching, obviously, as you mentioned, with Steve going down this year, it's a bummer the way the season's played out. I would really focus your eyes on Jeremiah Love. Some of the moves he makes, the hurdles, the spin move last week against Pitt, that all really is what grabs your attention. But watch at the end of the runs that are between the tackles, or if he gets to the second level, it is not a lot of going down to the turf for a guy that certainly has a lot to protect. The shoulder comes out. He lays into you. He punishes linebackers at the ends of runs. And in pass protection, he's outstanding. He's been a lead blocker as well for CJ Carr on some quarterback design runs in the red zone throughout the year. So the list goes on and on. He's the complete package. He's going to be a great pro whenever he goes to the next level. And I know here in South Bend, we're soaking it in because I haven't seen a player in South Bend like him in my time here, and I just don't know when we'll see one again because he is truly one of one when it comes to the skill set.
Put it this way, the last 3 weeks, the runs against Boston College, Navy, and Pittsburgh, right after it, I had to text Steve literally 2 seconds after, like, did you see this run by Love? Did you see this run?
Yeah,
he is definitely the real deal.
Well, and the other thing is, if those first 2 games go, if they win both, let's say, and they're 10-0, I think he is the Heisman frontrunner. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to get dinged for those 2 losses, but the highlights and the numbers, I think, are good enough to be in contention. It's just, unfortunately, they dropped those first 2 games, and I think it's tough to win it at the record Notre Dame is at right now.
Yeah, that's a great point. Marcus Freeman earlier this week, Tony, spoke very glowingly of Steve Angeli, and I know you had a chance to cover him out there, and he led the nation in passing yards through 4 games, and then unfortunately went down with injury. I guess my question to you is this: a lot of SU fans are pinning their hopes to the next 2 years to Steve Angeli. What have you seen out of him, not only at Notre Dame but through the first 4 games this year? I'm curious what you think of his game, and if it translates to being, a difference maker at the quarterback position for this program for the next couple of years.
Yeah, 100%. I think that the thing that impressed me most about Steve when he was here, and I got a chance to be in a lot of meetings with him and hear him talk about the quarterback position, is he was always ready. He was always well schooled on the offense, on what they wanted to accomplish offensively with him at quarterback. And he was in a tough spot. I mean, he got recruited here. Notre Dame brought in a transfer in Sam Hartman, and they brought in a transfer in Riley Leonard, and then he battled with CJ Carr in this past spring, and it was at least clear enough to him that he wasn't going to necessarily win that job, that he had to go find somewhere else to play. And the staff here loves him. I think everyone at Notre Dame loves him. And what we saw last year in the Orange Bowl, I think, is the most impressive thing. And you mentioned the numbers this year. I think everyone was thrilled to see the way he started the season at Syracuse. It's a huge bummer that he got hurt. But to me, to come into the Orange Bowl with your team down 10-0, you haven't taken really a competitive snap for the most part all year. It's the biggest game Notre Dame's played in 3 decades at that point. And he has to put together a drive, 2-minute drill to get them 3 points. And it could seem like, an insignificant play, but it was a huge difference maker. It allowed Notre Dame to tie it up with their first drive in the second half. That was all I needed to know. And we knew Steve Angeli was a great quarterback, at least as far as a guy in the room that was ready and well-schooled. We didn't know what it was going to look like under the lights. And so when he put that drive together, I was pretty confident if he was forced to go somewhere else, he'd be great there. I think he proved it in those first few games with you guys. So, yeah, if I was a Syracuse fan, I'd be fired up about Steve Angeli. I think he has the tools, he has the understanding, and I think that I'm super confident in what's to come for him going forward with Syracuse.
Tony, real quick before we let you go, very well said about Steve Angeli. As for tomorrow, do you envision, what would have to happen for this to be a close game in the second half from a Syracuse perspective? I mean, you've seen Notre Dame game in and game out. Do they have any weaknesses that Syracuse might be able to exploit?
Yeah, well, looking at the numbers, obviously, since in the 6-game losing streak, points have been tough to come by for Syracuse, and the defense is really good now. So I think what you're hoping for, if you're a Syracuse fan, is maybe a couple of bad throws from CJ Carr. I just raved about him. He is coming off his first ever 2-interception game against Pittsburgh. One of them was a pick six, a ball that I think he knows he probably shouldn't have thrown that way. So if you're a Syracuse fan, you're hoping, okay, maybe he can throw it away a couple times. Notre Dame's red zone offense, frankly, has not been great. They have a few fumbles in the red zone. So you're looking for maybe a bad pick here or there, a red zone fumble, and suddenly they've left maybe 14, 17 points on the board. And if you go back, I know Notre Dame's defense feels like a new unit. I think they have turned the page on those first couple games. All that said, early in the year, they gave up some really big chunk plays in the passing game. Now, I know that the starter has only 7 completions in his career. It's going to be tough going on the road here at Notre Dame Stadium, but it's not as if you can't hit him in the secondary. So I think that if you can hit a couple big plays, maybe get a couple beneficial flags, CJ makes 1 or 2 bad throws, and you get the red zone fumble, you're in the game. Now, I know I've laid out a lot there, but that's what you're looking for. Those are the areas that, frankly, every team has their blemishes, right? And if you get get them to all show up at the same time, that'd obviously be a nightmare for everybody here at Notre Dame and South Bend. But that's the recipe. And it's just to say that those things have happened. It's not as if this is a perfect team. No team at this point in the year is, and I think that's the path you're looking for.
Yeah, there's a reason you're a 35-point underdog, right? You're going to need a lot to go right. You're going to need to catch a lot of breaks, and Syracuse is going to have Notre Dame certainly help them out big time if this is going to be any semblance of a close game going into the second half. Tony, we appreciate the time. Thanks so much. Have a great call tomorrow, and hopefully we can talk again down the road.
Yeah, thank you guys. Anytime, looking forward to it. And then, hey, Notre Dame basketball is out there in Vegas too, so I think both teams are playing Kansas back-to-back days. We'll see who gets it done out in Vegas. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I know we're looking forward to that. Tony Simeone joining us here on the show, Notre Dame play-by-play. We'll take a time out here. We'll get to today's business on the other side. We are back after this.
Come see why it's got to be now. That's NYEAUTO.com. Official part. Have no. I just feel like football pregames are like forever. Oh God, we had dead air. Hello, everyone. I am here. Have no fear. We're gonna watch some Syracuse and Notre Dame once it starts. Yeah, those pre-games are very long. 2 hours. I just don't understand what we needed that long. Sponsorships, I guess. Yeah, can't wait, bowling ball. It's gonna be good. At least 36 is a good spread. Yes, Super Cat. Yes, very excited. This game or Monday's game? That's a good question. Chat, what are we thinking? What game is going to be worse, this game or the Houston Syracuse basketball game? What's going to be worse? Because if it's going by point differential, Houston might lay it on. The weather's okay, Super Guy. It's surprisingly nice. I just I wasn't expecting to be on camera today, to be honest with you. So, like, my hair, like, I'm just not presentable right now. That's what I kind of thought, too. But somebody posed the question to me. My favorite unlimited wild bird? That's a great question. Probably the stork. I'm a big fan of the stork. Big stork guy. Sorry, I'm sending out some emails. Apparently, we don't pay for ACC Network anymore. So I need to send an email to make it so we can actually watch all the basketball games before we do shows about them. Yo, if we could get a stork cam, that would be awesome. Oh, man, if we could get proof of a stork, do you know how many, like... I don't even know. Like, that would be a game changer, actually. I mean, that would disprove all of these myths that you hear about giving birth. That'd be insane. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This game's going to be way worse. Like I said, the question was just posed to me, so I figured I'd give it to all you wonderful people. I'm going to go Wild Bird Unlimited because they were first. I think Brian probably Simply Sweet. Oh, you're asking me which sister? See, this is a tough one because if I say the one that's Brian's wife, then that's kind of odd. But if I don't say the one that's Brian's wife, no comment. No comment, Mr. Wheeze. There we go. Beautiful work by the band and everything. They're shaped like an N and a D. That's very cute. Yeah, big trap question, big loaded question. Hold on one second. How does this sound for an email to Pauly Sibilia? Hello, people joining the chat. Hello, sir. It looks like we no longer pay for ACC Network on our cable package, but we need it to watch the games for basketball. It's not Pauly's responsibility. I'm just emailing him. I'd rather not email the owner about it. I mean, we can have access. It's tougher with college basketball. Like if you need a stream, I can get you a stream, but it's tough with basketball. Yeah, this has got to be so cool for Filardi. Okay, there we go. Like, can you imagine being Joe Filardi right now and you're about to start a friggin' football game at Notre Dame? Oh, dude, I didn't even see who won the UFC fight. Ian Machado Gary fought Bilal, and I didn't see what happened. That's a great point. Great point, bowling ball. Hello, John. Yes! Machado Gary, a decision. Yes. Yes. I should have ChatGPT do it. Hope he gets out healthy. Yeah, I wonder how Gary Gate feels about this, which, by the way, I think Gary Gate just got voted to another lacrosse Hall of Fame. I didn't see which, but I believe he just got voted to another Hall of Fame. I think I got a press release this morning about it. We got it now, Wheeze, but I'll let you know if we get that desperate. Wait, midfielder at some college kicking a field goal? Oh, was it? Oh, let me find it. Let me find it, Jen. I need some entertainment before this game starts. Hey, Notre Dame, you're late. 3:30 means 3:30. Yeah, I mean, women's basketball looked good. You just, I think Tim Leonard said it best. You need to see them get a win coming up in this little non-con run to really feel good. Can we talk about how bad ACC women's basketball looks this year? Like, the good teams look good, and ACC does have some really good teams, but like Pitt lost to Scranton or whatever. Now, they are a really good D3 team, I believe, but still, like, I've seen ACC, some women's basketball teams that just are not looking good. The Gate Hall of Fame. Did they get throttled, Notre Dame? I didn't see that score. I thought I saw something about Hidalgo hitting like a game winner. It might not have been a game winner. I saw she had 16 steals the other night. That is absurd. Come on, like, Marcus, buddy, I don't want to hear from you. Like, the game should be started. Chop, chop, buckaroo. Come on. Come on. Gate does have a great head of hair. Gary Gate's just like the coolest fella around. All right, guys, here's a fun question. Say you buy a dozen donuts, and I'm going to be specific here. It's Dunkin'. I don't know if that plays into it. How many hours after the donuts were purchased would you eat one of said donuts? I'm very curious. I didn't see the score, but I think they played another game. I mean, I'd believe you. Let me look. Yeah, so they beat USC. Yeah, it was the Hidalgo game winner. Oh, they got wiped by Michigan. Wow. Wow, they got wiped. I mean, yeah, look, if Layla Filia was there and left, I know there was like injury and whatnot, but I mean, they've got to be pretty darn good to not do literally everything in their power to keep a player like her. 48 max. Okay. No, okay. I will tell you, bowling ball. 48 hours is the answer I'm going with. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! I thought he was going. Sorry. Actually, no, we're beyond 48. This was purchased Thursday morning. So we're probably going on like 50 something. But I mean, like, it looks fine. 8 hours max? Really? 8 hours? Dude, they definitely got preservatives in these things. There's no way. There's no mold. That was a good return. I was way too excited. 12? Yeah, there we go. All right, so should I like really not eat this? Because I already ate one. Like earlier. Should I Google it? Should I just eat it? I mean, I'm not going to die. That's the spirit, John. It's just not. Oh, okay. If it won't hurt me, I mean, yeah, no, I'm in. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to lie. You're ahead of me on radio. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
That's what I was talking about.
Guys, you're about to hear something that you can never repeat, okay? Chat, you're going to hear something you can never repeat. Never tell anybody that you just heard this, but I've got to freak out. Paul's not answering. All right. I'm not going to... Okay, so I'm not admitting anything because Paul's not on the phone. All right, here's the deal. Oh, I'm really sorry. So, Notre Dame, their defense to score the first touchdown of the game, it was a plus 2,200. Which means, like, if you bet $10 on it, you win like 220. Now, that's just a fact. That's just like a statement, and it's not attached to anything, but that's just a fact. So, do with that what you will. I mean, darn, Syracuse is losing. I'm sorry that I'm a few seconds ahead. So Andrew just walked in. He's running the radio broadcast. and they are like way ahead. So he was like, that didn't take long. And I was like, what happened? What a miracle. I mean, how horrendous. Oh no. You know what the worst part of all that is too? They had a really good return on the kickoff. And of course it's a pick six. So you can't even use it for a little bit of like field position on the punt. It's like, of course, right? I mean, that's just crazy. There are too many cooks in the Galaxy kitchen today. What do you mean, Wheeze? We're just all hanging out. It's a big game. You got to pull out all the stops for Notre Dame, you know? I mean, that is just bananas. Like, we can't even have a couple seconds of nice things. No. Okay. I don't know. Guys, I can't rewind it all, so I feel bad if I'm a little bit ahead of you. This could be a fun game, though, because I'm going to react. And then, so here's what you guys should do, okay? Every time I overreact to something, you guys need to guess in the chat before you see it what just happened. I think that could be fun. Oh, okay. Nice little. Oh, my God. They're just like outmatched. I feel you, Florida guy. I mean, they're just. So Notre Dame rushes 4, gets there, and then it looks like that was a safety who was playing on the line, just identified the screen. Well, Andrew's always here to run the radio broadcast because it's separate. Gio and Mike were at Orange Crate, and then me and Paul were here. And pretty much we were going to have the watch party at Orange Crate. What is that punt? No! What is going on?
I don't know. The only thing I can tell you, I don't think we've had a worse start this year. We've had enough bad games. But this is the worst start we've had all year.
Oh, it got blocked. I was going to say Stonehouse would never do that.
Yeah, but he...
Oh, it was a punt block. Good job, bowling ball. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, but he ran it right into the touchdown. I feel like we have not had a worse start this year.
Guys, it's 14-0 and CJ Carr has not walked on the football field. Paul? So, I'm not going to legally admit anything on stream, but I just want you to know that... So, I just want you to know that there was a pick 6 1 minute in. And hypothetically, if you had bet like $5 on Notre Dame to score the first touchdown, you would have won 110. Those were the odds. Yeah, so hypothetically. Okay, are you bringing Gio back? Okay, cool. Is she? All right, I'll see you soon. Should I bring you in now? Do you want to get on VMix? Do we want to get some Paul McCoy in here? I'm gonna bring you. Just hop on VMix and we'll bring you in intermittently. All right. Okay, we'll see what's happening. Sorry, folks. I'm talking to Paul. Okay, well, I'll, yeah. Okay. I don't think Gio has a way to get in. He's calling me, so I'm going to have to leave the watch party to let him in. Awesome. Okay, I'll talk to you later. You guys didn't coordinate a way for you to get into the building, did you, Gio? Ah, okay. Well, this is... All right, this is going to be a riveting portion of the watch party right here where I leave everybody and it's silent. Are you here? Okay, have you tried just driving through the little thing? Okay, I'll come get you. All right, everybody, phone time is over. I do have to go get Gio. I'm sorry to be wasting your time, but Gio's here, and wow, this game's... I'm not going to say it. But it's not great, okay? It's not great. I'll be back. I'm really sorry. It's not my fault.
For their defense.
Everybody, we have Gio. Is it 21-0 yet? Okay, here we go. Be sure to lock the door behind you.
I almost didn't believe him, guys. Mic me.
What it do, baby? Demoralizing. A bunch of people tuned out as soon as I walked in. There were 19 people, and then I walked in and it went to 15. Wow.
Yo, this is the way to do a watch party. Forget being somewhere. I like this.
I disagree.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing.
I guess I'm just sick of wearing a headset.
There's nothing I'd rather do than watch the game at the crate. Paul's on VMix now? All right, I'm going to bring him in. I might ask Paul to order a pizza and bring it back for me. Orange crate pizza is sneaky good.
Dude, so Miami trying to prove a point. I despise Miami football. They Virginia Tech and them, it was 27-17, right? Miami on 4th down on the last play of the game threw for a touchdown, simply because they were like in the red zone instead of just taking a knee and ending the game, simply because they want to win by as many as possible to help their playoff chances. I cannot wait for them to still get left out of the playoff. That's garbage. I cannot wait for them to still get left out of the playoff. That was like, dude, that's insane. That was disturbing.
Oh, I'm on. Gio? Oh, Gio can't hear me. What's up, people? I'm live. We're here from the Orange Show. I'm outside as they're playing
Can
loud
you hear
music.
us, Paul McCoy?
I can hear you, Jordan Capozzi.
Hi, Paul McCoy.
Hello, Jordan Capozzi. I hear you want an orange crate pizza.
Oh, you heard, dude. Orange crate pizza is good. I have a cash. If you ordered a pizza and brought it back, I would easily.
I have a story that involves somebody we both know about an orange crate pizza one night.
Is it Patty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Go!
No!
Yes! I'm taking the heel today. It's
Wait, that was a pick
21-0.
They've scored 3 touchdowns in the offense.
All on the defense. Oh.
Guys, this is next level.
Let's go! I'm in a Syracuse hoodie cheering for Notre Dame. Oh, it's beautiful.
What are we doing?
It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
You want to know what the worst?
That's
dude,
former Virginia Tech Hokie Jalen Stroman.
Dude, Carney's got a red shirt. I don't think Ricky Collins is gonna play anymore for this team. I think he's done. It's 5 minutes in. Filardi's thrown 2 pick sixes, and he might have to play the whole game.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Oh, play like a champion, huh? Spatch and Louise. I have receipts.
Look, I don't care if he's a tight end. Can we please? I don't care if it's the Wildcat or not. Dan Villari was recruited by Michigan as a quarterback. Can we please just put this dude in the shotgun, run some routes, and do something?
Tell us how you feel, Capozzi.
Either that, or we've got to start having Stonehouse punted on first down.
I don't see how it can get any worse.
I don't know if it can.
It's only 5 minutes in. Guys, advanced analytics right now. Notre Dame is currently on pace to score 252 points. Advanced analytics, quick math.
Hey, Jordan, you hear me?
I got to text Mike.
I can hear you, yeah.
All right, no, so real quick, you were telling me something.
God.
You were telling me something about a phone call earlier. Do you have or on a phone call earlier? Do you have an update on what 2 interceptions would look like?
Oh, I told the chat too.
Okay, all right. I didn't know.
No, I mean, I don't think you could. I don't think there's a line for defense to score 2 touchdowns, and actually, it's 3 now.
What's the line for the defense and special teams to score the first 3 touchdowns of a game? What's the
Honestly,
line to
if you went to a bookie and asked them to take that bet, they would just be like, "Yeah, how much money do you want?" This is crazy.
Oh, I'm out here by 4 porter potties cheering on Notre Dame. There's a bunch of old men in there. Very sad.
Mike McAllister brought up a really good point. This is just Fran Brown geniusly self-sabotaging to keep Penn State away.
Is that what he's doing?
Oh, did Sarukian win? Let's go.
My tummy's out.
Yeah, Sport Boy, this is a joke. Oh, you're warming up. I was going to cut a clip. I can do it in here.
Can I,
You sure? You want to cut a clip?
Can I let you know how bad it is at Orange Crate right now? And this is what I mean. They don't even have the game.
It depends.
Well, they don't even have the Syracuse game on the big screen. It's actually on the 2 tiny TVs.
Oh, no.
Like, it's not even on the big screen.
Was it ever on the big screen?
Well, we got horse racing.
What horse races today?
We got some horse at Tampa Bay Downs.
Oh, submission? Okay, good, Ryan, good. As long as PSG doesn't lose to like one of the worst teams in France, we're having a phenomenal day.
But I will say I'll probably be out here for the first half as it is cold and I can't be in the building because they're blasting music. Come on out. Syracuse sucks, so you might as well drink. So just come get drunk. What, Jordan?
This man goes, they don't have the football game on the big screen. They're blasting music. Come on out and get drunk.
Come on out and get drunk, man. Look, if they're going to suck, you might as well just get hammered, right? I mean...
I don't think we have a plan B, Andrew. That's what I was just saying. Because they're not going to play Carney. I don't think Collins is going to play again. I don't think Jakari will ever play.
I thought I've heard Ricky Collins.
That's what I thought, too. I think everybody's done. So I think it's going to be Joe Filardi the whole game. Luke Carney! Luke Carney!
Carney's in!
Luke Carney's red shirt is gone.
This watch party's lit. We got Paul on site.
Dude, Luke Carney's red shirt has been done
What
and
do you
dusted.
have?
This is protein chicken wing dip that I made, but then I forgot to pack any chips or anything, so I'm eating it with a spoon.
Okay.
Jordan, any specific type of pizza you would like from Orange Crate?
Cheese or pepperoni. I mean, anything's fine.
Okay, all right. Well, we can make that happen. Gio, any food? From the
I'm
Orange
okay,
Crate?
thank you, brother.
Gio's got his food. He can't. He may not play BC. He can't now.
He can't now.
Yeah, this is fourth game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, this is what...
And he's just running draws.
Yeah, this is the Valari. I don't know, Fran really does not want to play Valari at quarterback.
If you ever bet, Georgia never covers large spreads against bad teams. They never try to run up the score. Like, Charlotte's terrible, and they only won by 32 today. I don't think Ricky's that bad. I think... Okay, guys, so Fran has said in the past that... Or he's at least alluded to it, that if you're going to transfer, he's not going to play you. And if a player says they don't want to play, he's not going to make them play. I would guess that applies to multiple quarterbacks on this team right now.
Why is the line of script... Why are there two yellow lines?
Can I just say, it was a bad day to wear shorts.
Shouldn't the line of scrimmage be blue?
I don't know. Maybe they're giving an orange one because SU's orange.
That was confusing. I thought it was the first down. Going.
I got a lot of dirty looks from the guys in the bar when I was cheering for Notre Dame's second pick six. They all turned around and were giving me looks.
I'm literally eating chicken wing dip with a spoon.
I mean, no, seriously though, why do you guys think he doesn't want to play Valari at quarterback? Because they're not able to throw him the ball.
I don't know.
Like, what does he have
against anything.
it?
But it's low-cal, high-protein, made with non-fat Greek yogurt, buffalo sauce, shredded chicken, a little bit of cheddar cheese. That's literally it. Salt, pepper, garlic powder.
Jordan, if you would not mind, I need to go inside and warm up for a minute. You want
me to take you off the screen?
Yeah, just for like 10 minutes. It was a bad day to wear shorts.
Dude, I talked about...
I
Why don't you just stay there and party it up with the college kids when they arrive?
Well, the problem is they're all gone because they're on break.
Oh.
So what you're telling me is that the Wi-Fi at Orange Crate is going to be immaculate because college kids aren't going to show up in banana costumes.
I'm the youngest person in here by 50 years.
You said the bartender was younger.
That's okay.
Oh, you're 25.
Yeah.
That means they'd have to be like 75 years old.
If I turn this camera around, you would see it's Bill Belichick trying to get a girlfriend of his age is what it's looking like in here right now.
All right, that's Paul McCoy, everybody.
All right.
We'll bring him back later, perhaps, maybe. Order the pizza before you leave, though. I don't want like super cold pizza.
No, I'm gonna wait until All right, everyone. I will talk to you.
Yeah, you need one?
In a minute.
I brought two. I only need one. Oh. All right. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I don't know how I'm going to do a post-game show. I don't think I've ever seen a backup quarterback situation be this bad. Yeah, it's just going to be, as much as I agree with you, Jen, it's hard to fill a whole hour with that. Yeah, man. Chowing down. Going right to the biceps. Hit a great back and buy day earlier today. Mm-hmm. Well, this is what we expected. SU guy. Yeah. Yeah. I like it, Ryan. Might have to be the move. Yeah, hopefully we get some calls. If anyone wants to talk basketball, I'm all ears. (21-0), and CJ Carr, freshman quarterback, is touching the field for the first time. That's crazy. Uncle Cook will be calling. Uncle Cook's already got that man in the portal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's the best running back in college football right there. Good heavens. Yeah, let's get post-game rolling, honestly. What are we doing? This should be illegal. Should be a crime. It's insane. Can we watch a different game? All right, well, what'd Super Cat say? Yeah. Yeah, tie them shoes. It's always cold in here. I don't know why it's always cold in here. I'm cold. Rudy might take some snaps. All right, Syracuse football, 2nd and 6. That was actually not a bad throw from Luke Carney. Yeah, where did my boy go? Oh my God, Fran's jacket is drippy as hell. Whoa. Fran's fit is insane. All right. It is 4th down. Wait till we read this drive chart, folks. Punt, punt, punt. Punt. Ugh. Give us some talking points, chat. What do you guys want to talk about? Jordan's putting clips on the socials. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This team quit. That's the only explanation. And I didn't think they've quit yet under Fran at all this year, but they quit. They're not even. They quit. No, you're good. Nah, not just me. It'll be Jordan and Paul as well. Jordan just walked back in.
We're back. Had to get the content. Oh, people are like getting mad at me saying that like Franz starting Filardi is like a joke and everything, and like I just don't particularly understand what people want him to do at this point. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and defend the guy if he's like a complete joke. But like, if playing Jakari Williams was an option, don't you think he would have done it? Like, if playing Rich Beelan was an option, don't you think he would have done it?
We're playing all the freshmen as well, might I add.
Yeah, I mean,
get them the experience.
Look, it's very clear. Jakari played in the spring game, wasn't good enough. They brought in another QB. I'm going to take a wild guess. He said, all right, if I'm not playing, I'm going to transfer. And when you do that, you don't get any time. Your criticism could be if Jakari's fine with playing, throw him out there. But Fran's very clear on, I'm giving guys reps who are a part of this program. I'm going to guess Ricky told him the same thing when he got benched. I'm going to guess Ricky said, I'm transferring out. So Fran's not giving those reps to a guy who's not going to be a part of the program.
Right.
You can't play Carney because not only is he wanting to redshirt, I'm pretty sure it's out there that like him and his family, everybody is very clear they want a redshirt. Okay, so there's that. Steve Angeli is hurt. You have Filardi.
You have eligibility left.
I might. I do. I don't know if I could see over the line though. That would be the issue.
We could get you a stool.
That would be awesome.
Snap back to Capozzi.
No, Alex Martin, only commercial bill. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Is that love?
Oh, no, it's not.
Oh.
They're back up.
Oh.
Demetrius not giving up.
Oh my God, it's 35-0. We're 10 minutes in.
My dad brought up a good point. He said they're playing all the freshmen, so it's time to player watch, not play watch. He said there has to be something good happening on each play, like with an individual player performance.
I do have good news. Earlier, Notre Dame was on pace to score over 250 points. Notre Dame at this point is still only on pace to score 220.
Look at Fran's fit.
It is a great
That's insane.
Why does he look so like...
He's dripped out. The jacket's nuts.
This is insane.
Are we sure this is a football game?
It contrary to popular belief, it is actually a football game.
The score does not look like this should be a football game.
No.
Looks like a bad football game.
Oh my God.
Good.
I can't believe that just like, dude. Oh my God. That's just
good gravy.
I understand he is playing all the freshmen, but holy smokes.
Good gravy, man.
I mean, this is like,
I thought they were going to lose, but I didn't think this.
This is next level poor.
Florida guy, that's Fran's already thinking about what he's gonna say post game. That's kind of a funny comment, actually. That's really good. I mean, yeah, this is bananas. You want to know what the worst part about this is? The game's gonna take forever now.
Why?
I mean, it's been 40 minutes and we're 10 minutes into the first quarter. And it might catch up in the second half when they just have their fifth string running back out there.
Could be.
Halfback dive.
They got to score as many points as possible, though. They're trying to bout for a playoff spot, too. They're going to score 99 on us.
It wasn't last year. Maybe a year ago or 2 years ago, they cut the game short.
Yeah, Wagner.
This one they could do that in this one.
I'd be down.
Another week.
Oh, man.
Dude, wait. They could do that.
Can I scroll through that?
Please.
I want to see, like, how many times.
All right.
I'm not going to. Oh, okay. That's not that bad. I didn't realize you threw a little bone every now and again. I thought it was just uninterrupted.
I mean, I haven't since.
That's like a month. What's up, Zach? We're watching and we're partying. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we should just do the post-game show at halftime.
We can't, but yeah. Be a sincere save of everybody's time. Nobody's going to watch the post-game show, one.
The program director is in Indiana right now, right?
Who?
Paulie?
Oh, yeah, Paulie's at this.
Oh, yeah, so it sounds
bloodbath.
like we could do it at halftime.
We could.
It sounds like we could.
And honestly, he would not care.
I don't know. He probably would, but I don't know if he would or not.
He'd
probably be like, next time at least ask me, but yeah, I don't blame you.
He'd be like, yeah, guys.
All he'd have to do is go to Ed and be like, Ed, I just saved us some money. Like, that's a little less money for hours. And Ed's like, good decision, Paulie. That's why we have you around. Quick thinking on your feet there.
True. Guys, don't do it during halftime, guys.
No way, you've got the Paulie impression too. Oh my gosh, the blocking's terrible. Paulie will say no because that's a good point, Ryan. Paulie be like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave early too.
Okay, I can't get over Fran's drip though. He's got it all going on. The hat is sick too.
The problem is he should have looked way more disheveled. Because now he looks really goofy, losing by 70, but in this icy fit. Just throw that, dude.
I mean, bro. Wait, Filardi's back in the game? Oh, my God. They blew the... Oh, my God. That's insane. They burned Filardi... Oh, my God. That's nuts.
How? What? That I don't get. Like, why does...
That was a ridiculously poor choice.
Great call out, Nick.
Now he can't play against BC.
Here's what I will say. I think it was Creighton's coach who said it the other day. I think they're currently going to court about a 5-year for all rule, right? If that passes, then there's going to be no point in having red shirts.
Yeah, but for now, you have to preserve it.
You do, I agree, but Creighton said it. They put in like some center last night who's a freshman, and they were asking, like, why'd you burn his red shirt? And he said, well, one, we needed his grit off the bench. We needed him to show all the older guys, like, how to play with heart, basically. And then he's like, two, they're currently working on this rule, and once they pass it. Yeah, so, like, that's the thing. I mean, if they pass that, then does the red shirt really matter?
I guess I just wouldn't play with fire like that.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, look at, dude, Kyle McCord got his red shirt burned to throw a couple of garbage time minutes against Michigan State his freshman year at Ohio State, and that's why Cuse couldn't have him for another year.
Yeah, so,
he stepped out. Oh.
Are they going to have a single backup quarterback on the roster next season?
Who?
Syracuse. If they burn Carney's red shirt, I'm assuming he's leaving.
Dude, I'm telling you, next year's second string quarterback is not on the roster right now.
Fair.
I bet they're going to get 2 guys out of the portal. No, they'll get at least 1 guy. Oh, my God. They're going to get at least 1 guy out of the portal. And Angeli will start. Do you think Angeli's the starter next year?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you never know.
1,000,000,000,000%.
What if they get their hands on somebody better in the portal?
Well, that's what I'm saying, though, Daniel. Like, so no, I totally get that. I totally get he can't play against BC. But here's my thing. Why play him now? I guess that's where I'm at. Because if he just put him in to do that, that gives me no faith that he's not going to play him against BC. If that makes sense.
I've always wanted to do that.
What, beatbox?
Like into the mic. But I don't have headphones on, so I don't even know what it sounds like. These mics are just so dope. They should not let us do this. We're getting paid to do this.
Have you seen the video, the Papa John's guy?
Nah.
There's this dude who works at Papa John's, and he ends like all the videos with, "That's just another way we're doing it better." But he's like a store manager.
I have seen that.
And whenever he cuts the pizza, he goes,
I've seen that. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah, guys, this is gross. So, who took Notre Dame minus 34.5 first quarter?
Wow. I thought the spread was preposterous, and
Did you really?
I just think it's such a big number, but clearly
That's a
Vegas
good point,
knows
Weeze.
who.
At least JJ Starling has a G-Wagon. You know what? If we can all be happy about one thing, we know our guy JJ Starling is driving around Marshall Street to pick up his
Mr.
Chipotle in a
McCoy.
G-Wagon.
Come get you.
Wait, did you order a pizza?
Did you order Jordan's pizza?
I'm going to. But I'm hoping in the time he'll get over here, then they'll be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it won't take that long, but it might.
Yeah, so that's
All right, I'll leave here and
like when the first quarter ends.
yeah, I'll come get you.
All right, Paul's.
All right, yo, Paul, say hi to your audience. I'm putting you into the microphone.
Oh, what's up, everyone? Paul from the phone now.
Paul,
I just have one thing to say to everybody.
Oh, this is
like
dangerous.
In South Bend, Indiana. That's what we do.
Wait, Paul, tell us quickly what you had for breakfast this morning.
This morning, I didn't eat breakfast.
We don't care, Paul.
It doesn't matter what your meal is.
I love Paul.
I do. Also, now not that anybody. Hello, Rita. Gio's here too, but Rita might not know you. Rita's a TK99 regular.
Paul and Flo? Who's Flo? Your Flo? Oh. Can Gio drop the line? Going through the drive chart. Punt.
I love that video.
Punt. Pick six. And boom goes the dynamite.
I'm not gonna lie. Way funnier than boom goes to dynamite in that video is when he goes, passes to the man.
Passes to the man. Oh, that poor guy. Ball State Sports Media Program.
Passes to the man.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Oh, shoot.
Here's Reggie Miller.
Yes, I should say Gomez, not TK. And every time he's like, passes to... because he's like behind. And he just gets...
Yo, where's the Brian Kelly clip? You know, our entire team needs to be executed.
That was crazy, too. We're so close, Ju. We need one, maybe two PSG goals, and we are so golden. It's not even funny right now.
Yo, you know what time of the year it is, though? It's getting to be that time.
Oh, he's going to play Christmas.
It's going to be that. Here we go.
And you play old Christmas.
Little Frank Sinatra.
He plays old Christmas music.
Little Christmas. No, it's bad. Let your heart be light.
I mean, it is over. He's not wrong. Credit to Matt Park for not giving you some, like, Homer garbage BS about, like, look, Notre Dame just scored 35 in the first. Why can't Syracuse do it in the second? Like, good for him for saying the game's over.
I'm going to get my boy.
All right. Yes, Scavendo, we are still doing this.
We're doing this.
We're here for you. What will Paulie have to say about... Paulie, that's always a fun game. I love playing What Will Paulie... He'll be like, look, guys, they laid an egg. They've got no quarterback. What do you want? Franz said it's a developmental year. Notre Dame's a great team. They're on the road. They went out there. They tried some things. Now
we'll
you
do
move
it
on.
live.
Now you move on.
We'll do it live.
We're looking towards next year. And you know what? If you want to complain about Fran Brown right now, then you can. But don't be in our chat next year saying that you love the guy. That'll be about where he goes.
Have yourself
I'm not ready to.
I'm merry little Christmas. Bro,
Yeah,
it is Thanksgiving, sports boy.
I think he's doing decent with what he was given after Angeli's injury.
Yeah, I mean,
it seemed like the injuries did start to pile up after that.
yeah, the injuries started to pile up. I mean, I just think the issue is like, you know what's scary? Now here's a scary thought. Now here's a scary thought. What if he had never went in and got an Angeli and it was just Ricky Collins the whole year? Would they have gone 0-12?
That would have been bad.
It would have been worse. I think it would have been a lot worse. And we're
Oh,
complaining about this.
Well, now we have something to at least be able to be like, oh, well, it's not Fran's fault.
Yeah.
If it was just Ricky Collins, we would have been like, fire Fran.
Florida guy, I made a Thanksgiving song in college because basically everybody complains about when to play Christmas music and Thanksgiving has no bangers.
Love to eat turkey.
I made a Thanksgiving song.
Adam Sandler's got a Thanksgiving song,
That's true.
too. It's a
So
banger.
we have two. Yeah, we have two.
Can I hear your Thanksgiving song?
Maybe.
Turkey for you and turkey for me.
That should be the post-game show.
Yeah.
The post-game show should just be like you sing a Christmas carol. Oh my God, is that enough flags? They just threw like 3 or 4 flags. Alice is. Oh yeah, they
Yo, look at the old Nike swoosh on the side of his hat. Fran knows how to drip it up.
He does, but like maybe don't drip it up today. Tripped over his finger.
But when's he gonna get to pull out the jacket? This is a cold weather game up in South Bend, Indiana.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, the one thing, like, I don't know how I want Fran to react, but he looks a little bit too chipper for what's going on. Oh, for the love
I
of
mean,
Pete. That's fair, boss sandwich. That's fair.
I mean,
This is going to be a really high-scoring game.
It will be a high-scoring game.
If it continues,
boys.
Notre Dame's going to hit the over on their own.
All right, I gotta go get Paul.
All right. Good Lord, what is happening, man?
I'm gonna make a prediction. When I get back,
Okay.
the score is gonna be 48. No, 56. No, 50. Wait, I'm doing math. 48. What's 7 more than 48? 50.
49, you mean?
Yeah, 49. Then what? 55 would be next.
56. Gio, you can't just add sevens. Gio, you are a football guy.
You don't understand.
I didn't take
how
a math class in college. Gio.
Difficult it is for me mid-game.
Gio, I didn't take a single math class in college. Like, I can still do math. You've watched enough football to know, like, you know what? No, 41 doesn't sound right.
Wait,
yeah.
49.
I did not go to school.
VTech education for you.
Hey, that's messed up, Ryan.
Me and Jordan did not go to school and take classes in math.
I don't got that.
We can do sports math.
Yeah, sports math.
I don't got that Newhouse degree.
Oh, my gosh, dude. Are you saying 56 to 0?
Would that be 7 more than 48? No, 49. Oh, yeah, 56-0. I was right the first time.
Is this a bit?
This is bad.
Is this a bit? Or are you
All right,
being serious?
I need to go.
This has got to be a bit.
I need to go get Paul.
This has to be
I'm
a
embarrassed.
Bit. This is an elite.
I should be ashamed of myself.
The dedication to this bit that you can't do math right now is amazing.
That really was authentic. I have nothing to say for myself.
I'm trying to help you, brother. Put the shovel down.
Put the shovel down.
Oh, God.
Oh, I love the wicked. We got wicked vibes on the screen.
Do we?
Look, they're doing.
Whoa!
The wicked graphics are fire.
Wow. Why are they doing that?
I don't know.
Is Wicked on like NBC or something, or did Wicked? Duncan has Wicked stuff too. Are they like remake?
2 just came out.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
How much do you think Wicked is paying? Wicked Weekend. What does that mean?
Wicked 2.
How much are they paying NBC to do this?
Wicked 1's on Peacock, so maybe.
Oh, is it an NBC thing?
Could be. But the movie's in movie theaters, not on Peacock.
Wizard of Oz is always I don't know. No, Jenna, I understand the movie, but I don't get why NBC is doing all this. You know what I mean? Like, do they have a deal with NBC to be promoting the living bejeebers out of their movie? How much are they paying? Because they pay Duncan. Duncan has Wicked stuff. I'm glad somebody knows what's happening. That's okay, Govendo. We appreciate you hanging. I mean, this is bananas. I'm not even kidding right now. Okay. If Notre Dame offered to shorten the second half and you're Fran Brown, do you accept the offer or do you have to say no for pride? Because this might be 56-0 at the half. I get what you're saying, Boss Sandwich, but it's not a good look to burn a guy's red shirt. Like for other recruits and in the future, like that's just not something that you want to do to a guy, you know? I should go play NCAA. You're right. I just don't like just. I mean, they could kneel it. They definitely could kneel it. What is happening? I just don't get why you would put in Carney and take him out. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Like, I feel bad for Carney. I don't really get it. I don't get it at all. No, I get he's not a pocket passer, but like, so? Like, I just don't understand. I believe Flaherty will play next week. Please put Kyan in. Honestly, I'd give Kyan. No, I don't want Kyan in because he's probably going to get hurt because this O-line isn't doing anything. That's another thing. Nobody's talked about this season, in my opinion, enough. He brought in a bunch of guys from big schools. It seemed like there was better O-line, right? They have the same issue with the O-line. Guys have gone down, and the line has been hopeless since. Like, that's one thing I genuinely don't think is being talked about enough. There isn't O-line depth. 2 years in, there's still not O-line depth. Maybe some of these freshmen that are here now are going to develop, but I think 2 years is enough to where you should be able to get some sort of depth. Because there's got to be players who aren't starting at their school who would come with a guaranteed, like, but then again, if you're not getting a chance to start, you go somewhere else, and they had guys and they got hurt. I don't know, man. I'm not a genius, but Kyan. Put him in the game so we know that you're trying. Throw the football, now it's flying. O-line's bad, the QB's dying. The coach before this was Hawaiian. Ooh. It's the end of the world, no Mayan. Ooh. No, sorry, Nick. It wouldn't really work out because we have stuff on the radio. We'd have to use the radio. Basically, we'd have to set up the board in a way that wouldn't really work. Oy vey. Postgame, though, will be good. That's what I'm saying. Dude, somebody got mad at me last week for saying to do the Valari Wildcat. And they were like, it's about development. Who's developing right now? Notre Dame's fourth string running back. That's who's developing. And even if it's not the Wildcat, like Valari was a quarterback at one point. So at that point, like just put him in shotgun and let him throw. Like, I believe so, Zach. I've got to check, admittedly. Oh, for the love of Pete. You know the O-line is terrible when there's immediate pressure every play, but the defensive ends are able to sit in a spy and stop the quarterback from running it up the middle as well. Fran told the team, if you hold them to 50 this half, we're still in it. One of the biggest issues with the line is the offense just gets smaller offense before. That's fair, Sport Boy, but like even the Fran linemen that he brought in are getting hurt. I do agree. I do agree that Dino was bringing in undersized guys, which he just didn't have the same level of recruiting chops as Fran, so he was just trying to bring in as much talent as he could. He got to sacrifice somewhere, but man. Here we go. Here we go. So, hi. Yeah, I mean, how many Dino guys are even on the team anymore? Jobity's a Dino guy, right? He's undersized too, but he's been playing well. So credit to Fran for keeping him. Gio is picking Paul up from the orange crate. Gio's good. Yeah, right, Paul? Florida guy, that reminds me of the time that we were doing a show with Buddy Boeheim. And, or no, it might have been with Symir Torrance. Yeah. Symir Torrance showed up late for a show. And I think he literally told us, he's like, yeah, Buddy wanted to go get ice cream after. Like the boldness to just admit, like, yeah, I was late because I went to get ice cream instead of doing the thing I'm being paid for. Shout out Symir, by the way. I think he's playing with a Motor City in the G League right now. Very cool. We do. We need some linemen from Iowa. Iowa, Nebraska, Indiana. I'll take Indiana. That feels like a good one. Yeah, Wisconsin. Yeah, Wisconsin. Let's just name Midwest states. Oh, what do we got? Is this link Midwest states? I hope this link from Ryan is just all Midwest states. I mean, it's just like free every time. Oh my God, why does Gio look like Paulie? I like how my hat is Syracuse, even though it's not. Here? Oh, wait, do I have to let you back in? How could there be two of them and neither of them have a way to get in? Sorry. Why are you two texting me separate? Aren't you in the same... Oh, no, I see what's happening. Jeremiah Love is so good. Texas works, but like when I think linemen, I think of places where they grow corn and like Saturday nights you spend it in like a barn drinking Coors Light. Not even Coors Light. Something I don't know. How on the replay I saw, the running back had the defender's face mask. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, so it's been 21 minutes of game time. So guys, this is good news. This is good news. At one point, Notre Dame was on pace to score 252 points. Syracuse has been surging, and now Notre Dame is only on pace to score about 150. So, I mean, you know, like, they have improved. The numbers do not lie. I'd love to see them do it. We're wearing them down. We got them right where we want them, bowling ball. And look, here's another one. Here's another one because we're trying to be positive, right? There have been 49 points scored in this game, right? Notre Dame's offense has only scored 28 of them. So it's not like Notre Dame's offense just went out there and destroyed the Cuse defense. They've only scored like half of the points in this game. I got you. Orange Johanna. I got you. Yeah, right, Florida guys? See, I mean... Sorry, Paul and Gio, like, can't figure out anything. That sounded way ruder than I meant it, yet I also simultaneously don't regret it. Oh, you want to hear something ironic? Steve Angeli would be coming out for the second half for Notre Dame if he were still there. Because Steve Angeli is not able to play for Syracuse, this game is now in a position where he would be playing for Notre Dame. Oh. I don't know if that's actually ironic. I struggle with the definition. Like, a state of affairs or an event that seems deliberately contrary to what one expects. And there's I mean, I think so, because you would expect when Steve Angeli transferred to Syracuse from Notre Dame, it was to play. And the irony is, if he were at Notre Dame, he would be playing right now. I think that slides. The leprechaun's got to be drunk in the stands. I mean, what's the difference, though, between winning by 70 and winning by 100? Like, 70-0 is good enough, right? Will BC be a favorite, though? The game is in Syracuse, so... Oh, there's Jeremiah Love. He was minus 157 to score 2 touchdowns this morning-ish, late morning. And I want to say his rushing prop was set at 129. Sport Boy, he'd still be playing. The backup would be in right now, and Angeli would play the second half. I stand by it. Angeli would still see the field this game. Yeah, you're right. I think I have a good grasp on irony. I think the literal definition doesn't do the literary tool justice, personally. I mean, dude, Texas A&M only beat Samford by 48. Notre Dame's up 49-0. True. Fran's not showing BC what they have in the playbook. Oy vey. Oh, poor Steve. He looks so sad. Poor guy. Oh! Let's go! First down! First down. Sorry to anybody who that just disturbed. Yeah, right? Like, that first down was way more exciting than it should have been. You kind of got half of one, Alex Martin. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I did that for you, though. The one I did, that was for you, because I remember you always used to ask. Is Paulie back? Yeah, Paul. No, Paulie's driving the getaway car. Matt Park's like, I'll produce the rest of the game by myself, Paulie. You go get the car. And he's going to just bring it right outside the stadium, and Park's going to run down during halftime, get in, and they're going to leave. I'm not a fan of, don't show Steve Angeli while showing Joe Filardi's stats. I don't like him hobbling. Keep him in a chair if he's hobbling like that. I'm baffled at the fact, like, Carney hasn't been back in the game. I don't get it. I mean, is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Is that Jonte Cook? Oh, look at that duck. That guy's cool. Can he play quarterback? I mean, Jonte Cook has dropped the ball a lot of times. Oh, poor guy. Yo, like, block somebody. Don't just stand there. He's not cooking. It's burning. Whatever he's cooking is burning. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, like, what was that? Play with 10 is crazy. Dude, just put him out there on the scooter. Thank you, Orange Johanna. Doing what I can. You got in, right? Why are you knocking? Just come in the door. Yeah, they're scoring too many touchdowns. Basketball
has happened more often. Football? I don't remember last time I actually had to use one.
Oh, I thought you needed me to let you in.
I just scared the hell out of me. I was telling you, it. We're in my way. Scared.
How much is the pizza?
It's like $20. You're fine.
No, I'm not fine.
You're fine.
You don't have to pay for my pizza. That Angelo's pizza guy didn't offer me change. I mean, I didn't ask, but he didn't offer me change.
I think because he's got something running. He knows.
He's got something on.
It wasn't 56. I was wrong. Yo, what a pass rush.
Give me some crate pie.
Let's go, boys.
I want some crate pie.
I got in the car and Joe went, that smells immaculate.
Yeah, that was impressive.
I'm going to have a piece even though I just had it.
Come on around, Andrew.
Somebody's going to need to go plates or something.
Oh, there's plates over there.
I was just watching Jordan struggle right there.
You want to put this over there? I don't want to be crowded. Got some crate pie.
Look, we may not be at the Orange Crate, but we have crate pizza.
We're promoting.
And
I paid full price.
That's true. You did pay full price. Actually, you paid more than full price because it was $19.60. You gave me a 20.
Well, we paid them full price.
Yeah, well. We got Andrew on the case.
Or you can just grab a napkin.
You have a bag. You want some? Oh no, you're all healthy and stuff.
I'll have a piece of pizza.
You had your dip
you gotta
without
live.
chips.
You gotta live a little too. Yeah, true. This is making up for the chips I would have had with my
I'm not
dip.
gonna lie. Be careful.
All right.
Steve would be losing his mind.
Yeah, not in the nice clothes.
Dude, do you remember when we had pizza? I bought some into Steve, and he was like, "This is too messy for me."
I like when he dabs his pizza with a napkin.
Yeah, he was like, "I need napkins. This is too messy for me."
Oh, Steve.
What a legend Stephen Fonte is.
Guys, it's always freezing in this room. Why is that?
Look at Andrew Benebeck. Pass the plates down, boys.
Thank you, Andrew.
Oh yeah, I do need one, don't I? I was sitting here like, I have a great plate here. Like, why are you doing that?
Go for it. This is all that matters. Syracuse might be losing by 1 million, but we have pizza.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jordan.
Yeah. Thank you, Capozzi.
I'll look at the chat in a second, guys. My hand is greasy.
And yes, I am still rooting for Notre Dame. Though at this point, I mean, I'm not really.
You could dab it. Go get a paper towel and dab it. Like
if you turn into Steve and dab this pizza, I swear to God.
I'm gonna dab your pizza.
Please.
I'm using my
Straight
pinky.
to the bicep.
What was the other? It was Angelo's.
So yeah, I need. So what's like? Can we get a full?
Nope, no grease on the chair. I'm a professional.
Can we get a full in-depth review on Angelo's?
It was really good. I don't know what you say to the team at half. I don't know what you say if you're Marcus Freeman.
Dude, well, I mean, you've seen every time they cut to him, he's just smiling.
Jen, it was Angelo's. It's the dude who posts the pizza on Instagram, and you have to basically get lucky to get it. And he picked me. And it was really good. The crust was like unbelievably like cheesy and crispy, but it was chewy like deep dish.
What was on that?
It looks like one of those classic Bristol sign-in sheets.
Oh yeah, screw that.
It's at his house, Jen, but the location is secret. But let me just say, like, pulling into his driveway, waiting for this pizza, felt like trying to acquire marijuana in high school. Like, you pull in, you wait in his driveway, some other guy pulls up to the side of you. You're both there, just like, you don't know this person, but you're both waiting in this guy's driveway.
Well, hold on. How would you know what acquiring marijuana in high school was like?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm just guessing.
You're just guessing?
I'm just guessing. If someone can convince them not to play the second half, I'll honestly, do you think it's worth me calling Matt Park to try to get 1,000?
Can we convince, like, running clock?
Do I have anybody's phone number on the team? I don't think I do.
Like, can we just fire up the buses, get them all home?
Oh, I already had all my 49-hour mold-infested donuts, Wheeze. It is in North Syracuse, but I can't give you the address. But I did see a flaw with his whole system. Once you have his address, what's stopping you from just going anytime he has pizza and just saying you won? Because he's not checking.
Oh, okay. So you didn't have to, like, say your Instagram name right
now? No. Yeah, I literally just pulled in.
Try it.
And I was like, no, I wouldn't do that.
Get banned for life.
But I was basically like, I'm so excited. Like, I've been trying forever. And he's like, you haven't had it before? And I was like, no. And he's like, try a piece right now before you leave. And I had some, and it was unreal. And he was really friendly. He seems like a on Instagram, he kind of seems like a jerk because he's always posting like, it's okay to be early, never late, don't DM me. Like,
he sounds like a dark guy.
Yeah.
He's a dark guy of the pizza world.
Yeah, no, right, Jen? I'm surprised. Like, I'm trying not to give people his address. I'll stop talking about Angelo's, though. No free press.
No free press. Yeah, you're not wrong. That jacket is fantastic. But when you kind of, though, he's got to change at half because he looks too good to be down 49 points.
I got in the car and Park started talking about the jacket right away, and I was like, we're all on the same wavelength.
Yeah, we're on. I think Brian posted it too. Brian was like, he posted it, well, at least he's like, it's weird to know you're watching the most embarrassing game in the history of Syracuse football. So that's something.
Is this the most, I mean, it was the most first quarter points I think Notre Dame.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Is this the most points Syracuse? Right?
I don't know. I think McAllister said the worst game they ever had was 62-0.
But in one quarter, 35, is that got to be the most?
I don't know. You'd think. Jen, keep in mind to get it, you have to follow him on Instagram, and then you have to like see when he posts and comment, and then he has to pick you. So
Jordan changed his entire lunch break around
work,
getting like this was a big deal for him, man.
My boss was out, and I messaged him on Teams. And he didn't even approve it, but I just my boss is super chill. So I told him what was happening. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, cool. He's like, how far away is it? I'm like, it's like 12 minutes. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. Even if you're a little late, don't worry.
You're good.
He's so cool. My boss at Grid, he just like we did our second performance review yesterday, and he goes,
you've had 2 performances?
Yeah, we do monthly reviews. He reviews the metrics.
Oh, okay.
And he was basically like, he's like, you're doing really well. Like, don't change it, the blah, blah. But then he's like, there's one thing I got to tell you. You're strolling in at like 8:07 every day. I'm not saying I'm mad, but people start getting mad at you. Like, people are going to start noticing.
You remember what I would do when I was the intern?
Are you commercial or residential, Alex?
Oh, are you showing up at...
No, he's trying to get his bill paid.
Ah.
I can only do commercial.
Do you remember what I was doing on the internship, though?
I'll work a Saturday for you. If you have a residential account, I can't do anything, Alex. And if you have a commercial account, I can't do anything. I just have less of an alibi.
For Orange Nation, I'd show up at 1:30.
Look at Ryan's comment.
Every day.
Dress for success, Ryan.
He does. What were you saying about being an intern, Paul?
Don't you remember how I would show up at 1:30 every day to Orange Nation?
Yeah, it was incredible.
Every day.
You were just so late.
1:30?
1:30 every single day.
You know how Paul got hired, right?
No.
Paul did a Newhouse Afternoon show, made jokes on the show about Diddy and about his co-host coming out of the closet.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Scared the crap out of me. Asked me to be a part of a project that he did. Didn't know how to use his camera.
Yep.
Had me set it up for him.
Yep.
And then I pretty much told him, like, hey, I know you need... did you ask me or did I tell you?
For what?
For the grad program, I was like, if you need an internship,
you were like, if you want an internship, just come on in.
I offer everybody who's a grad student who's local. I always tell them, like, hey, if you just need an internship for your grad program to graduate, let me know.
Yeah.
So he was like quite possibly the worst intern ever, and just the biggest personality hire in the history of
Here we are, man.
life.
Here we are.
Go.
Yep. I know my role. Jordan gave me a compliment though. Which was, you made me listen to a Newhouse Afternoon show.
Guys,
what'd you win?
Guys, look at this balance. I'm from the absolute, I was from the depths. I was down half of that last week, and my librarian was like, how about we just roll it over to next week? My back was against the wall, Gio.
That's big.
Gio, I was down 28-0 at half, and I just came back.
That's big.
Syracuse has a chance, is what Jordan said.
You're right,
They're
Ryan.
on Notre Dame's half of the field, I believe.
Oh, really? Paul is perfect for a morning show, Jen. That's a great point. Yeah, we didn't know he couldn't tie his shoes, I don't think, when we did that project.
No.
Nobody asked.
But to be fair, I wasn't BDJ. I just took, I went to Syracuse for TRF because I didn't want to do news.
That was my, I took every single BDJ class except the TV news one.
I learned that, or the way I did it when I was looking at which program I should do was I could just do TRF, only take one TRF class the whole time, take the rest BDJ sports classes, and still graduate. So that's what I did instead of doing BDJ news. So when they gave me the camera, I had never done a story. So I was like, oh, this thing works. So I show up and I was watching videos on it and stuff, and then I was like, is this thing on? I don't even know if it's on. I only used the camera once, and it was for your interview, and I have a TRF degree.
And you didn't even use it. You didn't even do that. You did the project on something else.
I did the project, and I did, and Steve said I did a good job. But
Paul doesn't have Crocs. I'm wearing the Crocs.
This is not where I left.
Yeah, it's not. But look at the score.
Do you want a piece of pizza?
Yeah, you want some pizza? Have some pizza.
Some great pizza. Have some pizza. Have
Tim, you've earned some pizza. Come on, have some pizza.
Yeah,
It's not even halftime.
Tim, you're on camera right now. You want to say hi to everybody?
I know I'm on camera.
Yeah, we'll say hi to everyone.
He's not though.
Well, you know.
Hi.
There you go. Darth Vader's here, everybody.
That was more of a Batman.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Come on, have some pizza.
My treat.
It's true. You did pay. Yeah, we're hoping to fire up the post game. We're hoping to fire up the post game.
I bought it, and I've nuisanced you more than any of them over the years. So you deserve a piece of pizza more than anybody.
I'm trying to nuisance Tim Backer.
No, it's Tim Backer. It's our engineer. You know the guy who we're always talking to when we're too dumb to figure something out, and then we're like, we need this guy to fix it. That's
Did
Tim.
Marcus Freeman just ice Syracuse?
And he
up
missed,
49
and he shanked it. They just iced him for.
I love my coach. I love my coach. So petty.
Wait, how many games has Carney played in?
4. This was his 4th.
This was his 4th.
Because he took the stupid one
snap. You can play in 4. Why is everyone saying...
Because he can't play next week now.
Because BC is garbage, and they should just start the entire
But
BC
Brian's
game.
tweet doesn't make any sense. And here's the end of Carney's red shirt. What a waste.
Because he can't play next week.
But everyone's acting like he wasted his red shirt. The red shirt is still intact.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Well, yes, you're right, but the whole point is, like, why put him in for that?
Yeah.
I get that, but Brian's saying what a waste. They're acting like they wasted his red shirt. I get it. He can't play.
I mean,
next
it's just
week.
the word red shirt.
In a way, I think they did though, because we could win with him next week.
Are we sure?
But now he
did
can't play
Notre
next
Dame
week.
call that timeout?
Yeah, Notre Dame had 2. Now they have 1.
You thinking we could win with him next week is cute.
I'm thinking we have a better chance of winning with him next week than we do with Joseph.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
The percentage chance goes from like a 3% chance up to like maybe a 9.
Hey, Gio, you ready for this? You ready for this? You're
Yeah.
gonna hate this.
That's 3 times the
It's
amount.
funny, Marcus Freeman.
You ready? No. You ready for this? You got a graphic made?
Up 49-0.
Oh,
you got a graphic made?
No, off the.
Oh no, I gotta go do that.
It's off the air. Andrew, tell the chat.
Let me wash my hands and I'll have a graphic. Why? What's up?
No, that was what.
We're gonna watch.
I'm just being a jerk because I reminded you 9 seconds before because I was so distracted.
You reminded me. I'll whip it up.
How do I feel? I feel like this game screwed up.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Trip Woody drilled the uprights.
And the game,
Oh my gosh, you missed them
the
both.
football gods are against us today.
I mean, he missed them both.
He missed them both.
Whoa, there's a cute girl in the duck suit. Hold on. I don't even know if I don't want that though, because then it's like.
Jordan, you want some more pizza?
I'm gonna have more pizza, yeah, for sure.
Pass it down to you.
Oh, you just want me to move it. Don't put it where Gio's butt was. I don't want Gio butt.
What do you have against Gio's butt?
I don't want it. Oh, a little crepe pie.
All right, Jordan.
Little crepe pie.
You have been watching Syracuse football for how old are you?
I'm gonna be 29.
All right, you've watched many halves of Syracuse football. Where does this one rank?
Right at the top.
I mean, this is the worst. This is the worst for sure.
Is this the worst? All the years you've worked here, is it ever?
Florida guy, why does the person in the duck suit have to be cute?
Yeah, he has a crush on the duck suit girl.
No, I just like the duck suit. If you heard me when I first mentioned it, I'm trying to recruit the duck suit person to play quarterback.
Most in a first half since at least, they don't even have the numbers, at least 1973. They don't even know.
Wait, it says Fran Brown iced his own kicker. Are you sure it was?
It was free. They took a timeout away from Notre Dame on the bottom. That's what the broadcast did. The broadcast took away a timeout from Notre Dame on the bottom. So, because I hesitate. I went, there's no way. There's no way Freeman just iced him. But they took the timeout. There was 2 on each team. Notre Dame had 1 left. So
maybe they messed it. Also, it just wouldn't have made any sense for Fran to call the timeout.
No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have made sense for either team to call the timeout, really. But I guess you can't take them. So Freeman thought, why not use them?
Yeah, there you go. You're fine. Oh. The streets are saying no.
Are they? Because they took the timeout away from Notre Dame, so that's why I'm. Why Fran would call a timeout blows my mind. I was telling Gio this in the car. I think the reason he played Carney is because he panicked.
Oh, Fran called it? Oh, he did. Maybe Fran was... You know what it was?
Did he really call that?
Yeah, it's that thing he does where he says he puts his players in bad situations in practice to try to get them ready. That's 100% what he did.
I'm blaming the broadcast for that one.
Nice.
Good plug. Someone called me a puke. I'm a puke.
They did.
Yeah. Which I thought was hilarious. I've never been called a puke before.
Free promo. I thought you were gonna put free something else that begins with a P.
Oh.
You want to spell that out some more? Oh boy.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize Fran called it. Sorry. I'm an upset donor. If Galaxy and Learfield were comic book universes, which one is Marvel? I don't know.
That's a great.
I'm not a comic book guy. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I think that looks just like Mike Greenberg.
Oh, are you looking at that?
Bro.
Is it? It looks like Mike Greenberg if he got fired.
Why did you look like an aging man?
Yeah.
In that
Yeah, that's okay.
You're like 70, man. You look like Ric Flair. Have you seen Ric Flair walking through the
Ric Flair drip go woo?
There you go. Should we stand and clap until they complete a pass in the second half?
We should stand and clap until they score.
Until they score? Okay, well, we'll be standing and clapping for the postgame show.
Yeah. The coaches should be running sprints. That would be hilarious if Fran had the whole coaching staff run the
Could
sprints.
you imagine? Could you imagine?
If Galaxy was a comic book universe, Paulie would be Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom. Hey, Andrew,
Okay.
Andrew, talking to the mic.
Paulie is Dr. Doom. I could see that.
Talking to the mic. Say what's up,
Paulie is Dr. Doom.
I'm trying to get Andrew on the mic here. Why? Oh, okay.
What is it? 49-0.
49-0.
49-0.
You should put.
You
should put. Come join the watch party. We have pizza.
Yeah, from Orange Crate.
From Orange Crate.
Crate
Just to
pie.
fit them in there. Great pie.
You know, one of the things that could have made that mess even better if it was a double doink.
I would have loved a double doink.
A double doink would have been electric. Yeah, you're not wrong. Actually.
Double doink.
A double doink is almost as good as making it.
Man, let me tell you, my librarian is going to be pissed.
It more exciting because you think they're going to make it. And
Can we just get a picture of Fran in that drippy jacket and put it on the graph?
Yeah, honest to God, really.
It's got to be out there.
If you find a picture of Fran in that jacket, can you make the caption?
Most points in
At least we look good.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Syracuse is winning the fashion battle.
Look at this. 1921 versus Kalamazoo. That's the last time
you
they tied.
Look good, feel good, play bad. Look good, feel good, play bad.
He is very good.
Don't they count snaps? Someone's asking me if they count snaps for the red shirt rule.
For some reason, it sounds familiar. I don't think so.
Can I use this?
That might be funny.
I do though think, I think one of you said it, or maybe Mike said it. I don't know. I think before Carney's done with college, the red shirt rule's gone. It's going to be 5 years. So
That was me who said it.
Yeah, I really don't think it matters.
Because a Creighton coach said it yesterday because they put in like a freshman center. Oh, that was gross. And he basically said this rule's going to pass and there's going to be no point.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, the updated standard playing even one snap.
Really? I also think nowadays, because the NCAA just loses everything in lawsuits, that they'll just get sued, which I believe they are.
Yeah.
And
they'll change the rule for sure.
Yeah, because there's no point in them going to.
If Carney plays next week, will we run every play?
Carney's completed 10 passes, to be fair. He's 10 of 19.
Today?
Yeah.
No,
the
he's
first
not.
half. That's what it's on.
Carney? That was
not Carney. Velarde. Sorry. Yes, Velarde. Sorry.
Use this pick.
I'm getting my white QBs mixed up.
No. Just use something.
Can we get Gio in his jacket? Can we just get him posing, put it on there?
I really want to incorporate the jacket here.
You can.
Oh, here you go. Here's Gio's favorite play of the day. The last second Miami touchdown.
That really pissed me off. That really got me upset.
He was not happy in the car, ladies.
I'm not going to lie. I could not figure out. I mean, I could have figured it out, but on that computer, Photoshop wasn't working. But some of the way it has to be used is just so convoluted.
Yeah, it's a silly little software sometimes.
It's a silly
little software.
Not sure Nixon scripts his plays. What do you do? Nixon gets his play calls from Madden rookie mode. That's crazy. How did you do in the football game this week?
Yeah, that's happening tomorrow. I had a dentist appointment yesterday, and then I woke up late today. Tomorrow, before women's basketball,
You might as well not bother.
I'm gonna beat Notre Dame and move to, I think, 5 wins. I start Rich Beelan though, because Fran's just starting whoever he wants, so I decided I'm starting whoever I want. Rich Beelan plays for me. I'm a rich guy.
You're playing the game Sunday morning?
Mm-hmm.
What time?
Probably about 11.
You don't even... what do you mean probably, Paul?
We'll figure that out tomorrow. Look, we have 3 people who tune in for it each week. Okay, who cares?
Dude, one time my stream popped off because some random streamer raided me, so I had all these people in California.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, like, it's my mom.
Hold on. What is fake news?
Zach joins every once in a while.
I'm
Zach
hearing
joins.
fake news. We're talking about fake news.
Oh, what's fake news?
Every team sprints their first place. What? What does that mean?
What's he responding from? Every team scripts their first 15 to 20 plays, if that's... And then they have the audibles of those. So, like, if that's what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean...
That's what every team does. If they go wrong, they go wrong. But they still script them.
Yeah, I feel like every team... I mean, not every team, but I feel like...
Basically, every
most
team
teams
scripts their first drive at the start of the game and at the beginning of the first half or second half. Those are scripted drives, ultimately. Outside of that, it's... Well, what's Gio's having...
That's funny.
No,
you need me to post it?
Yeah, if you could.
By the way, just so you know, I sent an email to somebody to make you an admin.
Oh, thank you, King. I appreciate it.
I also sent Paulie an email because apparently we're not paying for the DirecTV package with ACC anymore, and that's going to make it really hard
for basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, I can always watch them on my laptop. But.
That's fair.
We had a real struggle Tuesday night. I think we missed the first 5 minutes of the game. You a big G Unit fan, Andrew?
What?
You a big G Unit fan? You know G Unit? You don't know what G Unit is? What about the game? You big fan of the game?
Who is Heather Rodriguez, and why is she sharing our clip? Cool, Heather. She shared the thing, and it just says, "Everything hurts and I am dying," and it's you laughing.
It's just my nose. It's just up my
Paul,
nose.
I did the best I could cutting that clip.
No, I don't care. I'm holding the camera terribly because I'm going nuts. Dude, I had all 6 people in crate turned around and just stared at me.
I feel like the first thing that comes up on my Instagram every time I open it is Skylar George, and I don't know what that says about me.
Who's Skylar George?
That one volleyball player for Syracuse.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
The very tall one?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I'll tell you what I tell everybody, Paul. They're all tall to me.
That's a good point, yeah.
Fran's fit is still fire. That was the caption.
That's true. Fran...
With a period.
Was it good, though, or no?
Fans fit... What? Wait. What did I say?
Go for it.
Take as much pizza as... apparently, Arch Manning caught a pass earlier.
I said Fran's fit is still fire, yeah.
Okay.
You should ask Park if he wants some pizza.
Sport Boy, where did you play? That's electric. And that isn't me being like facetious. I'm curious.
Fly it out to him. Why? What Sport Boy play?
He said it looks like you played football at the college level, which is
Oh, that's awesome. Where'd you play?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
We're gonna
dun.
fly him a piece of
Yeah, why not?
Oh, Park.
I think I'm gonna make a cup of Joe.
I'm not gonna lie, and like I don't mind, but coming in and being like, "Can I have some? I'm gonna have some," even though I already ate, and then coming in for one more is awesome. That's okay. That's okay. I also literally just like gave away more than half of a $35 pizza yesterday, so I'm clearly not worried about it.
Yeah, you must have been.
This is the thing. This is the thing about Jordan. If you work with him, everybody, he just hands out food. He brings it in, and then he's like, "Anyone want any?"
I mean, I don't need to eat it all.
That's what he does.
Hey guys, we only have 33 subscribers. When I was full-time here, we were at least around 50 most of the time. Can we get some subs? Everybody tell their friend to sub. It's free with Amazon Prime. And then when you come back on Monday, I want you to put in the chat during Orange Nation, Jordan reminded me to sub, that's why I subbed. So not only do I want your subscription, but I want you to let everybody know that I'm the one pushing for these.
CJ Carr's completed 4 passes, and we have 49 points.
What about it?
Good.
There's nothing funny about it.
Good. It's just funny, guys.
Oh my gosh. You're crazy.
Oh, Gio.
No. It's Stephen Pauly. It's Stephen Pauly. Yo, chat.
This is what I was talking. Oh,
Stephen Pauly.
Stephen Pauly. She just pops up on the timeline every time.
She's on my stuff.
She's on everybody's timeline. Sorry, guys.
Some horn dogs here next to me.
Whoa. We are not the band that frequently plays at the Wildcat.
No, are you not?
Relax.
Okay, all right.
Relax. I knew Paul was going to bury us if we welcomed him on this one.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to keep a career going.
Is that what you're
here.
trying to do here?
Oh. I'm not going to lie. It feels like we've been through an entire game.
Yeah, honestly, like I feel.
Guys, it's been an hour and 40 minutes, and we haven't started the second half.
Gio, can I ask you a question? How are you
Reluctantly, yes.
How are you segmenting this post-game show?
Well, you know, with the post-game show, what we're going to do is we're going to read off the drive chart with somber music. Again.
Is this going to be
this one's going to be pick 6.
This is going to be about the
punt return touchdown.
Block punt.
This is going to be about
Punt.
the a former host here who used to do dramatic readings of tweets. I don't know what just happened.
I think
We went
that's
quiet.
Yeah, I think that silence kind of just summed up everything.
We went quiet because you brought up ex-employees.
Yeah.
Ah!
You want to mention the ex-employees' names?
Somebody in the chat.
I miss him.
Somebody in the chat the other day like flamed me, and they were like they were like we got. They were like, we got rid of. I'm not gonna start saying names. They're like, we got rid of so and so, and they go. Then we got rid of Capozzi, and they hired Gio.
Nobody got rid of me.
No,
Nobody got rid of me.
That's the common misconception. Jordan walked out of here on his own terms.
I walked out.
But
he turned.
It was
his back
funny. They
on
were
us.
like, we got rid of. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
we got rid of Jordan, and they brought in Gio. I was like, wow, guys, I don't really know how to take this.
Recent or the before?
No, the recent.
Okay.
Yeah.
The recent.
A
lot of ba-ba-ba-bas.
Yeah, right. If you miss ba-ba-ba-ba, this is the only time I'll ever do this on this platform. Tune in, Transfer Portal Syracuse, Wednesday nights at 8 p.m. on YouTube.
That's crazy.
Myself and
ba-ba-ba-ba. It's 49.
I love it. No, dude. Somebody goes the other day on Twitter. They're going like tweeted tweeted our thing. I was like, yeah, like watch our thing, like we're live or whatever. And he goes, nah, I'm watching Brian.
Yeah.
I was like,
just
okay, bro.
Just full. I was like, respect, honestly.
That's really funny.
I was like, that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
funny.
I think it was
sorry guys, we're delirious. Like we could break down the first half, but like
what is that a breakdown?
Yeah, like we're just vibing.
When Tim hung up on the guy and you posted the best defense, was somebody said, and that's when I hung up on the show and went over to Brian's post-game show. Like
somebody
commented that
on the post.
Yeah,
that's funny.
They dropped that comment.
Well, I think they were making fun of the caller, not us.
So no, they were like Tim, or it was something along the lines of Tim needs to not hang up on people. That's rude.
Was it on Twitter they commented on
Yeah.
that? Hold on,
You can go find it.
That's the
read
dumbest.
it verbatim.
Bye. Absolute dumbest thing I've ever.
Guys, I just got a Snapchat from Kevin Hart.
Oh my god.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Apparently. Kevin Hart and DraftKings.
Actually, I can actually. Jordan?
It's an ad.
Oh, I thought you said something else. Jordan, have you seen.
What's with all the blonde female Bitmojis that I'm seeing on recent snaps?
Yeah, so you think it's me.
I didn't see a single
You
dude
think
on
it's
that
me.
Snapchat. I didn't see a single dude.
You think it's me that's going to cost you it.
Who snaps? Why would I snap dudes? I'll text you guys. All right, I'm gonna tank my career hanging out with you too.
Yeah, what about that cup of Joe you said?
I was so close to spitting out my water. Not gonna lie. Are you taking? When is the Jake Paul fight? I kind of think Joshua should knock him out. Honestly,
Yeah, Joshua's going to kill him, yes.
but maybe he won't.
No, so you big SpongeBob guy.
Yeah.
I've hit a point where they've made enough movies, stop milking it. Did you see the new trailer? And if you did, or what do you think that they're coming out with another movie?
What about the Ice Spice song? Big guy.
Yeah,
Big guy.
I'm a fan of the song. I like the song.
Wait, is that Ice Spice or no?
No, that's
who does
Sexy
Steve-
Red,
oh, yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
My bad.
Ice Spice is the one
I
who
don't
has the
keep
one
up.
flow.
He only does blonde girls.
All right, we're chilling with that.
Ice Spice is
Gio's gonna come back.
Ice Spice is the one with like the afro. I think she has red hair right now, but she's doing a song for the SpongeBob movie, which is insane. Here's the thing, Ryan. I probably should go decision because those fights are all rigged, but at the same time,
Joshua's gonna kill him.
how can you? Where
No.
was the
First round TKO.
when was the Tim hanging up on the fella?
It would have been Saturday.
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me and Mike trying to get people to tune in.
Mike
See,
gave a
this
peace
is the
sign.
bye week, so that's like
It would've
way
been 2
back.
weeks ago, right?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the score graphics. Oh, that might have been the day I had the wild score graphics.
Or maybe it was the basketball game. No,
No, it was a
Tim
basketball game.
Was it?
It was a
yeah,
basketball
I was about to say,
game.
'cause Tim actually did not.
But I can't find it because I'm looking for score graphics that don't exist. Yep, here it is. Ooh, the Cuse Sports Talk light wasn't on for this. Good job, Tim Leonard. Is this the one? No, because it should say Chris. Yep, here it is.
Really?
I just don't think it wants to let me.
Really?
It doesn't want to let me.
No, I'm blaming Twitter or X. My apologies.
Guys, let's all send letters to Elon.
Yeah.
Does he still run?
All right, I'll start scrolling.
Like, I shouldn't have to scroll through the whole thing for this. Oh, here we go.
Ski.
Here it is.
Yeah.
He hung up on Chris in Syracuse. I decided to change the station. Chris is not wrong. He was talking about Syracuse's first half defense. I mean, he kind of was, but he kind of wasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
quite frankly, you are wrong. Chris and yourself are total effing morons. Oh, no.
Dude, that's the thing. You don't come after Tim Leonard. That's what I learned. People, you don't come after Tim Leonard, man.
Oh my God, yeah, Rudy's at all those things, isn't he? Rudy, does he go with Adam or does he go on his own? But I've seen Rudy at those. I mean, this halftime has been bare minimum like 20 minutes.
Yeah, this halftime's been going on. Maybe they're asking Fran if they don't want to play the second half, and he's contemplating. Can we get a little Irish jig out of you, Jordan?
I can't.
I mean, he's got 9 more passing yards than he did against UNC. Velarde. So there's that.
That's a good point. Whoa. Where is Sam Croston? Is she in Indiana? I see Sam Croston posting FanDuel lines. Hold on. Hold the phone. Also, hot take. I would take Syracuse plus 69.5.
Would you?
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I mean, I wouldn't take anything, but minus 70.
Fran says we got to go have fun. No point in staying mad.
The jacket. I don't know why or how it looks better second half, but it actually does. I think it has something to do with the fact that it.
Can we buy that?
Like, it was a good call to hang up. I agree.
They need to.
I mean, this would be a disaster if they didn't just enforce this rule that it's played by halves. So, like, if Syracuse wins the second half, they go to OT. Like, it was a very convenient rule change that they made.
Is it? Yeah. Is that how it works?
I'm a big fan.
Well, you know, oddly, I'm going to say something here. Monmouth game. The Monmouth game, when Pat called in, I agreed with basically everything he was saying. I didn't think he said anything too nuts.
Not gonna lie, Pat isn't wrong 100% of the time. The delivery is just very abrasive.
Yeah, but I thought everything he said, and he was, I mean, some of it was like, if you just need to disagree with me, Joe. I was like, all right, well, we don't need that. But majority of what he said, I don't think was wrong. So
there's nothing fun. You're right, Ohana. I do feel bad. Oh, I see. You're talking about the quote.
Yeah, the quote. We just got to go have fun. You're down 49-0.
Oh, you get a chance to play football.
Should we get Gomez on the phone?
Can you imagine?
Everyone, go buy his book, by the way. BaldGomez.com.
That's the website?
That's the website. You can go to Amazon. Find his book there. It's called Your Caller Number 7, Please Try Again. Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Hey, Joe Fresh.
Jeremiah.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, this is just glorious.
Oh, wow.
Good hustle
Plus
by
69.5 was bad. Joe Fresh, what's good? Welcome to the chat. What's happening?
That's a great name, Joe Fresh.
Joe Fresh 21.
How many rushing yards does Love have on 4 carries?
21. I don't know, but his
shout out Joe Fresh.
Yeah.
His line was 129.5.
He's over it.
Yeah.
I mean,
guys, that's I mean, this is rock bottom.
You know what? This one might be out of reach now.
I remember
That's a hot take,
I remember
Jordan.
watching them go lose 54-0 at Clemson in like 2016.
I meant to just send a generic snap to like 10 people, and I accidentally sent it once, so now I have to do it again.
It is a cool snap, though. You got a soundboard and a microphone and the game on. You look very professional.
I love that one. For people who don't realize radio doesn't pay a living wage, like, it's a real flex to be in front of a microphone.
Right.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Right.
The amount of times I call a friend and they're like, whoa.
This might be it, Florida guy. I thought it was when they went to Clemson a few years ago and lost like 54-0, but it's currently 56-0.
It is worse.
Here's my thing. Anybody that was around for Greg Robinson, where does this game stack up to the Greg Robinson? Because he went in and beat Notre Dame.
I don't know why, Cuse now, so I know it was a typo, but typing Easter, Illinois instead of Eastern is really funny to me. I don't know why.
Dude, I want to be from Easter, Illinois. All right, so we go to backups.
Eastern Illinois, the home of Jimmy Garoppolo and Dino Babers.
God, this guy.
It's true.
Wait, what information has escaped your mind that you know that Dino Babers is from Eastern Illinois?
I'm an encyclopedia.
I didn't work.
He hosts Syracuse. This is fun. Woo! Woo!
Orange Oana. Does that have to do with when Dino Babers used to call everything La Familia and Oana?
Hype train! Joe Fresh subscribe! Hype train!
Do you have to pay to subscribe?
Hype train going!
Do you have to pay to subscribe?
It's free with your Amazon Prime account, Gio. If you Google connect Amazon Prime to Twitch and have your Amazon login, you can connect those accounts. You get one free Prime sub per month, which you must renew monthly, but you can do. It helps us. It gives us free money.
Tell you
Let's
the
go,
amount
Joe
of
Fresh.
times I heard Jordan say that during my internship.
Yeah.
Every single day. You had that.
My dad is really going through it right now. He's not doing well.
Is he not?
No, he's blowing. He's not much.
Dino.
He's not much of a texter, and he's texting.
I really
a lot.
want. I'm gonna actually censor myself. There,
You have
everybody.
Dino's number, Joe Fresh? Who is this?
Yeah, actually, who is this then?
Who is this? Yeah, you're calling Dino?
Hold
Run
on.
it back. Run it. Did you play for Dino? Like, what's going on here?
Do we have a Joe back in the day?
Joe Fresh 21.
Do we have a Joe whose number was 21?
What do you mean back in the day? Dino didn't coach
Back in the day, Jordan.
like a few years ago?
Back in the day.
Okay. This account was created in 2010. Oh, hold on. They have a profile picture. I can't click. Oh, I can click it.
Open.
Open image in YouTube.
He's on a tarmac.
Okay, we're breaking it down. We're gonna find you, Joe.
Looks like a cool flick, though.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I just zoomed in.
He's flexing. Guys, it's 2nd and 2. This might be the best second.
I will say, if Dino called in and was like, not as easy as you think, huh? That would be the best post-game show of all time.
We just get David Cook.
And then he starts
Dino
doing
Babers.
movie quotes.
Yeah, he quotes like a 1960 movie, and then it's like, Coach, what? And he's like, it basically just means the grass isn't always greener. It's like,
I do miss He knows movie references.
I do miss, his black and white movie references. I miss those. Yeah, those were insane.
My my half a year of being 15. I was not expecting.
Yo, heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads.
All right, heads is gonna be the.
Oh, wait. Yeah, heads.
Yeah.
Tails will be that.
Easy
heads.
heads. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
easy
definitely
heads
heads.
then. Yeah, the weight distribution, easy heads. I didn't know how you were gonna do that.
Wait, what do you mean? You got it right. It was heads.
God, I love Jeremiah Love.
Wait, ready?
I love.
Here we go. That was heads again.
I'm not picking.
Guys, this is what a running back looks like who can cut.
Ski. Rada. Yo, chat, heads or tails?
Yeah, chat, what's up?
What was that play? What was that play?
Jordan, you missed it. Jordan.
I'm really upset with
Did you
the
just
line of
see
scrimmage
that
being
play?
yellow.
It was second and 2, and we got called. Syracuse got an offsides, and it's just all.
Chat, I'm waiting. Heads or
That was
tails?
first down, though. That was first down.
I know they picked, but yeah, this has been.
What was that play? It looked like a read option. Then he got scared and ran the other way.
But heads or tails?
Like you're going to the backup.
There
You're
we
going
go.
to the backups
Thank you,
if you're Notre
Orange
Dame, right? What Orange Johanna say?
Heads.
Heads.
Tails.
Oh.
Tails.
You have to order us another pizza.
Yeah.
Scissors.
That's pass interference on the defense.
They did say, they asked.
Yo, Andrew.
They wanted to shorten the game.
Hop on that mic.
Hop on the mic, Andrew.
What did they say?
No, like seriously.
They asked if they wanted to shorten the game because of how bad it was.
Wait, did they?
Yes.
Shorten the game or like
Shorten-
running clock or something?
Run the clock.
Wait, did Matt Park say that?
Yes.
Notre Dame offered to shorten the game and they said no? Or the officials asked?
No, I think it was the officials. He didn't say who. They said they offered it to
Hold the mic.
coach and
My arm was getting tired.
he said no. He said he didn't want it.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, Fran's not going to take.
Fran didn't want
What
it.
is that?
I mean,
Why do we keep
What is
running
that?
so many plays where it doesn't look like Joe Filardi knows what he's doing?
I
feel like I haven't
I think
consumed a snap of this
Joe
game.
had
You
his
haven't missed it?
moments that he looks like he knows, but I don't think he has it completely.
Like if you're Notre Dame's defensive coordinator, are you literally just saying do whatever you want?
Yeah, honestly, you just start doing some funny stuff.
Like we're just testing, we're just trying things now.
I don't know
man.
who's in for Notre Dame. At
I
what
don't
point do
either.
you just start putting all your freshmen in?
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, there's no way Love is playing again. There's no way CJ Carr comes out.
Oh my goodness.
Like it's 56-0.
I'm ready for a nap.
Miami won what 38-10 and struggled to score in
Oh
the first
my
half.
gosh.
Miami struggled.
I have never seen this before.
Miami struggled to score in the first half.
Are you actually a
against
Notre Dame fan?
Yeah.
So you would know like their backup running backs.
Yeah, it's actually decent. Okay, I can tell you who would play.
Which of these guys would get like a garbage time touchdown?
Payne would, that's for sure.
Payne.
Yeah.
Is he? Or would they put him in? Who is KK Smith? Is he a wideout?
Wideout.
You think Payne? Do you know what year Payne is? What about Anus? Anus Williams.
Aeneas, dude.
No, it's Anus Williams. You think Payne's worth it?
I mean, yeah, he's a junior, I want to say. He's been with the team for a minute. He's been a backup to.
Has he like ever scored?
Yeah. I'm trying to pull up his stats.
It's probably worth it. I mean, at plus
He's
6.
barely played this year.
Oh, market not available. They're not. They don't want this action.
He hasn't scored yet this year, but he had 2 last year, 4 total last year and stuff. So, all I'm there is Steve. All I'm saying is not Infante and
Oh,
John.
I would be so down, Ryan. We need Lightning to cancel the game. I would be so in.
No, yeah, if you want to, I would say Payne.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine they're going to play Love. I can't imagine they're going to play. We're going for it on 4th and 8. When I say we're, Syracuse.
Guys, why? I don't know why
Oh,
the
no,
line
we're
of
not. No,
scrimmage
we're
is a
not. No,
tint
we're
of yellow, and so is the first down marker.
Yeah,
Are there any,
I'm with you on this.
Are there any like records on the?
I really thought they were going for it. They weren't.
Are there any?
Huddling up like that.
Are there any records on the line for Love? Oh, you wasted the punt!
Like, how do you every part of this game?
How do
is
you
just
waste the punt?
Terrible,
Dude.
for Syracuse.
Stonehouse always it is actually
He's our best
impressive.
player.
It's
He's our best
legitimately
player.
impressive how no matter how bad they're doing, Stonehouse just goes in and is perfect every time.
He's the best player on the team, and even with
awesome.
Steve Angeli, I still think Stonehouse is the best player on this team.
Oh, he's so good.
He's an NFL punter.
Ski. You okay, boss?
Just losing it, man.
Were
We've
any of
added
those other guys running backs?
We've added his Snapchat. I'm trying to.
Who's the guy? I don't know.
Fields is the receiver they got from UVA. He had a hell of a catch last week.
But like he's not. They're not going to throw it to him, right?
A car's thrown like 6 times.
Is Faison a running back?
No, he's actually the lacrosse player who plays receiver.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I forgot the other running backs. Sorry, I really don't know Notre Dame. Also, thank you, Joe Fresh. I appreciate you popping in. We need the
Joe,
good vibes.
Can I just say something?
This is humiliating. Like, I have people texting me really mad about this being embarrassing. So every other Faison, Fields, Raridan, Williams.
Raridan's the tight end. Eli Raridan's the tight end.
So everybody is a pass catcher.
Payne. He had 2 rushing touchdowns last year, 2 receiving last year. He hasn't scored yet this year. He hasn't really played.
Oh, Price is the backup.
Yeah.
He might get a carry still.
Price has gotten carries.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
my thing is,
but Price would they keep him in the game though, or would he?
No, I don't think
he would
so.
be out when Love is out.
I think he'd be out when Love is out because
All right,
they're kind of like Love's the guy, but they're kind of a 2-headed monster.
Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah,
Lendale and Reggie.
Lendale White. Let's go.
The OG Thunder and Lightning.
Shout out Titans running back of the mid 2000s.
Dude, that was when I was like 7, really getting into sports.
People forget because CJ2K what he did. People forget about Lendale White, man.
Yeah. That Rose Bowl with Vince Young against that USC team was just like cinema. I'm more Syracuse now, but I was a Texas football fan growing up.
Can I just say? Can I just say, by the way?
What do you have? What's your problem with Texas? The Longhorns.
Texas A&M hates them, so I'm just trying to.
Yeah, he's just saying that. Did you just announce them?
Huh? What?
Have you said anything to the chat?
I just don't know, why you're so passionate about Texas A&M.
I mean, by the way, shout out Jalen Stroman.
Reed for Heisman.
Brother of Greg Stroman. Marcus Reed for Heisman.
No, Marcel Reed.
Marcel. I said Marcus.
Marcel the Shell.
Marcel the Shell. I wish people could. I wish we had that on video. Can you come do this on video?
You're right, Ohana. They're doing a lot of just standing around the line.
Yeah, I'm calling it next year, 2024.
What are you calling?
Oh wait, next year's 2026. Steve Angeli. Heisman.
That's a clip.
Yeah.
Gio dropping that with that voice is a clip, man.
Or we could just cut every time he went ski.
That's probably what we should do. That should be the post-game clip. Here's our post-game reporter. Post-game host. This is, yes, I've watched many games for Notre Dame in my life. I remember the BCS game against Alabama where Derrick Henry just ran down our throats.
Penny Minchie.
There you go. I've never seen a worse beatdown for a Notre Dame game than this. Genuinely. And I'm not just saying that. I haven't. Notre Dame always likes to play down to their they play well against good teams and then they play down to their competition. So this is Dude, if this kid just drops one in the bucket. Oh.
I'm going to guess Axe isn't there for this one boss sandwich. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing Axe didn't make the trip to South Bend.
How long do you think it'll take Fran? I mean, I know we're not going to have it on postgame, but how long do you think it'll take Fran to get to a podium? Do you think he's just going to get there immediately and just end this, or
I don't know,
have like a funeral in the locker room? Nice follow through.
Ballin'.
Texas is up 4 at half. Michigan's up 11 at half. There you go.
Let's go.
There you go. That's a 4 and out, I believe.
The comeback starts now.
That's a 4 and out. CJ Carr could not give any less of a you-know-what. That's a 3 and out. I say 4 and out?
Yeah,
That's a 3 and out. Really? Well, it's 4 and out, technically. They're going to run a 4th play here. I mean, what do you want? I mean, come on. It's 56-0. I checked out long ago. Dude, they almost blocked it.
Wow, Jabrian Payne is not going to score a touchdown if the offense keeps looking like this.
Well, they threw it twice on that. The backup's throwing the ball, I think, now half the amount CJ Carr threw it, basically. See, this is what people fail to understand. And I say this about Notre Dame all the time. You're going up against the Lord. The Lord does not lose. Unless you're playing like Clemson.
But Fran's all about his faith.
He is. So, yeah, I mean... Maybe the Lord...
So Fran gets it. Fran understands he had to lose this one.
Yeah, well, maybe also the Lord doesn't like smelly people. And Fran hasn't showered in a while. So, I mean, that could be...
Wow. Notre Dame is at 9 minutes of possession. That's awesome.
Are you serious?
And they're mostly running, too. That's the scary part.
That's it? They've only had... Well, to be fair, their last touchdown was a 35-second drive. It was 3 plays, 75 yards, 35 seconds.
Which is impressive because Syracuse isn't moving the ball.
No.
Really. And they have a few
Here's the thing, though. Each time they get tackled, it's not out of bounds. It's not any, you know what I mean? So the clock's running.
Joe Fresh has a point.
Yeah, Joe, I can't argue it. You did. See, that was the one thing. You stumped me. Sometimes the Lord likes
the long run.
Sometimes the Lord likes to test us.
Well, so here's the thing. The Lord knew that renewing the Catholics versus convicts rivalry was best for the greater good.
It was best for business. It was best for business.
A&M, I don't know.
Not everything was peachy. Not everything's peachy in the Old and the New Testament. I said First Testament. The Old and the New Testament. Not everything is peachy. There's some ups, there's some downs.
Little Sebastian.
You know, Abraham, right? What, Lil Sebastian? I want to know who Joe Fresh is. I'm curious now.
I like this Joe Fresh.
Yeah. Some would say he's freshening it up.
I was thinking breath of fresh air.
Well, see, we're going, but that's why we're not one. Did he just ski ye from the conference?
See, this is why I hate this guy. There's a game on right now that you're supposed to be selling. Selling!
Unfortunately, people, we will not be able to elaborate more on
I can't.
but...
I can't, but you know the drill.
Ski!
Are you, dude? Like,
dude, Gio's lost it.
Why you are delirious every time you do a show? Like, do you not sleep? What's good with you?
Can I explain something to everybody?
Maybe this is just my personality.
Also, do you iron your pants, or are those like some like fancy stretchy pants that?
I mean, they're like golf pants.
Okay.
Can I just say, for like, Gio's the most professional person.
And then he gets in front of the mic and starts skiing it up.
Yeah, but nobody can touch Steve. But then, like, you, right? Like, Gio is very, very professional.
Can we start closing the damn door when we enter and exit? I'm going to have a panic attack.
You guys bring out the fun in me.
That's there. We'll take a sack.
Could Joe Fresh be one of the players? Just on the sideline, man.
You know what I just realized?
What?
If you're here, there's no need for both of us to be.
No, I know. I'm out of here after. I'm just chilling with you guys. Yeah. Unless you want to go. You can go. I don't care. It's up to you. I can do it.
I'll do Postgame.
But we're all having so much fun together.
Yeah, I'm just chilling with you all. Jesus Christ, dude. This is just...
What happened to the program I love?
This is one of those tapes that you genuinely just don't look at.
I just
just throw it away.
I just don't really understand how last year happened.
Well, McCord.
Yeah.
And
Barron.
And
Wax. LeQuinn. Meeks. Ronde.
Notice how most of those guys were Dino guys.
Yeah.
Well, Meeks wasn't.
Clarence
but
Lewis
a lot of those guys were, yeah.
Obviously, McCord wasn't. Even
Can I?
like,
But I want to.
I mean, Fadil Diggs wasn't.
I want to explain
Diggs,
something here.
yep, Diggs,
Gio's not saying fire Fran Brown. I just want to
I'm
put
not.
that out
I'm
there.
not. I'm not.
Because somebody's gonna take it like that. And
Yeah, he's just saying hire Dino Babers if the opportunity arises.
Right.
has that opportunity arisen?
Yo, you want to know what's crazy? I bet Virginia Tech's going to bring back Brent Pry as their defensive coordinator.
You think so?
He was James Franklin's defensive coordinator at Penn State before he left for Virginia Tech.
He was. He was a pretty darn good defensive coordinator too. I feel so bad for Joe.
Why is Luke Carney not come back in the game?
That's a nice catch.
I was telling Gio, Fran panicked.
The run game, there's no run blocking.
He put
there's
Luke
no blocking,
in.
period.
He put Luke in because he panicked after it. And then he realized he panicked, and he made it worse by bringing Joe back in.
Ryan went to 7 Brew. You're getting an energy drink, not coffee there? See, I have a thing. If I go to a coffee place, I feel like I have to get coffee or else I'm missing out.
Little Reese's coffee.
But I just put peppermint mocha creamer, so I feel like Reese's would throw it off.
Combination.
You're a coffee connoisseur like myself. We're big coffee boys, right?
Yeah, I won't call myself a connoisseur. Definitely an enthusiast.
No, Jordan, you're a connoisseur.
Okay. Enthusiast. Wait. Filardi just threw a long ball, and it was about 18 yards
he can
past.
overthrow a receiver.
Like, I don't know the difference between like what a latte is versus like
that's fine.
Cappuccino.
But you came in every day with like
okay,
cold foam.
but we enjoy coffees. Okay, particularly cold coffee enthusiasts.
Okay.
Right. All right. Have you ever had? I had this last week. It's unreal. They don't have them here, but we should build one ASAP. Dutch Bros.
No,
I've heard of it.
Dude, it was the best coffee I've ever had.
Dutch Bros.
And they had so many sugar-free options.
If you ever go to the New England region and you can stop at a Mary Lou's.
Okay.
Mary Lou's.
Okay.
Mary Lou's is so good. Get
All
the
right.
funky Fanabla and thank me later.
All right.
I'm not a coffee guy, but can I say Tim Hortons? Oh no!
Oh woof!
Tim
That's going
Hortons
back. That's a tud.
Tackle him!
That's wow! He just the offensive tackle just tore his ACL
I
trying
can
to make
firmly
that
say,
tackle.
by the way, that's
HD Adria, another one. First time chat. What's up?
Oh, you should definitely
How you
hit it
doing?
up. I'm telling you, Dutch Bros is great. Lots of sugar-free options too.
Can I say?
Whoa, 7 Brew is better.
No, Ryan, I disagree.
Have you had 7 Brew?
Yeah, I've had 7 Brew. because there's a 7 Brew in Blacksburg.
Guys,
I like 7 Brew. Love 7 Brew.
Guys,
but
there's
I'm
a
a big
flag on.
sugar-free guy. Lots more sugar-free options at Dutch Bros. They even have sugar-free like chocolate syrup to put like inside the cup and
That
stuff.
just sounds gross.
Yeah.
There's a flag on, I think, Notre Dame there.
Yeah,
for
it was roughing the passer.
roughing the
Does that
passer.
negate the pick?
Yeah, it does.
Wow.
Dutch
'Cause
Bros
it
is
happened
quick
before
too.
the pick.
Yeah.
But it happened after the pass, which was
Yeah, but
I was gone. I was out of town for 4 days, right? I had Dutch Bros all 4 days. My dad was like, "You're a fiend." I was like,
me.
"We're driving," and I'm like, "Yo, the Dutch Bros half a mile from here if you want to pull off."
You just
That's
found
me with
sugar
Mary
free,
Lou's.
and you were like, I need it.
aspartame is bad for you, Gia.
Yeah, I know.
Can I say Tim Hortons
You're right,
Munchkins way better
I'm just being a
than
jerk,
Dunkin'
dude.
Munchkins?
I've had 3 K-cups today, half a diet soda, 3 pieces
What is
of
a
pizza.
K-cup?
It's just like the little pod that the
Oh, that's what they call those?
Keurig cup, bro.
Oh, I had no idea.
Ski.
Jesus Christ.
A 48-hour-old Dunkin' Donut. Like I'm just.
So did I.
48-hour-old Dunkin' Donut.
It was good.
It was closer to 56.
It was good. Look, the score's 56. No, that felt great.
Hey,
That jacket though, Fran.
Fran's locked in though. I don't know. Where can we get that jacket?
Hey, Jordan.
I work with children.
Dude, you're the reason I'm here, so yeah, it's your
Joe!
Oh! Joseph Filardi almost ran for a first down.
Gio Heater predicted a running touchdown for Joe Filardi. Keep that in mind, folks.
Didn't he predict 2 passing touchdowns?
No, he said one.
One each?
I think
It's
somebody.
42-14?
I think he said 14 points, and he said 2 passing. And he was like, actually, I think he could throw for 1 and run for 1.
Boys, tune in tomorrow. Tim Leonard.
I left the door open on purpose.
Okay. Sure you did.
He closed it this time.
You're dropping stuff. That roughing the passer is going to lead to Syracuse's first points of the game.
I think it's just ultimately going to lead to another interception, but you know.
Flirting with fire a little bit there.
Just putting ice cubes in your coffee.
Well, it's hot, and I want to drink it now. I'd rather it be an iced coffee, to be honest.
No, me too. Guys, we're almost at 2.5 hours, and the third quarter's
Why is Jeff Nixon not just gone home?
That's a great point.
Hey, a run made it past the line of scrimmage.
I think that they should just let, like, I don't know, let Ricky Collins call the plays. Let Angeli call plays.
Yeah, why not, actually? Have some fun with it.
Let
yeah.
Angeli call some plays.
I'm kind of with you on that. You know who's really good in the video game?
Who?
Will Nixon. He's better than you've seen him.
We should post this.
In the video game. Yeah, so you need to...
Did someone send that to you?
Yeah.
Who sent that to you?
My friend Raza.
Is Raza's just
hold
like
on,
cutting clips?
plug Raza real quick.
Raza's cutting clips.
Plug him.
Yo, shout out Raza Umarani. All right. You can find him at Raza Umarani on all socials. He's also the co-host of some crappy podcast named Got It Covered.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty good football podcast. I recommend listening.
And find him on all socials.
Yeah.
Wait, you got to spell his last name, though.
Raza space Umerani. One of my best friends. I'll love him to death.
Oh, you just called
podcast stinks, though.
Who's on the podcast?
I don't know who hosts that garbage with him.
The ASMR we just had of Gio drinking his coffee was...
That might be a first. That might be a first.
Do you kick the field goal here to just get points when this isn't a first?
No,
I mean, it's fourth and inches.
No, you go for it.
Do you?
You go for it. And Joe Filardi sneaks in a little touchdown.
I didn't watch any of College Game Day today, which is sad.
I haven't actually.
I usually lock in.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
come on,
my
Joe.
God.
I think
He got it.
He
He got it.
got
that was...
We're scoring a touchdown. My final score prediction was 42-14. So, I mean, that's not going to happen. But
why is that one official not using his arm to point? He was using his opposite arm and going over his head like that.
I don't know. That's kind of elite.
Yeah. He was like, that way.
So when are we going to Limp Lizard again, boys?
Jordan, what do you call them?
Need the smoked wings. What is it? 75-cent smoked wings? 50-cent smoked wings?
Yeah, something like that.
50 cents.
Paul's trying to get me in trouble on the stream.
Paul's going to tank our career.
Look, Paul, I'm just a big fan of synonyms, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what's a synonym? Words that sound like...
I told you.
Oh
I told you. It's the same dude who got the pick earlier, too. You know when Andrew appears, something bad happened.
I want to know how many interceptors have
Andrew,
been thrown.
microphone. You went to Newhouse. You know how to use a microphone.
Well, I want someone to tell me how many interceptions have they thrown? Because I have lost count.
Four?
I think 4. Plus the roughing that didn't count.
Ski.
Well, Joe has 3 now.
I mean, yeah, it's a dominant win, Joe. It's very dominant. Syracuse just happens to, not be very good right now.
I'm just losing count of how many times they've done something that is pretty much
going to be the post-game show. We're getting ready to read through the drive chart here.
Twitch is going to get mad at us because Gio won't stop playing licensed music.
I hurt myself today.
Yeah.
You're worried about him or me.
Johnny Cash, ladies and gentlemen.
Hit it. Do what you've been doing, Austin.
What?
Do what you've been doing.
Oh. This is actually a really good song. This is classic. Is Twitch going to copyright us?
Doors are so simple to operate.
Jordan, do you want to talk about what happens in the meeting room?
No, I don't have to worry about that
Galaxy?
anymore. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Miami's going to accuse Syracuse of giving the game away to eliminate them.
We gotta cut that.
Are you watching the stream or is someone sending you this?
I pulled up the stream. I wanted to see how it sounds when it sounds like you're pressing play on the computer. It's that good.
Yeah, we got some high quality microphones.
Dude, we have the best of the best. We have Pauly Sibilia.
We have the best microphones that money could buy in 2011.
You know, Stephen Fonte works here.
I just got a DM from somebody in college I haven't talked to since like junior year that just said, "Just saw the score. I owe you a wellness check, man."
Wow.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Send
Syracuse is doing so poorly that people are reaching out to Gio for wellness checks.
Patrick Smith sent me just laughing because he's a big Notre Dame guy. Tim Backer just walked by, blazing a trail out there.
Oh yeah, does Tim have to stay here to wait for the Crunch game?
Yeah,
that's crazy that he has to stay here for that. Poor Tim, dude. Me leaving might have been the worst thing to ever happen to Tim, because now nobody else can set up a Prod Studio Crunch game.
Yeah. I will say, Syracuse actually had a win here. It wasn't a pick six.
I have no clue where the trash can is, but I have a general idea. That was on target, too. I ran down the side.
Jordan. Gets the rebound. Back out to Allen. Allen drops the ball. He's still trying to find the ball. Allen finds the ball. He puts up a three. Rebounded by Bosch. Back out to Allen.
Bosch is going to have a double-double on this possession. Ow. I messed up my shoulder probably like a couple months ago, and it hasn't gotten better.
Oh, it's dropped by Bosch.
Hey, is Bosch able to do a
picked up again by Bosch? Kicked back
Bosch
out.
Dunk? Or is this after he had the issue?
Oh, Bosch had his blood clot and he can't jump anymore. Back out.
Is Bosch?
Where's the basketball?
Right there.
Out of bounds.
Bosch throws it out of bounds, and the Spurs are gonna win.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Off the feed.
Damn it! I just kicked it and went right back where it was.
Rebounded by Bosch. Rebounded by Bosch.
What are we doing?
Rebounded by Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang! Tie game with 2 seconds remaining.
What is happening?
Was the let they go?
Thank you, Todd. I believe. Orange Johanna, thank you.
Oh, man.
What's up, Marcus? I got you in, baby.
Oh, man.
Wow. In baby A got flagged. That's crazy. Oh, and it's for bullying. Calling someone a... Wow. You guys all suck. Whichever of you chatters were the reason that I had to up the auto mod to...
Oh, dude, it's like the morning show. People will type like...
Yeah, well, I had to
and it's like...
I had to turn the auto mod to its highest setting because people couldn't be adults. And I don't think anybody else in our... Like, there are other people in the building who do, but I don't think anybody else that works under the ESPN umbrella knows how to change the mod settings on Twitch.
No, I think I know how.
Do you?
I believe.
Do you?
I think I knew before they... You know how they did that update? I knew before the update, but I don't... Because I had to do it. I streamed one time, and Patrick Smith got in my thing and started dropping words. And I was like, okay.
Oh, my God. That did not happen. Bro, why does this have to happen?
What?
Look at this. So apparently some person at
it's close.
Some person at the gym was recording.
Fat Kid 68, what's happening?
Oh, look at this kid.
I have to.
What's up, Fat Kid 68? How you doing? First time chatter, Fat Kid _68. First time chatter. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Why 68? Why not? Hey, Jordan, look.
Right? You could have gone one up or one down, and we're having a great time right now. We had to be at 68.
Why 68?
When the game day watch-along basketball game is more competitive than the game.
I don't think this is a good time for...
That's true. That was more competitive than the actual game. Is there a silver lining here? You ready?
We get Tim Backer.
Yes. Filardi didn't get hurt, so they can play him again next week. That actually didn't sound that good either. When I heard it out loud, that didn't sound like a silver lining.
No, I'd say silver lining was...
Wait, what?
It is.
Yeah. Bang. Oh, yeehaw. Do we get paid differently or more working? No.
Yeah, it's no.
No.
We do this for the love of the game, for the love of you guys. Right, Jordan?
I don't even think you guys, there's not even holiday pay. I've done like a watch party on Thanksgiving before.
I know. There's radio.
Yeah. We're lucky we're getting paid.
This ain't glamorous stuff.
There was a time where we would be doing this and not getting paid, like legitimately.
Very true.
Probably before you worked here, honestly, but yeah, for sure.
Oh, I was thinking like, even like 10 years ago, I feel like people would do this. And you know what I mean? Like,
10 years, I'm not talking that far.
No, I know.
That's true. Once this game is done, we're only one game away from the season being over.
That's a silver lining.
Is 24 pain?
24, I believe, is pain, yes. That might be Price, though. Give me a second. I don't remember numbers. No, pain's 3. Price is 24.
Jump around!
Why are they giving Jadarian Price?
I don't know.
carry?
You told me they went, 22. No, it's a different guy. You told me Price wouldn't get the ball.
No, so you're going to hate this. 22's anus.
They handed it to him?
Yeah.
Or were they just showing him?
He's on the field.
I thought he was a receiver.
He says running back right here.
You told me he was a wideout.
No, I told you KK was a wideout.
I thought you told me Williams was too.
No, I never told you what Williams' position was.
Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked. You just asked like KK and all them. Gotta ask, man. You didn't ask. I can't read Jordan Capozzi's mind.
I just wanted to know what running backs would get the garbage time touchdown.
Look, let me put it to you this way.
I showed you friggin' a betting website. What did you think I was asking for?
Let me put it to you this way. Anus Williams, I've never seen him on the field. But I have seen Price on the field, so that's why I went with Price. I've never seen Anus Williams on the field. Stop throwing the ball.
I like how you're calling him that now.
Well, because I actually don't know what it is. I'm guessing Aeneas.
It's Aeneas.
Because of the great former cornerback back in the day, played for the Rams and the Cardinals. Aeneas Williams.
His name is Aeneas, but I called him that.
That should have been caught.
Super Cat just putting it in the chat is really funny. He's just like, Anus Williams.
Look, in my opinion, if you don't want to be called that, then maybe his parents should not have named him that.
Yeah, just change your name. Everyone's doing it nowadays.
Like, it should be under names in the dictionary. You'd slap a mom for naming them.
You always think if I went for my master's, I wouldn't be here.
Look at Anus. Touchdown.
Nope.
Oh my God.
I hate you, dude.
I've
never seen him get a carry. See? You see what I mean? No one knows.
I'm upset. Guys.
Sorry, boss sandwich.
I've never seen him play. See, there's Price. I've never seen him get a carry once.
I love Syracuse football. This is a sad day.
I mean, you got to make this
and
tackle.
I need to like separate my fandom in this postgame show, but on the watch party.
No, you got to make that tackle.
He juked left, but his whole body was leaning right. Yeah, that was a terrible. Look at this.
You got to make that tackle.
That's a terrible juke. He juked left while stiff arming.
Jordan, I'm telling you this right. I'd never heard of him until I saw that right there, and B, I don't like. Yeah. So,
if you had known he was, would you have told me to take Payne instead of him had they both been options?
No, I still wouldn't have. To be honest with you,
you would have told me to take him.
I would have told you to take Payne.
Oh, no,
sorry. Yeah, I would have
Okay, I feel a little better.
Yeah, I don't.
We do suck again, Gavendo. We are so.
Also, dude, this is like. It's because look, the quarterback got hurt.
That's
guys.
my fault. How did I not bet on I told you I bet on Dougie Williams once just because his name is Dougie.
You did.
How do I not bet on this guy?
How's your PSG Le Havre going?
Oh, they won.
Yeah.
I showed you the bet. I just want him to get a TD.
Am I allowed to peel back the curtain a little? What you texted me earlier this week? Are you okay with that? I'm gonna ask.
Depends
with some soccer.
Related to betting?
Yeah.
Yeah, people know I'm a degenerate.
Okay, so
I called you live on stream about Notre Dame's defense scoring the first touchdown.
I wanted to make sure.
There is no reason to call somebody about that.
I want to make sure it's okay.
Oh, this one actually is bad. Now I remember.
Yeah, this one is bad. This is why I'm making sure. I actually want to pull up the exact. Do you have it? Do you have it? I want to get the.
I don't have the exact text, but I was basically like, which of these teams in these World Cup qualifiers is better or worse than expected?
This man was asking me for like Haiti and Jamaica.
You gave me a bunch of losers.
Well, dude, Jamaica blows my mind.
You gave me losers. The best.
What's its name? Haiti qualified, but
you didn't miss much. HD Adrianus. Like, I don't think anybody missed much. Honestly, guys, just call into post game so Gio has something to do.
Honestly, call. Well, no, we're Cuse Sports Talk only.
You can still call in.
Can you? They'll be in the Pride room. I guess you can. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, we're Cuse Sports Talk only?
Yes.
So there's no commercial breaks?
No.
Nobody ever gives me a heads up of these things. I would have planned a little better.
Yeah, he was betting like Georgia. Yeah. And to be fair,
we'll
to
start
Georgia.
putting it on the door of the station that it's in so that you can check it before you walk in.
Nah, I'm just kidding. That's hilarious. It's fine.
You understand that it's on the door of the station, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's why I said it like. Remember earlier when I said 90% of the things that I say are not to be taken? Yeah. That was me saying check the door, a-hole.
A-hole.
In a loving way.
I know.
No, I can't do rugby, Weez.
Well, we're probably not going a full hour. I'll tell you that right now.
That's fair.
No, yeah, but Jordan was like asking for like, I gave him Poland.
I didn't ask you for those teams. I was basically like, are there any? Because Paul knows more about international soccer than like anybody I've ever met in my life. So I was like, Paul, are there any teams right now that are either better or worse than the public perception? And then he's blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, like I'm looking at the World Cup qualifiers and I'm trying to see if there are any sneaky bets.
Haiti won, but the line wasn't great. So
and then my bet hit. Out of all of them, my bet hit my over.
Well, Georgia fell apart. Well, you know what I realized why they fell apart? They weren't starting Mikatadze up front. He's the striker from Valencia.
Oh, if I had known that Mikatadze was.
But
if I had known that Mickey Tada wasn't playing.
Kavika Kvaratskhelia started, so they still probably should have won.
Oh, not Paprika. Whatever.
He's the winger for PSG.
Oh.
Him and Dembele form the best, probably.
I actually know Dembele.
Yeah, I know you know.
Usam or whatever?
Ousmane,
okay.
Dembele.
It's pretty close.
Good old dude.
They're just doing stupid. Just throw it, buddy. Who cares? Just throw it.
No.
Why would you not just throw it?
Because they picked up yards. Because it's going to be 70-0 if
the
he throws
game
it.
Bixby. I don't know how this has happened. They have a lacrosse player at QB. They have a lot of injured linemen.
Yes.
Notre Dame scored 21 points before CJ Carr
touched the football.
Touched the field.
They're also playing a ton of the freshmen.
Yeah.
Do we want to get into why?
Dude, I don't care if it would have been a pick. If you're Filardi, how do you not just throw the damn ball?
Because you don't want it to be 70.
I'm doing a segment on the basketball game tomorrow.
The women's?
What?
Ryan says ESPN is still giving Syracuse 1/1000th of a chance to win.
Really? It's not 100. It's 99?
It's 0.1%.
99.9, huh?
Yeah.
Who just called the timeout? Who could not really?
Yo, you know how we posted the graphic with Franz Fit and said Franz Fit is still fire?
Yeah.
Somebody said, this is your take, you child. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Franz Fit is still fire.
That's such
you
a
logged
dumb
into
comment.
the Cuse Sports Talk?
Huh?
You logged into Cuse Sports Talk?
Yeah.
All right, here. I'm replying to that.
Have at it.
This is your take, you child. Is such a funny comment. It's like, dude, who cares?
Yes, it is.
I think it's got to be Filardi.
Hey, you're Longhorns, bro.
Hook 'em.
You know, Texas A&M's fight song is literally a diss track to Texas, and they sing about sawing the horns off of the Longhorn.
No,
it's insane.
It's incredible.
Like, that's their fight song, and the whole stadium sings it no matter who they're playing. It's hilarious.
Who would have thought her might carry her door?
It's Cuse Sports Talk. I don't care. What'd you say?
Yes, it absolutely is. We take the wins where we can find them.
All right, that's valid.
What is the exact address of the house whose driveway you pulled up to? I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have a car in high school, so I never had to pull up to it.
I love
208 Bros Drive.
Yeah.
208 Bros Drive.
Did you just make that up on the spot?
It's my address in Blacksburg when I lived there.
That's crazy. I don't remember.
I love how that works. That you just pulled up to the guy's house and he just comes.
Yeah,
out.
it was crazy.
That's kind of awesome.
Hey, Super Cat, thank you for hanging, my man. Appreciate it. Have a good holiday. I will be here. I actually took time off from National Grid so that I can be here for all of the Players Era games to produce. So if you're here, then I'll see you before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, yo, Cat, we're not going to see you on Monday. We got the big one against Houston. Pre-game's gonna go nutty.
Pass for a loss. Are you guys doing shows Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Okay. But then even if Syracuse plays Thursday, we're not doing
I guess so. Yeah.
No, we're not doing a thing.
I totally think we should do it if it's early in the day, but
I would totally.
I don't think Paulie wants to do this thing.
I
think Paulie just doesn't want to pay us.
I don't think he wants to do it.
Paying.
I don't think he wants to like come in.
He wouldn't have to come in.
He
if
wouldn't have
somebody
to come
else
in.
offered to.
I guess, yeah.
Is there? Yeah, we're doing whatever. Oh wait, no, Ryan, we're probably not doing TPS. But if Syracuse plays Thursday, I think we probably will do one.
What's TPS?
Transfer Portal Syracuse. It's the newest Syracuse sports podcast going right now with Beppa and me. Wednesdays.
One of them.
On YouTube. Yeah, TPS.
I'll tap.
It's not Total Pro Sports.
We call it Transfer Portal Syracuse because me and Brian. Oh,
you guys, that's so
Brian
good.
Was
That's
like,
funny.
Brian was like, I'm gonna call it a. Well, he was trying to call it. I forgot what he was gonna call. Oh, Syracuse something. Basically, he was trying to go the SEO route, and I was like, I was like, why don't you just call it Transfer Portal? Because you know we've all. And he's like, that's good. And then he put Syracuse in it because we're trying to get free engagement.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So somebody tuned in last week and they were like, I thought there was going to be Transfer Portal news, and you guys are talking about eggnog. Yeah, I'm doing eggnog reviews.
I have seen that.
I'm comparing an eggnog brand to a Syracuse basketball player every week on the pod.
Guy says down 63 zip, and you're focused on his attire. Go play in the sand. I'm finding.
No, wait, no comment.
Wait.
No, please comment. No, we were focused on his attire at 49.
Yeah, we were. Say, look at the score on the graphic. That's when we were focused.
What's TPS, Geo Heater?
We were locked in on.
Let him
his
know.
Attire at 49-0.
Are you on the CST?
Yeah.
Now we're thinking about that post-game meal.
Thank you, Nick. Yeah, Nick's a frequent viewer and contributor on the pod.
We've moved on.
Guys, a couple weeks ago, we figured out how to make it so I can actually hear the cast, the callers.
Look at you. Guys, there's 10 minutes left in this game.
We have upstate eggnog I compared to Nate King's.
Should I also add this photo? He said go play in the sand.
Yeah,
do
absolutely.
whatever.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Yes, Jen, we appreciate you tuning in as well. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Yeah.
I'll see you Monday, Jen.
Upstate eggnog was Nate King's because it was good, but it wasn't like spectacular in any one area. It was before Nate King started shooting well from three. And JJ Starling was the Southern Comfort Vanilla Spice because it was great, but a little too much. It was like very thick and very like filled with the spices because it's meant to be mixed with Southern Comfort. So, you know, it's like JJ. You like what it has, but too much of it, and it's just it's you can't deal with it. You know, just like we don't need JJ taking 20 shots a game. That guy was wild, and he's also in our YouTube chat. Wheeze.
Oh, Truth Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy, Steve was very concerned yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, Steve was making me take pictures of it and send it to Jordan, and Jordan's like, or not Jordan, Tim. And Tim's like, I don't care, I'm not there.
Tim Leonard?
Yeah, and Steve was like, I just feel like somebody should know in case something happens. And I'm like, what is happening?
No, Truth Hurts does that in every...
Did you tell him, Tim Leonard's a part-time employee, right?
Did you hear Tim got a date?
Tim's the new you, though.
No, he's not. Tim's a part-time employee. Paulie's the new me.
Tim got a date.
Huh?
Did you hear about this?
No.
Yeah, he
date.
Yeah, so you know how he's at Mohegan Sun for the women's.
Oh, okay.
Tournament? Well, the guy who listens to his show called in and was like, I want to come over. I want to come buy you some dinner.
That's insane.
We got a little bro date.
Joe, I tried not to talk about it, and then people mentioned it in the chat. I swear. I avoided talking about it because I feel like it's wrong, but at this point, it's just like free promo. Plus, like Wednesday at 8 p.m., we don't have any programming that's countering it.
Have you seen the thing that Josh started doing?
Josh.
K-Rock Josh.
No. Wheeze, I'm not sure. I haven't been to Trader Joe's in a minute, but I should check it out because I bet they make a hell of a nog.
He's going to thrift stores and he's just buying random records.
Oh yeah. Oh, I did see that. He Wally something.
Yeah, I like it.
It's good, Joe Fresh. I think we're gonna get better. We're still finding the good balance between just having fun but sticking to sports.
Marcus Freeman's kid's a wrestler?
No, I don't know how fresh Market is. Ooh, Sam Adams Winter White. That sounds good. I think Sam Adams generally puts together a good product. The cherry wheat was a fan favorite at Fagan's, and I like the cold snap. No, I'll have to try it. Is it good? The next one I'm trying is the Hood Pumpkin Eggnog, which I've had before, but I haven't reviewed it. I love nog, man. I love me some nog.
That's a t-shirt.
Love me some nog.
Love nog.
Like, have you ever seen the Fairly Odd Parents Christmas special where the dad's just like, yeah, that's me. We love you, Noggy. Like, that's me.
Jordan, have some pizza.
No, I can't. I'll have it post-game, though.
There's one slice left. It's all you, man. Your name written all over.
Vanilla flavor nog. Okay. Imagine this game with Angeli. It would be way better. I will say, we can't all fall into the trap of thinking Steve Angeli would have saved all of our problems. Like, if the line was still getting hurt like they are, we'd still probably be about the team we expected to be at the beginning of the season. In my opinion.
It goes back to the last play before half against Tennessee. Angeli got hit. Instead of kneeling down and going in, Angeli got hit, and that's when he came up limping. He just did not look fully healthy, and then what happened 2 games later?
Yeah, I mean, that I will say he did look like he was playing hobbled.
Yeah, the very last play going into half against Tennessee, we're deep in our own territory.
Oh, the game's still on, Weeze. We are almost 3 hours in, and this game is still on. Who's 23? Or is that 20?
That's not Price. 23 is someone new.
Is that Payne?
Anybody? No, that's not.
Are you sure you didn't change his number?
Yeah. They're literally doing Nolan James Jr. I don't know who that is either. They're literally just playing dudes now. Like
what?
They're not playing Payne.
Is he okay? We do, Govendo. 2 really big games. We will have a pregame and postgame.
If he's on the thing, he's healthy. They wouldn't let you bet on him. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't. Oh, jeez. If this works.
What are you doing?
Like, why are you just running to the, like...
What in the world was he doing?
By the way, that guy caught a ball a couple plays ago, and the whole sideline started clapping.
Did you cash in a red shirt for this? Is Gio playing Candy Crush?
Talking my boy off the ledge.
Gio sending somebody a novel.
Yeah, I did. It's long. Everybody out there, that's longer than some papers in college.
I'm being a good friend, dude.
Look, if your friend's getting talked off the ledge because they're losing 63-0, they got bigger problems.
Dude, I have to host post game. If you're really not doing well, call in.
I've
got an hour to fill.
Just send her the number.
Yeah, I think it's a dude.
Yeah, send him.
They said her might be.
I'm not. Look, it's 2025.
Is his self. That's funny,
I'm texting myself.
Yeah. Gio's sending himself positive affirmations.
This is going to be a good post game. It's going to be a good post game.
Fran knows what he's doing.
We'll get through this.
Gio just has like a bunch of quotes in there. Like, a bad game doesn't mean a bad post game. Oh, dude. I don't know. I might have to see a doctor. Like, I really. So, like.
You old fart.
You need us to give you a little massage?
Yeah.
Probably 2 months ago, like I heard my shoulder crack or pop in like a weird way, and it just hasn't.
I can't do you.
Hasn't
I
been the
can't
same.
do you.
And the worst part is Dr. Brad works at like SUNY Upstate now, not even SOS. So like, what are we gonna do?
All I'm gonna know is when Gio's calling like the Super Bowl, he's gonna remember that one dude who almost got him.
He is.
For your can.
Am I?
Yeah, if it's
about
70
to be 70.
Close enough.
At least Andrew got closer to the mic this time.
I will not be surprised if they don't.
St. Joe's, right? I'm sorry, Joe. You're totally right. It is
Joe
not
Fresh
upstate. It's
is
St.
St.
Joe's because they just started an orthopedic division.
Do you remember when St. Joe's was trotting Delonte West and Jameer Nelson out there?
No.
Back in the day?
No.
Delonte West. Oh, no.
Who's that? Who's that?
It's the backup quarterback. That's why I said, oh, no. Guys, it's... We didn't even get a 6'7" reference here. What?
Joe Fresh. Hey, it's only one day, Joe Fresh. You'll go out there and get him tomorrow.
What?
He said, honestly, boys, keeping it 100, the homie massage would be more action than I've seen all day. There's always tomorrow. No, tomorrow's
Joe,
the Lord's
keep your head
Day.
up.
There's always the Lord's Day.
Keep your head up,
Still
Joe.
a whole month left in the year, Joe.
Jesus rested on Sundays.
Joe, Thanksgiving week is when everybody comes back and returns to see their family. Hit up some ladies you went to high school with and see what happens.
This man had a dude who hasn't talked to him
Ladies,
since,
fellas, whatever.
Was it a girl? I hadn't talked to you since junior year of college. Reach out to you, making sure you're doing all right.
It was a guy.
Oh, well, you could have.
told you it was a guy.
Well, no, but I was trying to get him to say it was to help Joe Fresh, but you guys did not. I was trying to help the man out there.
A homie
it was my boy Luke Samaskevich.
So, one more time? What was that?
I was referring to this Cuse game. Oh, I see what you. That's a great point, Joe. I'm sorry. He was talking about well, you said all day. This game, although it feels like it's been all day, has only been a few hours.
Adrian Peterson? That's his nickname.
We suck. Are the stands? I haven't seen. I bet
they're there.
Because it's Notre Dame.
Fans are there.
Yeah.
What's weird, like their student section doesn't leave at half.
So, like, what's with this Jabrian Payne guy?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Why doesn't he play football?
Let's do some research.
Oh, I'm gonna do some.
He was on the 2025 College Football Comeback Player of the Year watch. So he was injured all last year, but if you can bet on the guy, he ain't injured this year.
That's bad.
The mic's on if you want to talk.
No, I don't really feel like it.
Well, they're hearing you right now.
It's too late. The mic's
Hi
on.
guys, how's it going?
I'm a Notre Dame guy, so this is fantastic.
Well, nobody asked you.
Yeah, like this is I'm over the moon because Miami looks way worse. Miami couldn't score in the first half. Notre Dame had 21 points before their quarterback touched the field.
Yeah, and that's really kind of depressing. First 3 touchdowns, 2 off interceptions, and 1 off a punt return.
Syracuse's best offense is their defense, and their defense couldn't even get on the field.
No, not at all. But then again, in a way, we kind of expected this to happen.
I mean, yeah, I didn't expect it to be good.
No, to be honest, I expected the Orange to at least put a field goal on the board.
Grade A dolt you are. Who says dolt?
Dolt. We're shorten.
Who follows this guy?
Did he really say dolt?
Yeah, he called us or Gio or whoever a grade A dolt.
What is a dolt?
Flag from
what is that? We shouldn't be
the white
saying
flag should have been raised at the first quarter.
I don't know. I think it means like a dunce. He follows us though.
Can we treat the rest of this game like it's an FBS versus an FCS opponent? Just have a running clock in the fourth quarter.
He's a Giants fan.
Who is this? Where does he say this?
He's a Giants fan?
Syracuse
fan.
Tom Brady has more wins.
on Cuse Sports Talk, you're saying?
Yeah.
So
than you guys have since 2021.
He follows the Daily Show by Jon Stewart. He likes hockey. He's an NHL guy.
So apparently this guy is used to disappointment.
Yeah, good point. Should I say that?
Yeah.
Grade A adult you are. Can I post a picture of the last slice in the box? As the response?
That would be great, actually. That's actually perfect. Yeah.
I don't know any.
People are in the chat are like, who is this guy?
No, it's okay. You're off camera. They're like, who is
Everyone,
this boy?
Matthew Slocum.
Yeah. Some weird board operator who only comes here to do the crunch.
Syracuse's worst loss? Because this got to be it, right?
63-7, Virginia Tech.
Apparently, they lost 75-0 in 1891 against Union College.
But that doesn't count.
Union College.
We're talking modern
Guys,
era.
most points scored at Notre Dame Stadium, 70 today.
2001.
We're getting ready to break a 1932 record.
Yeah, 2001. There was
63-7, Virginia Tech over Syracuse. That by far, that was a debacle. I think it was 2001.
I don't even know what that picture.
That was not a good game. I do remember that one.
I mean, we haven't even really talked about the game because we've just kind of done whatever we wanted.
No.
I really wonder what people are even going to be able to say game and post game.
Yeah, I like the jacket Fran Brown's wearing though.
You're right.
Yeah. That's a great jacket. Yeah.
Matthew Slocum, everybody.
Love the jacket. Love the jacket.
Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Let's go.
The jacket.
Fire me up.
It's going nuts. Yo, can we clip that and be like, Syracuse touchdown? Wait.
Clip that. When Syracuse is down 70-0, but you remember Fran Brown's jacket is fresh. Comment on that guy's picture. Comment on that guy.
I think it deserves its own post.
Remember this day. Matt Slocum broke the Twitch chat.
Oh.
You should rock it for the BC game.
That was unbelievable.
That was so great.
So here's the thing. I don't care how nice the jacket is. You have to burn it after today.
Yeah. Like, that jacket's gone.
Yeah, you have to burn it.
That jacket's gone,
the
man.
jacket.
He has to burn the jacket.
You can't wear it anymore.
Like, it was a great fit. He's got to burn
The hat,
thing.
the
Which is just
jacket,
so
all of it.
Unfortunate, bro.
They've got to, you know how they burn the cleats in between the seasons? They've got to burn the
That's
jacket.
gotta go
in
on
between
top.
games. Yeah.
If anybody on the chat wants that to be like on a commercial for any ESPN radio promo that we do,
Yeah, should we have pregame or watch party opens? Just the whole watch party opens.
Probably.
Just that.
Park said, as this was the largest lopsided loss in Syracuse's modern day history.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the football program.
There's Greenhouse, ladies and gentlemen.
We just went bananas
We
for
did.
Fran Brown's jacket.
Did you screen record that? Did you screen record that?
Yeah.
Matt, why is there so much bass and compression in your voice? I think
Why
Mike
is there so
Forrest-
much bass and compression in my
Here,
voice?
talking to this one real quick.
I think Mike 4 is kind of.
Yeah.
See if there's still bass. Go for it.
How about now? Does it sound good now?
Oh, that's a throw. That's a catch.
Look at this.
Everybody in the chat is going, what the?
Fire rail?
Can we please?
Yeah, that's a post.
Can we post that?
That's a post.
Yeah,
That's a post.
post it.
Dude, how
Post
they
it.
put when Syracuse is down 70, but you remember Fran.
Brown's jacket.
Can I
Wait. Let's see if we score a touchdown.
Can I recommend this? Instead of
Hey,
a post
Dante
game,
Bichetti.
look. Instead of a post game graphic, that's the post game
It might
clip
be.
right there.
Yeah,
The end of the
like-
game graphic. It's just that, and then you just put the final score.
Yeah, let's try to get 3. Here's the thing. No, you do kick it here.
324.
It is a fire jacket, Joe.
324.
Yo, can you? If you have to do a player of the game, can you make it Fran Brown's jacket?
Fran Brown's jacket. Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to play a clip from you from earlier in the broadcast. This was us when Slocum arrived.
Yeah. Matt Slocum
Yeah.
showed up.
I know a guy who posts.
Apparently
post-game
Matt
player of the
Slocum
game.
makes everything better.
It does.
Yo, can we please, someone in the press conference, be like, Fran, what was the decision behind wearing that fire jacket today? Bill Roth just texted, ugh. Out of nowhere.
Can we get Bill
Jelly
Roth to
player
call
of the
in?
game? I'd be down with
Can
that.
we get Roth to call in?
That'd be fun.
BR? I don't know. I'm just
The,
coming up with
the sad
nicknames.
part is I'll be over in the prod room doing the crunch later.
Oh.
Do they call Roth Rothy? Have you ever called him that before? Like if he was a
No.
hockey guy, I feel like he'd go by Rothy.
No, but he does like hockey.
Was that 4th down and they just didn't convert?
No, that was third down.
There's third down. They
Why is it?
Right to the
First and
2-minute
10 for
timeout.
Syracuse.
Okay.
2-minute warning, boys. This game is almost over.
I mean, they could score. a
It's as
touchdown.
close as it's gonna get. No.
3 hours.
Look at that jacket. Get out of the way, Pringle.
Oh, yeah, this is the perfect picture to go with it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
yeah.
Yeah, so this is a non-Syracuse account. It might be 56-0, but damn, Fran Brown is rocking that fresh Syracuse jacket.
Like the jacket is the player of the game.
Yeah, I don't.
First down, Bixby. Let's go. Thank you. I was
Everybody
shocked.
understands.
The way that the Notre Dame coaching staff was reacting, I thought it was a turnover on downs.
I'm gonna.
Nah,
I'm gonna
had
get
the first
Gomez
down.
on Friday to ask Fran about the jacket during the
Why
Friday.
not?
I don't
Why
think
not?
Gomez would do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Man, no, Gomez would be like,
Yeah.
Oh, my
I know the game
Although-
wasn't great, but that was a great
Well,
comeback.
heck, maybe
What'd you find that
show
jacket?
maybe show the clip like on,
Yeah, play the
on
clip
Twitch.
of us
Play the
going
clip.
nuts.
Going nuts.
Gomez.
On
I
the
mean, Fran would
jacket.
hang up. You know, he's done
Fran would
he's
be
done
like,
the
"What the
interviews from
heck?"
like he's like dropping his kid off at school.
I'm sure he has.
It's pretty electric.
It's gonna
honestly.
go. It's gonna go viral.
It's pretty awesome. Last week he didn't care.
gonna
He
go
didn't
viral.
care at all about talk. He was like, literally Gomez was like, any injury updates? He was like, God, I don't even remember. And then Gomez went, all right, Thanksgiving. And he went, yeah. And then he asked Lisa and Gomez about their traditions. They answered. And then Gomez was like, any tradition for you? And he was like, man, we're going to have the players over. We're going to. And then I write up a Christmas wish list with my daughter. And then we watch, I think, A Christmas Story.
Oh,
and that's where I got the jacket.
And then Gomez went, all right, canned cranberry or homemade? And Gomez went, canned, absolutely canned.
Yeah, it's got to be canned.
I'm not doing the homemade.
Homemade cranberry sauce is too bitter.
The most serious answer he's ever had, man.
I could not care for cranberry. Sorry, people in the chat who like that.
It's okay. The canned is good because you can eat it
Is
with
it?
other stuff.
Here's a trivia question. Does anybody
Should I
know?
go edit it on my laptop real quick, or like we flash Fran Brown, like flash him up there with us in the video, or not?
You want?
I mean,
the
how much
problem
effort
is,
do
are
you
you
wanna
going to
put
be
into
able to
this
get that done before you have a post-game show?
Mhm.
For 2 minutes?
Is it the 2-minute warning?
I say
Yeah,
you just
it's
make that the graphic. I honestly say you make that the graphics of video.
Okay,
Just your
canned whole is fine, I guess. I still prefer the jelly. I know
What about
it's not legit,
pineapples?
but- I mean, I love
Pineapples on Thanksgiving? Are you
No, I'm just saying
mad?
canned food.
Oh.
Canned pineapples?
I just love pineapple. That clip is good.
There we
You
go.
just
Another
hear a
5
different
seconds of
thing in
fame
it
for
every
me.
time. That's funny.
Another 5 seconds of fame for me. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Not.
Fire me up is funny too.
Fire me up.
Is this going to look weird on Twitter? We have to put it on Meta, too.
Just post it.
We should put
So-
that and then like swipe
Can you-
that on Meta.
I would put.
Can
that
you send that to me so I can like text that to Lucas?
Yeah.
When Lucas goes, where have
I
you been?
prefer the
Listen.
jelly.
Just
I
listen.
did say it, Joe Fresh. You're right.
This is
You're right.
why I don't come in here
Hey, Joe
often.
Fresh, I don't know if you know, we, because you were first time chatter, we run shows 12 to 2, Monday through Friday, Orange Nation. And then Tim Leonard, 5 to 6, Monday through Friday, drive time. That's what we call that. And then in the morning, we run a non-sports show, Gomez and Company, 6 to 10. We're on,
TK.
I'm
we're on Twitch, 6 to like 9,
I still
though.
like when you're down.
TK,
70,
99.
on
you
TK
remember
99, but what's also
105.
Sports Talk.
I still-
We have
I still think that's a
Autry
funny
interviews
captain.
Mondays, Fran Brown interviews Fridays.
When you're down
we'll get Gade in
70,
for
but
lacrosse season.
But Fran's rocking that jacket.
But you remember your coach has a fire jacket. We're here and YouTube, Joe Fresh.
Yeah, and YouTube. Cuse Sports
YouTube.
Talk is the YouTube.
We're on both, yeah.
You're probably wondering, can the guy who made the comment on Fran Brown's jacket stay on?
When you're down
The answer to
70,
that
but you
question,
remember
Joe, is no.
Your coach is rocking that fire jacket.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
funny.
no, yes.
But if you want, flip it over to our AM station so you can listen to the Crunch.
Oh, yeah, we can listen to the Crunch. That's fact.
You guys aren't on FM?
Oh,
No.
yeah, you are.
Oh,
You're
no,
gonna be
we are on FM.
'Cause this
We are on
is-
FM.
It's just, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Cuse Sports Talk only, so yeah.
Instead
That's
of your
right.
coach, I'm going to say Fran Brown because it helps get traction.
So forget what I said.
Guys,
You
they're,
can-
they're
Oh, my
in the-
gosh, Filardi
they're
was
in
so
the 10.
close to fulfilling the
When
prophecy.
you're down 70, but you remember Fran Brown is rocking that fire jacket.
Just in case anybody was wondering, I know this offhand, just for no good reason. Filardi was plus 2,400 to score a touchdown.
Now, here's the thing. Who wears a hoodie underneath that jacket?
I don't know. Yes, TPS is only on YouTube. TPS is not.
Total Pro
on
Can we
Sports.
get it
Tim's
in?
gonna
Can we
look
get
at
it in?
Oh,
Oh, come on. Pass
Tim's
interference.
going to look at our thing and be like, what were you guys on today?
What play? A good play. I'm a Notre Dame guy.
Tim
I'm
will
rooting for
do
Notre Dame. I'm wearing this because
Wasn't that pass interference,
Tim
though?
will
Or
say
at this
it, but
point,
like,
doesn't really matter?
No, there's Notre Dame all day.
Doesn't
boys.
really matter.
Should we tag Fran?
No, no way. I'd love to see
Tag
Filardi
Fran.
get
I
a
would
tie.
just
It'd be kind of
post it
cool.
when you
18-year-old.
can because.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I have to go attend to my other business with the Crunch.
If you do not close the door, by the way, Jordan Capozzi will strike you down. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna have to open it in a few seconds anyway. Jen just
If
said
he
Filardi. Is this the best news?
Oh, that's a touchdown for Joseph Velarde. Jordan
Well, the
Capozzi
shutout is
pass.
officially over,
7
ladies and
seconds.
gentlemen.
7 seconds, Jordan. 7 seconds.
My man is on his knees right now.
This is a day we all shall remember.
Dude, I'm dead.
59 minutes.
I didn't know he could get any
59
shorter.
minutes
I
and
was thinking
53
about it and
seconds. 59 minutes and 53 seconds into the game, Syracuse scores a touchdown to avoid a shutout.
That's crazy.
Deep Notre Dame defense first touchdown and Joe Filardi anytime touchdown. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead.
Just playing hallelujah for Jordan.
I'm dead, dude.
Oh my God.
What an insane in the middle. Unbelievable. They are coming back. You're right.
The comeback is on. I'm worried. Do you think they onside kick here?
Oh my God! If they onside kick, that'd be so funny.
Joe Filardi scored a touchdown. That's how I'm starting post game.
I owe it to you. I owe it to you.
Apparently, I'm being given credit. I don't know how.
Because I was thinking about it, and then on the pregame, you were like, you know what? I think he could pass for one and run one in. And I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm just trying to post this thing. Sorry.
It's been fun, everybody.
All right, I'm doing the post.
Go Notre Dame. I'll see you on Monday morning.
Hey, Paul. Good doing business with you.
Have a great post game, and have a great night, everybody.
Hey, see you, Paul.
Two people liked it. Let's get this. Might be a thing. I think people are gonna love that. See, here's the thing, man. That one guy, like, look, we're not happy about it, but you can either sit and whine about how bad this has been, or you can have fun. Yeah, if you wanna get it all started up and all that, that'd be great. I cannot.
I mean, like, what are we going to use for the picture? This?
I don't know.
He's smiling.
I mean, whatever.
Like, they didn't post any pictures.
You just do the field. I don't know. That's what I would do when it was really bad. I would just do like a picture of like the stadium. But I mean, you don't have to.
We'll give Demetrius his time in the sun.
Can't hurt. I mean, is there a picture of Filardi? He did just score.
There's not a